Vicky, my silent assassin. We say, my darling. Not doing much. It's not still raining, is it? I've been busy, I have. I've been busy. Babette, my darling. You was last listening to the last live with lime marmalade, and something said, check your channel and proof. Here I am. Yeah, Babette, I'm honored that you're here because this is right up your street. What I've been doing today, right up your street. I've been healing someone. Wow, your love's cat had two kittens yesterday. Brilliant. Wow, wow, wow. Cool. Baby cats. Meow. Literally, literally, 5 minutes after I closed my last live, the lady that I met in town earlier, she arrived. Good afternoon, Lee Carrick. So the young lady found me, Lee. She found the camp. And I think I was able to assist. Yeah, cats will have an afterbirthing. Yeah, they clean all that up themselves. You shouldn't worry about that, Babette. The mothers clean up after themselves, my dear. Same as dogs, same as goats, chickens, geese, horses. Oh yeah, you pulled yourself a right old cracker, have you? Happy days. Good on you, Stevie boy. Good on you. That's what they do. That's what they do. Even elephants do it. Yeah. Even cows. All them vegans, they all eat the afterbirth when giving birth. Yeah. Apparently, apparently, back in the day, um, parents, when they were giving birth to their kids in the hospitals, were given the opportunity of taking the afterbirth home and cooking it and eating it. Apparently, allegedly, like bloody hell, that's a bit fucking gross, isn't it? But I know people that claim they've done it. Yeah, I've read the email, Lee, and the answer is yes. I will have to take my identification to the post office, but that's okay because I've got a identification. Yeah, I've got identification. Stevie Boy's ex ate his pre-birth, and then kissed him with the same lips. Oh my lord! Yo yo, the chef is in the house. What's a cooking, the chef? Is your birthday bash today, ain't it? Saturday night. What time's your birthday bash? His birthday's not today. His birthday's not till Monday. What I reckon I'll have to do then, Lee, is get your payment details so I can reimburse you. You get me? Because there's people been donating to the I've tried John Smith's for the first time today. John Smith's. John Smith's. Is that like a beer or something? Monday. Monday. Chef's birthday. Monday. I've already eaten one orange. John Smith's bitter. Ah, a bitter. Oh, Babette's gonna get busy outside. Oh dear, here comes the booby speaker. Oh dear. These are gifts from the young lady. Sitting chatting with her since I closed my last stream. We've been sat here chatting, heart to heart, brother to sister, and it's been very, very emotional, to say the least. I can't imagine what it's like to be a young lady. I cannot. But I do know what it's like to be a young man. And I do know what it's like to be a middle-aged man. Well, what's their situation now? Well, I don't quite know, Lee. I don't quite know. But she's gone off up to the hippie community to sort a couple of people out, to deliver some of her unwanted luggage, and to get some spiritual awareness. Maybe she returns tonight. Maybe she returns tomorrow. Maybe she returns in a few days. That's her. She got her freedom. But she also knows she's got a safe place. Here. She's got an invitation to be here. Again, she tried offering monies. She met somebody in town who gave her a reasonable donation. And I refused. She's implied if she's going off with her boyfriend, she's not going to be wanting her bicycle. When she was sorting through her things, she tried offering me her laptop, and I said, no, thank you. I'm okay with what I got for now, thank you. She made out that Amazon was very easy. I never asked her age, but she looks a good 20 years younger than me. Very pleasant speaking with her. Well, I'm not sure how long she's been in Spain or how long she's going to be in Spain. Yeah, but she does imply she's attracted to this area, Orgiva. I think she's been in this area from listening to her a few weeks, 2, 3 weeks, not long. Peter Pope, good evening. You're everywhere and nowhere, that's where you're at. Going down a bumpy hillside in your hippie hat, flying across the country and not getting fat, saying everything is groovy when you're worn out flat. And it's a hi ho, it's a blessed Stephen, and where you go, I see the sun still rising. Good evening, Peter Pope. Good evening, welcome. I'm a little bit hurt for the young lady. And I think I might have been a little bit tough when I told her after she told me. That her ex grabbed her by the throat and said, do it, I love you. I told her, get away from that man. Today is grabbing you by the throat. Tomorrow is swinging you around like you're a fucking dead cat. That's not always the case. She says she was aggressive in his face, but he grabbed hold of her, and that's physical violence. A real man knows when to walk away from a lady going off the edge. A real man will just walk away or sit down. A real man don't go grabbing a woman by her neck. A real man don't do that. By my standards. A lot of people disagree with me, but a lot of people agree with me also. Something that's extremely admirable about that young lady is how she felt guilty. She felt that she was worthy of her neck to be throwed. And she gave full explanation to why her neck was being throwed. But that's beside the point. That's beside the point. A real man should know when a woman's pushing to be grabbed by the throat. That you don't grab her by the throat. Just because she's pushing for it, just because she's begging for it, you don't do it. You get me, Babbitt? I don't want to get too involved in your intimate relationship, Babette. But if you ask your man to strangle you, would you ask your man to strangle you? Do you like that suffocation stuff? For me, I couldn't imagine it. Go on, lady, grab her by the hair and give her a good donkey punch. In the side of her ribs there. Oh, 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 oh. But you know, it was very reassuring to have a female saying to me exactly what she experienced in that hippie community by exactly the same peoples for why I stayed around acting as big brother within that hippie community. Because there's a lot of innocent people that go to that hippie community that really do need a big brother. Jake Hudson. And bear with me, my technology is slower than normal.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what is up, Steve? Good morning. How you how you doing, brother? Hello?
Yo, 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 Jake's in the house.
What's up? Hey, dude, if you see me looking that way right there, my camera's right there. But unfortunately my PC bricked. I broke my laptop. But luckily the laptop's not broke, it's just the screen broke. So I'm having to use a monitor that is right here. Right
Right.
here.
Okay. Nice.
I'm having to use a monitor. I'm having to use a monitor to see my laptop just for the camera.
Right, right, right. How'd you break your laptop?
Cleaning it, I accidentally put cleaning solution on the screen. I did it
Oh,
right.
oh,
I was
so
get it clean. I was trying to get it clean so I could get it fixed, and I fucked up. Sorry, it messed up. Sorry for the language.
you're all right, mate. This is a free language. Yeah, we express French, Russian, Polish, slang, foul language. We says it all around here, bro.
Yeah. Hey Lee, I get it. I get it. And he's on a slight delay. Um, it's not my first time dealing with Steve. Steve usually I actually have to chat and sorry type in chat every time I'm down in the backstage area waiting for him just to see. Sometimes he doesn't see it because he's on mobile or something.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry for bothering you, brother. Oh, I got you on
you're
the
not
TV by
bothering
the
me,
way.
Jake.
I got you
Jake,
on the
I like
TV.
talking with you. I like it when you visit, and I like visiting
Yeah,
your channel. You don't bother me, bro.
yeah, yeah. By the way, one of the people had on the panel, BB, me that or sent me some fan mail. Bender's banter. I've had her on the show before. I've had her on the show. Sent that to me. Plus, with also, if you notice the
Yeah.
shirt I'm wearing, you see the shirt I'm wearing.
It's Star Wars one, yeah.
Yeah. What is your favorite Star Wars? Have you ever seen saw Star Wars?
No.
Have you ever saw Star Wars the movie?
Yeah, of course I have.
What is your favorite one? Star Wars trilogy.
Probably Return of the Seth.
Return of the Jedi. Return
No,
of
the
the Jedi.
Seth.
All right.
The one when Seth comes in. The new, yeah, the new, the early. What is it? Number part fucking 4, was it? Was it
Yeah.
part 4?
Yeah. The thing is the only ones I've seen were Star. I've seen the original Star Wars because they play it all the time on Spike. I mean, sorry, Paramount Network. Sorry, don't like Paramount Network. They really shit the bucket. They really shit the box. Sorry,
Right.
that wasn't for
And
anybody.
what's
That was
your
for
favorite?
me. My favorite one was Jedi, Return of the Jedi, and
Right.
there's actually a little thing. Did you know that the thing was supposed to be Revenge of the Jedi, but they thought it was inappropriate. The people that made it at last minute thought it was inappropriate because it's not Jedi's don't get revenge, so it's going to be Return of the Jedi.
Mm.
So yeah, the more you know about this stuff, it's the more knowledge. I actually, Steve, I actually have to now. I have to save a little bit of money so I can buy a laptop now.
Yeah,
But
I know the way,
it,
bro. Look, look at my phone. Yeah, my phone smashed the other day. Look,
e
it don't work no more. My phone don't work no more, so I've got to try and get a new phone.
um, but luckily my nephew came over. My got me an HDMI cord.
Sound. At the moment, I can't send emails. I can't use WhatsApp,
Yeah,
Messenger, nothing. All I can do is live stream at the moment.
yeah.
Weird,
Hey,
Dan. Can't send emails,
yeah,
but I can live stream.
yeah. So, I just want to tell people that I do respect. I do live stream a lot. I work so I work so hard on videos, and sometimes, but I usually go to bed now at 10 o'clock. I'm usually in bed by 10 because I'm getting
Cool.
older. I'm getting older, and I'm like I don't know why I stay up half the nights. When I was younger, I stayed up half the night doing stuff. Now I don't. I don't want to do that. Here's the for our
Right.
birthdays. Everybody says they want to get like a new something. I just want new clothes because that's that I look forward to is new clothes and stuff. By the way, I got this shirt. Plus, I got a pair of sandals. Hold on, I'll show them to you. I have to go grab them. Flip flops. Flip flops. Yeah.
Sound.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Steve. Steve, I gotta go, brother. Talk to you
You're
later,
right, Jake.
brother. Thank you.
And do as you're doing, brother. Keep it real, yeah? Happy belated birthday. That's Jake Huston. He's a friend over in Mississippi. Oh yeah, Lee. And there's there is a post office in Orkiva as well. That was one of the questions you was asking. Is there a post office? Will I need identification? We got the chef coming on panel.
What's going on, brother?
Yippee yippee ki
Just waking up, having
We
some
got somebody
coffee.
else in the back chat now.
Mr. Lee, I'm assuming.
Nearly.
Is that Sir Lee? Not
Nearly.
Sarah.
Not quite.
Not Sarah Lee, but Sir Lee. Shirley is Surly.
They call me Danielson. Mr. Miyagi was my father.
Mr. Pope.
This is our friend Peter Pope.
Good evening.
Is that your dog in the picture?
No, to be honest, mate, that's my mirror image. I just look like a dog. All the girls say I'm ugly.
Hey, that's a badass dog.
Yeah, she's my baby. I tell you what, yeah, she's a bit of a pain, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way towards her, but she keeps coming down with allergies. The last allergy she had, and she still got it, and it's not gone away, even though the vets charged me 180 quid. Yeah, she still ended up. It went away, but it's still there. Do you know what I mean? So I just wasted 180 quid trying to cure her. Even though I used, before I went to the vet, what I did do is I looked on YouTube and find natural remedies and stuff like that. And at the same time, I was looking for Sudodon creams, you know, to take the itching and stuff like that away. So I went to tea tree and stuff like that. And I tell you something, right? I even cussed my vets. Yeah, my dog still ended up with the same allergy at the end of it. And they asked for a review after asking for 170, well, it was £178, it was, 180 quid, like I say. Yeah. And they asked for a review. So I turned around and says, what is a life worth? Because we only deal in debt money. The Bank of England owns all the money that's in this in our country, and it's called a debt note that we have in our pocket. So when you claim I owe a bill, yeah, or want to pay, I can only pay with debt notes. Now you know these people are so thick. My dog ended up still having the illness. Do you know what I mean? I just don't. I really haven't got a clue. Really haven't got a clue, mate.
Can you get access to like CBD chewables?
I tell you what I've done. I bought an ounce of weed once, and I put it in a bag and left it on the table. You know, like living room table. Now I only went to the toilet and came back in, and the bag of weed was missing. And I was like, "Hold on a minute, where did I put that?" So I went into the kitchen, I went into my bedroom, I went back to the toilet, and I looked under the settee, I looked under the table, I looked around, I just couldn't find it. And I was like, what the fuck did I just do with that? And I was totally confused. Anyway, I thought, right, let's take 5 minutes there. So I probably smoked too much. So I sat on my doorstep. I seen a dog down the bottom of the garden. So I called her, the same one you see on the picture. So I called her, and she weren't budging. She was eating something, and I didn't know what. So anyway, it goes down there. She tore open she robbed the bag of the whole ounce, ran down the bottom of the garden, bust open the bag, and yammed a lot of it. For 2 days, and this is only when she was a year and a half. For 2 days, she sat on my settee in where she's sitting right now, and she did not budge. She didn't go for the piss. She didn't go for the shit. She just lay there looking, eyes wide open, not doing nothing for 2 days, literally. And I thought, yo, you just cost me 180 fucking quid. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yo, it's a joke, man, I swear.
Well, they have CBD chewables for dogs that are designed for allergies and like hip um, bones and joints, and hips and shit. Yeah. But I raised boxers for many years, and we always had to feed them to them because they get skin allergies.
I will say every bit of information is welcome, mate, because I'm telling you the truth, right? What she's doing at the moment, she's rubbing her ass on the concrete, yeah?
Mhm.
She has gland problems as well, right? She's rubbing her ass and she's coming out in spots like she's allergic to something, but she's only eating dog food. She's not eating nothing from man.
And
So I don't
try
understand
to
it.
get her some pure olive oil and add just a little bit to her dog food. And don't get the cheap stuff though. Get the real deal.
Well,
And
well,
add that.
what I've been looking up, yeah, is if you can pH your dog's water, their immune system will beat it anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's because the
Mhm.
dog is eating or drinking, like we're all kind of like, as they call it, dehydrated, even from the water that we drink, because it doesn't hold the potentials that we need, which is pH. Yeah, it's lacking pH. So I've been watching this on YouTube, and a lot of people that are giving their dogs pH water 7.5, they're combating everything. And to do that, is with bicarbonated soda and lemon.
You see that?
A little bit, it keeps fading out. Yeah, there you go. Hydrated water. Yeah, it's got all the minerals in it that the body needs. It's the same as drinking
9.5
nettle tea. It's the same as drinking nettle tea. Do you know what I mean? It's got all the enzymes that one man needs in one cup of tea. You can just feed yourself off one cup of tea of nettle. Nettle.
And I'd make sure that your dog food's not full of like just corn byproducts and things of that nature.
To be honest, I think she's allergic to, the pollen and stuff like that that's coming off the grass. Because at the moment, I haven't tended to my garden because my garden's a bit of a mess at the moment. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. So there's left that's been unattended and there's right that's been attended to. So while the left is growing, the dog's been up there and she's come back and she seems to be allergic to certain plants. Do you know
You
what I
can
mean?
also try
Or
to get her,
something like that, because I don't know where she's getting her allergies from.
you can also get her some dog shampoo that's got like oatmeal and chamomile in it, and it's really soothing for
I've
their
heard something
skin.
like that, and you can get it off Amazon. I've heard
Yep.
something like that. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's called, but it is something that can deal with allergies, which is a shampoo, which I'm kind of like going to next because, like I say, she's red raw, man. She's got sores
And
everywhere, and she's
so,
crying every night.
you can
And I've tried my
get her
best with the creams and this, that, and the other. Taking it. Hold on, sorry, mate. And I've tried my best with the creams and everything. Taking it to the vet, spending 100. I haven't got this money to spend on the dog. Really, I haven't even got that
right,
money to spend on myself. Do you know what I mean? Never mind
right.
fucking wasting it like this. This is the reason why I sent them a fucking bad recall, stating like, is money first. Like, for instance, like all they done is looked at my dog and said she's got allergies and then gave me a prescription. And I went to pay for it. And I thought it would be about 30, 40 quid, probably 50 quid at the most. And it was 170 fucking 8 quid. And I was like, hold on a minute. What the fuck
Yeah,
did I pay for?
you can
And
also
it
get
screwed,
some pumpkin and sweet
me up
potato.
to the point. And it screwed me up to the point to say, I'm not taking my dog back there. I'm going to deal with these matters myself. I'm going to look at everything that needs to be done because these arseholes just want money. They don't want a cure because the cure wasn't given in the allergy in the tablets that they gave. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking wasted my time. And I feel like going up there and putting the windows through and setting the building on fire for the money to get my money back. I know I'm not going to do, but you get my point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
You
do
something you
like.
can also try is
Can we
get you
run
some
something
sweet
by you
potatoes.
a minute?
Before you
Go
do,
ahead.
Steve, I'm just
Can we
going to
run
ask this
something by you a
question.
minute?
What before you do, Steve? Sorry, mate. What are vets for? If not only there just to fill their own pockets, they're not there to save any life. Because remember, most of the lives they don't want to save; they just want to put them down with lethal injection. Why? Why isn't a life worth saving?
They're no different than human doctors. But
I
all
agree
that,
there.
but I would suggest getting some sweet potatoes, cut them up, cook them down to where you can mash on them a little bit, you know, where they're soft. Add that with some of your the dry dog food, and I'd make sure that it's a deep, you know, like a healthy dog food form. You know, it's got good proteins and stuff in it, not any byproducts. And I'd also suggest maybe try to find some pumpkin powder that you can mix. If you can find real pumpkin, you know, you can scoop it out, de-seed it, and give them the straight pumpkin that way too. But the pumpkin powder is fairly cheap and easy to mess with, and you can store it in just about anything. But pumpkin and sweet potatoes is really good for the digestive tracts and their skins.
Well, what I've done is I used to buy her when I first got her. I used to buy her rice and protein sort of based food. Yeah, because
Mhm.
she's a pocket bull, miniature pocket bull. Yeah, so I wanted to build her up. Anyway, she kind of like got an allergy straight away. So I took her to the vets when I first had her, and they gave me steroids for her. And I was a bit, I'm not a sort of a man to take tablets myself, so I wasn't. And while I've been forcing my dog these tablets, I've not been happy to give her them. If you get what I'm trying to say, this is the reason why I'm going back to
Yeah.
naturality. Yeah, she didn't like it, and even though she had to take it, and yes, it did take it away for 5 minutes, but it's back again. So no, I've lost all, and I did when many years ago. My daughter came out. Do you remember when meningitis or whatever it was when you rub a glass up your child's skin to see if the red spots stay? I can't remember what it was. Well,
Oh,
anyway,
tuberculosis.
I don't know what it was. Anyway, I quickly took my daughter to, and she was only about 6 years old, and I took her to the doctors, and I says, "Look, she's got a rash all up her back and everything else, red spots and whatnot." And I run the glass up there, and they weren't disappearing. So I thought it was this disease that they says. So anyway, I took her in there, and this was see, they go on break at 1 o'clock till 2 o'clock, and I goes in there at 1 o'clock, and I says, I demand to see a doctor. No, you have to wait till. I demand to see a doctor. I think my daughter, rah, rah, rah. So anyway, they rushed her in. Anyway, long story cut short, the doctor turned around and says, "I haven't got a clue what it is. Can I get some what they call students to come and have a look at this so I can show them that things like this just happen out the blue?" And I'm like, "Huh?" So I says, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." But I lost confidence in the doctor from there onwards, and I've never ever been back, and I've never ever took a man-made, doctor's drug for any symptom. I've refused every drugs from there onwards. Do you know what I mean? And I've gotten to the stage where I used to think that vets was there to literally save animals, honestly. But in that track that I went a couple of weeks ago, all I seen was the same repeat as what I received in the hospital. So you're dead, 100% dead right there, mate.
What was you going to say, Steve?
I bet sharing some information there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Benadryl will help with itchy in dogs. Did vet suggest a food allergy or tell you it could be from colon need laundry soap or stuff with a scent
Yeah.
that you wear?
Mhm.
I've had the dog for 3 years now, Steve, and
Yep.
since day one she's had an allergy. And they told me it was a food allergy. So I've changed her food diet 3 different times. I've took her off the rice and protein. I put her onto carrots, meat, and peas and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Then I put her onto another one. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
remember what it was. Yeah. But either way, she's still all through them 3 different changes of meat, food. She still had these allergies. So then I tried her on my food, what I eat, and she was clear for weeks, very clear for weeks. But then all of a sudden, she started
Wow.
coming back down with the allergies. So I thought, and what she done, she nicked. I left some bourbon biscuits. I had a drink one night and I left some bourbon biscuits on the table. And I got up in the morning and she had yammed off the pack. Now I put it down to that. I know, and to be honest, long situation looking into it, I don't think it was that. But at the time, I did think it was that. And that's what I took her to the doctors for. Do you know what I mean? Because I thought
She
it was a
could
bourbon
be
biscuits. I thought she had a sugar rush. Go on.
something in the yard, like on the grass. She could have a
Yeah, it's definitely something in my back garden that's given her that rash. 100%. 100%.
Mm.
So I think that she needs that cream or that shampoo that you're talking about so that she can get washed every day after she's been out in that yard. Then she's got that immune system that she can beat it, if you get me. So I need that kind of like skin allergy kind of like shampoo.
And I have a dog food I use. It's got salmon, sweet potato, and pumpkin. And that's either I buy the salmon or the chicken, but either way, it always has the sweet potatoes and
Pumpkin and sweet
pumpkin.
potato. Cowboys
Yeah.
8 panel. Good evening.
Hey,
Good morning.
Cowboys.
Yeah, they did suggest a food allergy. Yeah, they suggested it from day one. It was a food allergy. So it changed it 3 times. There's 3 different kind of like foods that they offer to the dogs, and all 3 of them, she still received the like I say, the allergy. So then I started feeding her my food and keeping her other than dry food, biscuits, which she wasn't really eating anyway. She still don't do to these days. She likes wet food, but either way, she will starve and do without them fucking biscuits just to have wet food. But either way, I don't want to give her wet food unless it's healthy food, which is wet. So I've done a pasta because she was okay with rice, peas, pasta, and stuff like that. So I've done all these things, and she was fucking clear. Her skin was clear, yeah. But then all of a sudden, still doing the same food, she came down with the same allergies. So I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And she sits here, which pisses me off. Yeah, I wish I had some teleportation, which I could speak to her and understand her because she sits here and she just cries, and I have to tell her to shut up. Do you know what I mean? I even went out and watched this. She's got sores on her and she won't stop licking it, and no matter what I do. So I went out and bought the other day, just to be spiteful to her, to say that this is how much you're pissing me off. And I don't mean it in a nasty way. I want her to understand so we both connect. So when I went out, and I know that apple cider vinegar can clear everything and anything up. So then I've started washing her in that, and that includes her sauce. Man, you should see her running around the garden. Do you know what I mean? And I'm also doing it in green tea. It's not natural. I'm also doing it with green tea, and I'm not just showering her with it, like pouring in her over. I know I'm making her run around. I'm also trying to fucking make her understand where she's coming from, because I try and stop her from licking her paws or doing what she's doing. I'm trying to get a basic understanding with the dog, if you get where I'm trying to come from. I'm not trying to be violent or nasty towards her. I'm trying to help her in a nasty way also.
Yeah, it could be like Babette was saying. It could be anything from a bug bite to fleas to dermatitis, mosquitoes. But apple cider vinegar is a good route to go. Get you some.
Yeah,
cure
she's
all
got that terminitis that you're talking about. She's got that terminitis on the feet. Yeah, that's what she's got. So she doesn't like it. She has to put each paw into this, like I say, green tea and apple cider vinegar for 5 minutes. Man, she ran away from me. She ran away from me earlier. I only put one paw in it. She knocked the bowl over and ran until I could catch her. Then I had to start again. She knows she's ill. Do you know what I mean? And she knows I'm trying to do my best because she loves me every night. She comes and sleeps with me and cuddles up with me all through the night and stuff like that. You know what I mean? She's a very close animal. So loving, it's untrue. I don't like sitting here and watching her go through the crying that she's going through because she's got pain and this, that, and the other, or discomforts. And I think like this: why the fuck do we have a vet? Why is it you need a fucking wage at the end of the day? Do it voluntarily and fucking save these people. And I'm thinking about it right now, if I knew I would give that service away free, honestly, to all animals because they don't have money in their pocket. Do you know what I mean? And no, I wouldn't ask the next person. The only thing I'd ask the next person for is pay the journey and give me a meal at the end of it. Do you know what I mean? Like a burger, fucking fries, McDonald's, whatever it costs you. Even if you could only buy me a fucking sandwich. Do you know what I mean?
Like Babette said, take a spray
Fucking
bottle.
hell. Why does it need to be so expensive? Say
You
again,
can
sorry.
put you some the apple vinegar, cider vinegar in there, and a spray bottle, and you can just spray the paws with it.
Yeah, that's what see. That was my next step. Because, like I say, since I've been spraying the feet or washing them or trying to, yeah, she's running away and stuff like. She knows she needs curing. Yeah, with the cream. She I tell you what, she's brilliant. Watch this. If I say to her stay, and she sees the cream come out, she will. But she sees the apple cider come out, she will run. That's how brilliant she is. She knows the difference, honestly.
So how's things
But
over in
anyway, she's
Spain?
the best dog, and if she only gives me 5 years of her comfort, whatever it takes, mate, I'm sorry for her discomfort. I've tried my best so far. I'm still lost. Do you know what I mean? Totally still lost.
I don't know what your rules are over there for like CBD, but look into maybe trying to get CBD for animals. That's specially designed for allergies. And you go one
That's a new
chewable.
one because that's a new one because in England now we can get hold of CBD.
Steve, where'd you get that orange? Did you go pick it off your tree just now?
No, the beautiful lady that I've been spending time with today. She gave me a couple of oranges.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, chef,
Yes, sir.
Peter, check this out. Yeah. I was sitting at the table having a cup of coffee and some toast this morning, right? With butter and marmalade. Yeah. That was marmalade, orange jam, right? And
Nice.
I get up and paid. I came back to the table and there was this sticker. Yeah. There was this sticker on the table that wasn't there when I sat at the table, right? And I looked down the aisle of tables and there's this lady and she's after parking up her bicycle and she's smiling at me. So I reach out and I say, thank you. I says, what's this about? And she says, it's from here. And we start talking and she's in distress. She's experiencing exactly the same as I experienced from the hippie community, but I experienced it 7 years ago, 8 years ago, nearly 9 years ago when I first walked in there. And for her to say to me that she's experiencing the same things, yeah, when she was listing out her situations, I connected with her straight away. She connected with me long before. She seen something about me that she recognized and she needed to communicate with. So I showed her on Google Map where I am, where this camp is. I went about my day. She went about her day. And when I did finish my last live, she literally just turned up. And so then yeah, I was going for a siesta, but with her turning up, I gave her my ears and my voice, and yeah, yeah, I've saved somebody today. I've saved somebody's
Nice.
life today. I've saved somebody's sanity today. Uh,
Good deal.
and she saved me. Yeah.
Yeah, I went out and played billiards last night for a little while, and uh, my mate, he had a little too much to drink, was trying to drive home, and he in a wheelchair, and he's got these uh, poles connected onto his gas pedal and brake pedal, right? Because he don't have no legs. And he was trying to drive home. He a little too inebriated, and wanted to argue for a minute. You know how people can be. But me and my buddy Jeff, we talked him into letting us take him home. So I put his wheelchair in the back of my truck. Jeff drove his car and got him home and everything. Got him safely inside. And
That's cool.
I come back and everybody's like, "Where you been?" I lost my table that I was playing pool on, but that's okay. So I probably did the same thing and saved somebody's life last night. Because he couldn't even stay. He couldn't even stay in the wheelchair, let alone try to drive. But he did hit me up this morning and thanked me and asked me a few things just to fill in the blanks that he had. But he's doing well.
So meeting up tonight for some more billiards?
I don't know yet.
Well, I'd like to come back on that, Sheriff. Yeah, let's ask the guy that you're talking about a question. I know he's not here to answer it, so I'm going to ask you it. For him to drink and drive, is he depressed? Because to drink and drive, you're going to put somebody else's life at risk, never mind just your own. And when you do that, that means that you got nothing to lose. So then, even though he spoke to you the next day and he was grateful for your evening's concept or interaction, say, but did he start out to finish? You know, these are the questions that we don't really, we let the guy get away with it, whereas what you should have done is turn around and say this. You obviously had a problem to drink as much as you did and think that you needed to drive home without any help. Is there any chance I can help you with any way that you're thinking, or and come back with some love instead of like just letting them get away with it? Because if you keep letting people like them get away with it, they're depressed enough to be able to take out somebody else's life. This is where serial killers come from. Depressed, lonely sort of people that are not listened to when they have something to say. And I think the world's full of enough of these sort of people. Me, you, and everybody else is the same. All it takes is a fucking push over the edge for us to become that. So I will go quickly back to what I said.
I found out his main problem was he didn't really eat much yesterday, and then he took one of his new medications, and apparently he's not supposed to drink with it, so he had a reaction that it interacted differently with the alcohol. But
thank you.
And he didn't realize how inebriated he really was until we got him home. And the apartment manager, he come up because he seen us bringing him in. He thought maybe something happened. And we're like, no, he just had a little too many, and celebrating because he's a good pool player. And they won. Everybody's celebrating and had a few shots. And he didn't realize how many he had in such a short period of time. But he lost both of his legs to a motorcycle accident. He's got prosthetics that he's starting to work with, but one of his stumps is having to they got to go back in and redo something because they didn't amputate it properly or something the first time around. And he's having issues connecting his stump to the new legs. But yeah, he realized that he was wrong. He was in the wrong last night. He apologized. I told him, no worries. We've all been there. I'm just glad he was, able to know that.
Okay. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
I was glad he knew we had his back. It wasn't going because I wasn't going to let him drive. There was no way in hell. I would have picked him in the wheelchair and put them both in the back of my truck.
Okay, then. He lost his legs. You tell me he's lost his legs through a motorbike accident?
Yeah.
What you're not letting go is who was the cause of the accident. It was probably more than likely the car owner. Yeah. Now the man seems to be, by the way I'm seeing his situation last night, after you tell the story, he's lost his legs. He's upset that one of his prosthetics isn't working. This, that, and the other. Come on, you got to really look at the man, how deep he is. He's thinking about himself and the struggles that he's going through and everything else. So he chose to go out and have a drink. And what he chose to do blindly was this: think about himself and nobody else around him in the society that he lives in. This is how rude and disrespectful he was by jumping in that car and driving on home under the influence that he did. Yes, okay, gracefully, he got home safely, but really at the end of the day, the question isn't being asked. He didn't do that for no reason. And the reason he did that is because nobody's asking him or getting to the bottom of his problems. Look at a vet that comes back from war. What did they do? They become homeless. They hit drugs. They hit. What did they go through? Nobody asks them their questions. We leave them to their own demise, and then we just walk past them when we see them on the street. Hence, Steve.
I'm
Oh,
not
you
a
know.
veteran.
No, no disrespect towards you, though, chef. I'm just talking about in general.
Oh yeah,
The
none taken, none taken.
hypothetical populated
Yeah,
world we live in. This is
yeah,
what we
but
do.
he
Do you
had
know
a
what I
few
mean?
tequila
As a
shots.
populace. Say that again. Sorry.
No, I was just saying to Babette, yeah, he had a few too many tequila shots. And
Me.
Lisa says that you can ask him that question and he could fill you in with that information, sir. Some people just make sometimes and
Well,
don't
the way I see it
think
is like this. Yeah, I
repercussions
don't need
sometimes.
tequila to be able to think in the way that I do. Yeah, I don't need no beer or any drugs to think in the way that I do. I think in depth on the way that most people's lives reflect on mine. Hence, Steve, I did what Steve's doing when I was 16. Well, I did it before I was 16. I don't really want to go how young I was when I first started doing it. But yeah, I did. Yeah, I was at 18 when I was brought back home. And from there, I started putting myself in the limelight where I am today by having a home and not being homeless, by living it. Do you know what I mean? And seeing it for a few good years. But I wasn't lonely as Steve is in the woods and everything else. But yeah, I did choose that under a bridge, finding a fucking, a hole in the ground or doing a cave or something and trying to make it my own home. I didn't want to fit in this world for many years, did I not? So I tried to hide from it and I rebelled against it, hence my parents and whatnot. I went to prison a few times because I don't believe in one man's view is my point of view. You are forcing your point of view onto me. It's not the way I think. Stop doing it. But yeah, I was put to prison because their point of view is more important than mine. And I come out and I still live the same way. No, my point of view in the way that I predict my life or create my life, or and I learn my life from others by talking and listening. And like for instance, Steve's given a lot, which opened my eyes up to what I was going through many years ago, which I didn't see at that moment in time. I lived it, yes, and I ignored it and I closed that door. But watching Steve and hearing Steve sometimes, I haven't heard him for over what, probably 6, 7, 8 months. But at the time that when I first came across him, I thought, fucking hell, this man is, bam, hitting the nail on the head. Is interesting. Same as like we came across a guy called Starseed. What's his name? AK something. Yeah, came across this. Says, yo, what are you giggling for? You fucking scared? I'm like, because I think you're a fool. No, not because I'm scared. I think you're a fool with the information you're bringing. But all he wanted to do was argue and fight, and yet bring nothing to the table of his starseed information or journey. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And this is most people on YouTube. Do you know what I mean?
Peter,
Most people
can
just
I
not
tell you
star.
something here
Starseed
about that
isn't
star
done.
seed? This channel experienced the star seed before any of any of the other channels did. Yeah, before Agent X or before Ministries, before Right or Wrongs or Size. Yeah, he was in this channel. and I fucked him off because he's fucked up. You get me? He was very
Well, I'll
aggressive to the
agree and
ladies,
disagree there, Steve.
aggressive to the men.
I'll agree and disagree there, Steve. I will say yes. I heard that he first came onto your channel, so I'll
Yeah.
agree there. I disagree with you here. The man claims he's
Yeah.
got information. The only problem he has, he's not fitted. He hasn't put the glove on. He's got 5 fingers and he's putting a 4-fingered glove on. He's not fitting in. Yeah. That's the only problem.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, his information might be right and it might be bright, but he just hasn't
Mm-hmm.
found a way of presenting it. Yeah. All he wants to do is fight us instead and call us names and pull us down to a bin level. Well, there's no need for that at the end of the day. Look, we all are wrong. And yes, we all have made mistakes. But if you have that information that can bring that light, why don't you bring it? Why do you want to call us all these names if you have that information? You know, if I had that information that he claims he had as a star seed, because I've looked into the star seeds, yeah, many times before this man ever came to present himself. Yeah. If he had that information, he would be so calm, collect, and present himself well. And say, and you know, the only thing that bothers me more about anything about his information is he follows Ra, which is Satan, which is totally Satan, 100% Satan. He follows Egyptian fucking law, rules, this pure Satan. So I'm looking at him and I'm thinking, are you God sent? Or if you are, which fucking God sent you? You know what I mean? And I don't mean that disrespectfully, because like I say, if the man opened up, we could find out what's in his mind. Look, Steve, look at the way I go. I talk in depth. Even if I'm stupid to others, I know what I'm talking about. Just because you don't know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, you need to catch up. Because if you knew what I was talking about, you would be then called on my level of understanding. Look at life. It isn't presented well. It isn't given well. It's taken. And you will put up and shut up until you stand up for yourself and take back what God gave you. Was this world to live on? Hence, look at Steve once again. He took back the land. He's making do with nothing to have everything. Yet we live under roofs. We claim social security. We go to Tesco's, this, that, and the other. We look after ourselves. Look at you fat cunt. What you've been eating. Look at Steve, he's starving. A light body. It's so light he could be picked up. You fat cunt. You need a crane. Look at society and look what they've done to us. If you're not really looking at yourself, you're not looking at it at all. Go on, Steve, and everybody else. I think. I didn't mean to upset you, Guy. I didn't mean for him to go. And so, for changing the subject, I seem to flow in a bath of water. When there's a wave, I go up and I come down. Splash. Do you know what I mean? And don't we all? Come on, life. Isn't that important? It isn't. It's a dream. It's a journey. Make it as fucking comfortable as you possibly can. Stop hating. Stop giving hate. And start giving love and receiving love. Because if you give hate, you receive hate. It's called karma. What you put out there is what you receive. Now we are the ones that is in control of our lives. If we really want to be in control of our lives, like for instance, I talked about my dog earlier. Yeah. Now I put my a surety into a pet or a vet. Yeah. Wasted time, same as I did with a doctor. Wasted my time. No, I'm going to take it back. I'm going to be my dog's guardian angel in the way I took her on. No matter what she's going through, I will find the better course for her. Like I say, bicarbonated soda drinking water. That's the only water she's ever going to get. So she's going to have to drink it. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. don't get me wrong. I'm also thinking about stripping down the water and giving the bare minimals of water. There is everything stripped out of it, with all the cavities, and that gives us our teeth, the fucking fluoride and whatever it is that's put into our waters. Do you know what I mean? Mate, at the end of the day, her life to me
Mm.
is as important as my first child's life was to me. Now I wake up through
Uh,
the night and I
I
listen
can
because
feel
she's got one of these, she's got one of these kind of like breathing. Steve, let me quickly finish because I'll forget. She's got one of these breathing kind of like difficult, like she was, and she's holding her breath, and it wakes me up. Do you know what I mean? I think, oh, she's choking. Do you know what I mean? As soon as I wake up and fucking touch her, she's like, I'm like, you bitch. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, she frightens me just like my first daughter did. My first child did. The same way, mate. You know what I mean? And I says to myself, am I too old to take on this with her? I am asking myself certain questions. Am I too old to take her on? One is I do have the money to be able to put her through, but if she's going to cost me 10 grand after 10 grand after 10 grand, well, then I don't have that money. Do you know what I mean? Just to save her fucking skin and this, that, and the other. Come on. You know what I mean? Why does it need to be that much money to fucking save a dog? And we say Black Lives Matter. White people's lives don't matter. Does any fucking animal's life matter? When we've got fucking guns and we just shoot them for our own benefit of wealth. Do you know what I mean? Is any life fucking really matter? Does any life really fucking matter? No, it don't. It's as worthy as the cause and how much money I can make from it. That's what a life is mattered.
mm.
You wouldn't nonce a 9-year-old girl if life mattered. Go.
Good evening, Jason. Good G White Trucker, Vicky, Cowboys 8 panel, Lee Carrick, Babette. Nice to see you all. So, anyways, with your dog there, yeah, her muscles around her neck, yeah, are big. Her muscles around the chest are big. When she's sleeping, those muscles are collapsing. When she's sleeping on her back, or she's sleeping slightly skew with, putting pressure on the throat, that's when she be snoring. There's nothing to be stressed about with her snoring, with her breathing. Yeah, all dogs do it. My Captain Jack does it when he sleeps in the wrong position. Grizzle does it when he sleeps in the wrong position.
I understand, Steve. Yes, I've gotten to that point. Um, it's just, you know, I don't know. It's mad. I got 3 cats at the same time, right? Now, 2 cats. Well, the mother of the 2 cats stays in. She's not outbound. But the 2 cats that she dropped are outbound, and they only come in when they need to. Since I got the dog, they don't come in so much anymore. Don't get me wrong. They all get on with that, but in their own way. You can't force a cat or a dog to get on, right? They come in, they all get fed, and everything else get watered, and they go and whatnot. They go and do their own thing. There's only the mother that stays in because the mother was very close to me before I got the dog. Yeah, and I've had the mother for 13 years. Well, I think 14 or 15 years now. Yeah, it's about that. But either way, she's probably about to drop 18 at 3 more years or something. But still, never mind. Yeah. I'm grateful for her time, her company, and the experience that she gave to me. And I tell you something, I'll have a party for her when she passes. Yeah. In a wonderful way that nobody will know that is for her other than me. Do you know what I mean? That they're all here to celebrate my cat. Do you know what I mean? Her passing. It's mad, but I've been thinking about it for months how I'm going to do it, but still, never mind, Steve. I talk shit.
I feel for you. I feel for anybody encountering that. Yep. Mirror, how did the hippie community girl, take your conversations? You get through to her. Yes and no. Yes and no. She's very spiritualist. Yeah, less yeah to say she's extreme spiritualist. So she's gone off with the faith that she's got the power, but she's got the power and the strength that I give her also. Yeah, she gone to do she gone to sort her shit out. You know. Firstly, I say I'll see her today, tomorrow, or the next few days. She says she'll be back today, tomorrow, over the next few days. So, happy days. Yeah.
You know, Steve, I say this. Bruce Lee, I thought that's what you says earlier. Bruce Lee, honestly, Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, honestly,
Yeah.
Bruce Lee.
Oh, yeah. We do have a Bruce Lee that comes to chat.
Say again, mate.
We do have a Bruce Lee that comes to chat.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Well, that's disrespectful towards Bruce Lee, that is, because there's no other one other than Bruce Lee. Do you know what I mean? You can't take what Bruce Lee had.
Well,
Anyway, Steve, let's change the subject. Let's quickly get back to you.
if the
Thank you,
self-select Starseed had his way, he'd be renamed Bruce Lee. He seems to think he's given birth to Brandon Lee and Shannon Lee. So you must think he's Bruce Lee or Bruce Lee's wife. Do you get me?
Okay then, Steve. Let's talk about star seeds then. Let's talk about this galaxy bullshit that this man's brought forward. This man died. Now listen to this man's story. This man died, whether it was through self-inflicted or whichever. This man died. He had a life-changing moment and he was given his life back. And he was told in
Right.
that life-changing moment
Can I correct
to
you on
come back.
something there a minute? Can I
Well,
correct you on something there a minute? He had a bad experience on tramadol, is what he told us. He had a bad experience on tramadol, is what he told us. That was his near-death experiences. That was his awakening. And that was the birth of him being a starseed, getting fucked up on
Okay.
tramadol.
Okay, it doesn't matter the trip. It matters about the fall. Yeah? How far did you fall before you was caught? Before you was given this information? Because remember, we all fall in life. In our way that we think, in the way that we present ourselves, in the way that we act. We all fall. Some of us go back to childish antics because we all want that love that is missing that our mum gave us when we was born. When we was born, we had a comfort. We had a loving around us. It's called your mum. Your dad was an arsehole, and everybody knows your dad to be an arsehole. But your mum was a loving one. She would always protect you, look after you. This is why I say women are strong. In a manner that women don't see themselves, but that's besides the point. Anyway, get back to the subject, Steve. Where was I? What was I saying? Just to bring you back to the camera. There you go. There it is. Fucking hell.
Well, myself and the young lady that was here today, we both have experiences contradictory to what you've just stated. She never had the love from her ma. I never had the love from my ma. And I never had the love from my dad either. So,
So, so that also comes into place. Yeah. Now remember this. There's those that will never be loved, and they have to find their own way of being loved. And some, honestly, like for instance, I will say this. As I was saying, I come from a family of my mother's love, but I was I was looked at by the rest of us because I come from a biggish family. I was looked at by the rest of them. I was hated by the rest of them because I was the chosen one by my mum. Just say, yeah. But it wasn't that way, really. It wasn't given that way. So to them, I was the chosen one. So they picked on me even more because I was the chosen one. So I would run back to my mum, which I did do. Do you know what I mean? And get the comfort. But my mum was pissed off with it just as much as they was. Do you get me? Yeah, come on. You know what I mean? You got to look at a human as a human is. She's trying to look after us all. She's not trying to single ones out. But yeah, she has to pick on the one that's being bullied. that makes it more for them to look at to say, yeah, you're the singled one out, to get what I'm trying to say. But either
Uh,
way, what I'm trying to say is there's people that's been now. I've never been loved, like I say, in the manner that I was as a child, like most people. Like let's just say if this reflects on you, then Steve, I was never loved in the manner that I was. I never had a real dad. I had a stepfather, and my mum always carried down to him and let him beat me up and everything else. So really, I wasn't really loved. Only because he picked on me, I became the chosen one, and she had to protect. But the rest didn't see that I was picked on more because, as you see me today, I stand up a lot. I did it when I was a kid. I stood up a lot when I was a kid, so I got more beltings than the rest. Do you know what I mean? I ended up having a brain injury from the age of 3 through it. Do you know what I mean? I've still got it today. And I've got a card to portray it. Do you know what I mean? That I have a brain injury.
right.
Which
Yeah.
makes me, and something else happened later on in life which gave me PTSD and made me carry it. See, when I was younger, I didn't understand it, so I kind of like adapted to it until the age of 16. From the age of 16, it started kicking in. Go on, Steve. Sorry for boring you.
You're not boring me. I just got a loose hair that I need to trim.
Is it the ponytail?
Yeah. But I don't like
Okay, Steve.
hanging over my lip. You know, when the eyebrows
Okay, Steve.
overlap the eye.
I'm gonna go deep with conversation with you now, then, Steve. All right. I'm gonna ask you a few questions. Yeah, see if you can answer them. I'd like to see your face with the answers, if that's possible. Right, the first question is this. What do you know about solar flares?
Um, nothing.
Okay, then. Second question, which is good. Second question is this. What is the purpose of a solar flare?
Um, I don't know. I think it's like the sun just venting out stuff, isn't it? You just
Okay,
like, you know, yeah.
I'm just asking for answers. I'm not going to reply. Third question is this. What benefit can you get from a solar flare?
Um,
I see.
I don't know. Don't know yet.
Okay, then the
Pretty
fourth
quick.
question, I got two more questions for you. The fourth question is this, yeah, to do with the solar flares and everything else, yeah. Is the sun a porthole? And if so, how can you use it? The fifth question is this, yeah. If you know nothing at the end, if you knew nothing at the beginning, would you still know nothing if there was no end?
Hardly. You'd know the difference between the beginning and the end, wouldn't you? At least, if nothing else.
Well, I can't go backwards. But I asked you that question. If there was no beginning and no end, how could you know the beginning from the end?
Uh, yeah. Good question.
So my point is this, Steve. What you hold in your hand today is what you want to hold. That is all that you're given. Remember, you have the cosmos above you, Steve. The cosmos. You have the galaxy. Yeah. All you got to do is ask, and it will be given. These people on Earth that live in these houses and so like me don't ask; they create. You're in a position to ask. It's only a bet. It's called an anointing. Sorry for boring you, Steve.
You're not boring me, Peter. I've had a long day. I've had a long day. You're not boring me. And I've been smoking weed and hash, and so I'm pretty stoned as well.
I did a day's work today, Steve. Yeah, what most people don't do in an hour, I did. I've employed this guy. Listen to this. I've employed this guy, and I turn around and says, "I'll give you 100 quid. Yeah, if you can devastate that for me, I will give you 100 quid." Right. Day one, he didn't turn up. Day two, he gave me an excuse and showed up for 2 hours. Day three, he did this. Day four, he did that, and day five, he did that. And I'm like, and then he wants 40 quid at the end of it. So I went to the bank and I gave him his 40 quid. Look, there's your 40 quid. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Fuck off and don't come back. Job done. You didn't even do. Now, he spent 4 hours in my back garden yesterday chopping down some weeds. I've only spent 2, and I've half done the garden. Half done it. Now, I took a break because I was sweating, and you know, I'm an old man, and I don't want to burn myself out under the midday sun. So I spent 2 hours out there, yeah, and I did more than what he did yesterday. More than what he did yesterday for 4 hours. I was like, "Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?" The man's now. I'm sitting there smoking a J, having a cup of tea, and I heard him go, "Ow, ow, ow!" I says, "Oh, what's the matter?" He says, "I'm getting stung." What? Yeah, I'm getting stung. I thought, "Are you for fucking real?" And he tried to come back down. I said, "Nah, mate, go back up and finish the fucking job." I thought, "You fucking dickhead." So anyway, I spoke to his employee, the guy who sent him, and I said to him, I says, "Are you fucking taking the piss?" The man, he's supposed to have took 100 quid. I gave him 40 quid out of the 100 quid. He's not happy. He didn't come back this morning. He didn't come back this morning. Because I gave him 40 quid out of 100 quid. Are you fucking kidding me? That's all you fucking earned, pal. You dickhead. Do you know what I mean? You're lucky you even got that because I was only going to give you 20 quid. You know what I mean? And I don't mean to be rude to anybody, but come on. If you've got the time and effort, well, then I've got the money to pay. You know? Like I said, I dug up. I've got some hardcore on my drive, and I'm trying to build a brick wall. So day one, I says to him, I says, "Yo, I need a line here dug up out of this hardcore." I says, "There's a pickaxe here. You can keep chopping it away at stones, or you can make it easy for yourself." Yeah. And I says, "Use the back of a shovel." So he's like, yeah. So instead of listening to me by saying use the back of a shovel, he turned the shovel round, used the front of the shovel, was digging like a softie. I was like, "Put some effort into it, mate." He says, "Do you want a fucking pickaxe?" I said, "Mate, look at me." Do. I was 3/4 through it. I said, "That's how easy it is. It's only gravel." Do you know what I mean? You know, like not loose gravel, but you know, flattened down, but fucking hell, like a bit of backbone. So anyway, I ended up digging out the fucking hole myself. So I turned around and said to him, "Get on the garden and start digging out them weeds." I said, "There's some clippers." Okay, now, like I say, I did more today than what he did yesterday, mate. Okay, now I paid him 40 quid. I do feel sorry for myself spending that money on him. I really do. I want a fucking refund, to tell you the truth. Fuck you now. Yo, the
So
man's
did
only
you pay yourself 100?
22.
Did you pay yourself £100?
22? And he's got no effort in him. No effort at all. At all. Lazy isn't the word. Now I will go with what Vega's saying about the kids today. Yo, there's only one thing I've got to say that Vega's right on. Take their benefits away. 100%.
Yeah, yeah. My righteous, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Um, when I came to Spain, I was renting property off of fella Murcia, and he was the head boss, yeah, for the lemon and orange um standards. So he knew all the lemon and orange orchards and growers and buyers and sellers. And anyways, working for him, used to employ two fellas from Senegal before I came to Spain. The first job that he had me and himself on, he never employed the two fellas from Senegal. He used to pay them £50 a day, and it used to take them 3.5 weeks to get the job done. It took me and him less than 4 days to get the job done. He paid me 150 a day, or 145. Yeah. You need somebody like me on your workforce, Peter.
The same thing, Steve. You did right. I need somebody like myself that, that's got to get up and go, that can put a man hours in and put a little bit of backbone and get the job done. Like I turned around and said, really, to tell you the truth, right? It took 4 hours to do the job, right? The job was only 2 hours long, honestly. Now, I've only spent, now, he's took all because it was like 6 foot high grass and weeds. Yeah. You go in there with your snips. You break down, and then you go in there afterwards. You take up the roots. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a 2-man job. One goes in there, pushes down the skyline back down to the ground, and the other one goes in there and starts digging up the fucking roots. Well, that's what I'm doing today. But it took him 4 hours to go through the lot. Literally 4 hours to go through the lot. Now it's only took me 2 hours to dig up the roots from and pull up the grass that he didn't pull up. Man, I swear to God, like I say, I'm thinking about asking for a refund, but I'm not going to do that. Don't get me wrong. You get me? You get me? I'm not going to do it, but I just think I wasted my money, mate. Honestly. And then I turned around and said to him, and I paid him that 40 quid yesterday. I turned around and said, see you in the morning. He says, yeah, see you in the morning. Man's not turned up at all today.
The dirty fecker. You shouldn't have paid him until the job was done. Yeah? I'll pay you as soon as the job's done.
The job was done. I told him if he can level it, I will do the rest. He leveled it, but like I say, he dragged it out and made it 4 hours when it was a 2-hour job. Because he kept screaming, oh, I'm being stung, oh, and then taking his gloves off and saying, oh, I need a spliff because it'll take the sting away. I'm like, are you for fucking real? Do you know what I mean? And then I was doing things like I'm building sheds and stuff like that. I was putting some doors on the shed. And he's right in front of me. 1 minute. And then the next minute he's gone. I'm like, I can't even know that. So I looked up and he's gone. He's standing by my fucking front door. I'm like, oh, I need a drink of water. I'm hot. I'm like, what? Why don't you take your drink of water up there with you? Do you know what I mean? Why do you need to stop you at work? It really pissed me off, dude. It really pissed me off.
He obviously hasn't seen people working before.
Well, he's 22 years old, mate. So I rung up his boss. Don't get me wrong. The guy who gave me him is a friend of mine. So I rung him up and I turned around and said, man, are you taking a piss? And he just laughed at me when I told him what was what. He just laughed at me. But anyway, I've got it all on CCTV. That's the point. I have it all on CCTV. And I'm thinking about putting the Muppets on my channel. Is this a gardener? Mate, I swear. Honest, it's a fucking joke. Listen,
do yourself a favor, Peter, yeah? Do yourself a favor and block out his face so you don't see his face.
Nah, no, honestly, mate, I'm not that sort of guy. I won't do that. I won't do that to anyone. Look, he tried his best and he's called the worthless. So let's put it that way. He tried his best and ended up being worthless. He's not worth his weight in gold. And no, I don't want him there. Anyway, the work's done because I did it my fucking self. I did half of it myself today, like I say. I've only got to finish it off tomorrow. You know what I mean? There you go.
I complimented you earlier, Peter.
Okay.
Because you came on to panel a couple of days ago and you asked myself and Homeless and Proud Fella questions. And that revealed a lot about that individual from my perspective. So I thank you for the education that you gave me.
I didn't give you no education. I gave you an insight. And looking at that's all.
Yeah, insight. Yeah, okay. I've never swallowed a dictionary or read a dictionary, so I don't know these words one from the other.
A man that's true can stand by the true word. Like, for instance, Steve, I could ask you anything, right? And you can give me a life experience answer. A life experience answer. A man that's been there, hence, this is the reason why we both get on. It's because as I speak, I give you life experience answers and you relate to them. Hence, you being yourself, I see life experience answers and you relate to me. This is the only reason I think, really, through life experience, and we are genuine and true and have experienced them, we can relate. That's how I think, we connect. Don't get me wrong, I did see you chasing long lost puppy off YouTube, and we fell out because of your stupidness, but that's besides the point, Steve. That is totally besides the point. Man will chase nothing, Jenny. Fuck all. And we do.
Oh, that's a good valid point, King Charles III. That's a good valid point. Our King Charles III says, Peter, I think the laziness is on your behalf because if you let your own back garden go in that state. Good point, King Charles III. Good point. You reckon Peter's Googling an answer?
No, I can come back to that, mate. I was putting some whistles together. Now, remember, if you have a yard is the size of mine, you have to split it in two. You have a left hand side and you have a right hand side. So the left hand side is going to do what it needs to do while you're dealing with the right hand side. But when you finish with the right hand side, that's when you employ somebody knowing that you let the left hand side overgrow. So then you need a companion and you can't do it on your own. This is the reason why I says I will give you £100 if you can flatten it for me. He didn't flatten it. He didn't receive his £100. So then I had to go in there and do the job myself. So then I'm receiving the £60 while he received the £40. So it's a job halved in my eyes. Or you could see me as lazy because I was doing something on the right hand side, which I've achieved and I've accomplished, and I have totally finished it. Now I can work on the left hand side. See? Pass the duchy if you've got the wise. Pass the duchy if you got the eyes. I got bum. Talking shit. Listen, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and yes, by the way I'm speaking, I am welcome to your cross examination. Thank you very much for it, because also your cross examination makes me really look at it to say, I haven't really accomplished the garden at the moment. It will be finished by Monday. What I'm achieving anyway, and then I want to go by the next weekend coming. Because at the moment, I can't seem to get work in my profession that I work as, other than jibs and drabs, which ain't paying for jack shit. So it ain't worth my time or while getting up my ass to do them. So I'm doing what I need to do at home first. Go on, Steve.
That's good stuff. I've just trimmed my fingernails and my toenails.
Was that a goal, Steve? Or was that just a way of getting through?
Well, normally I don't trim them. I just sand them down. So a bit of an achievement.
But you know, if you walked on concrete, you'd wear them down anyway. without shoes, you'd wear them down anyway, just like the dogs do. You know what I mean? You wouldn't
My
need to clip them.
fingernails, my fingernails, they grow long and then they snap
Yeah,
off.
well, start climbing mountains. You'll wear them down, mate. Use them as claws. Get up there.
I did that last Saturday. I was doing that last Saturday, climbing on all fours. Yeah.
If there's ever a pest, it's clipping my toenails and my fingernails and the skin around my fingernails. If there's a pest, I try that the most. I don't care about anything or everything else. Other than that, it annoys me having to spend 5 minutes, only 5 minutes, clipping my nails at the same time, toes and fingers, because I let them grow at the same time. I'm not living in different timelines, so of course they're growing at the same time. Either way, what I'm trying to say is, I have to clip them at the same time, regardless how growth they are. And it fucking annoys me. It does my head in. Me personally, if I could stop time, it'd be on my fingernails and toenails, so I wouldn't have to do it anymore. That's the only thing I would use a stopwatch for. Nothing more. I'd find another invention like the invisible suits after that.
I used to have a girlfriend, and she used to bite all the skin, dead skin around from my fingers and toes. She used to eat it.
Yeah, Steve, I met her once. She was a mountain rat, or she became a mountain rat. I mean,
Tell her, she said, I'm telling her you said that. I'm telling her you said that. Yeah? She'll write you
well,
up in
just
her will.
she dead, is she? Did you make sure that I tell you something, Steve? Yeah, you know, you need to go out into South Park or something like that, yeah, and camp out there. Yeah, because these grizzly Adams that live in these woods, these aliens and Bigfoots and fucking psychos that's out there, will leave stones outside your tent saying, "I'll kill you in the morning if you don't move." Now that's an adventure. Now that's an adventure. I would chuck money at that. I'm just joking, mate. Just taking the piss. But really, at the end of the day, Steve, there's a lot of that shit happening out there, mate. So I'm surprised that you're still alive, pal.
You get me, bro? I've been doing this since I'm 15. Yeah? England, Ireland, Wales, and here in Spain. Nearly 30 years ago. Probably 30 years ago. I first came out to the street life. And I always found peace outside, at the beach, at the rivers, at the lakes, at the ring forts, at the places of gathering. So that's the shortest my nails have been in a very, very long time. Probably since I used to bite my nails. Yeah, they haven't been this short. Prince, what are you looking for? What are you doing?
Sorry, Steve. I had to see to my cat. That's
Yeah,
her
what
name's
you doing?
Tyre. Her name's Tyre. And I had to let her down.
Hello, Tara.
Tyre. Tyre.
Hiya.
Yeah, Tyre.
Hello,
I had to let
hiya.
her down. I had to let her down.
Oh, what are you looking for? What you lost? What do you need? That's what I saw.
It's okay then, Steve. It's okay then, Steve. Here's a question. Talk about AK. He came onto your channel and he came forward and brought what? What did he bring other than you're laughing, you're sniggering, you're frightened? What did he bring? What information did he bring to your channel to say there's a way that you can change yourself if you implicated this, implicated that? If you looked at it this way and if you looked at it that way, what did he bring other than you're frightened of the fucking truth? Tell me that.
Well, he screamed and shouted at Vicky. He screamed and shouted at Mighty Righteous and the chef and Broke Fishing. He screamed and shouted at Earth Angel Lucy. He was screaming and shouting at myself. He was screaming and shouting at everybody. He was insulting everybody in the chat. And he was just like, he never brought anything to the table apart from he got people's backs up to the point that people have said, don't let him on panel no more, Steve. Don't let him on panel, Steve. We're not trained. We're not qualified to deal with people like that.
Well, what the
And
man's trying to bring, what the man's trying to bring, though, Steve, is information which is truthful. The man doesn't know how to bring it. Now, there is a big change coming to this earth, whereas everybody's going to see it. It's called the solar flash. Yeah. And the solar flash is going, everybody, and it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter how deep in the earth you are, you're going to see it. It's going to penetrate the whole of the earth. Every human's going to see it. Now, not a lot of humans can hold a certain vibration. And that vibration will help you carry on into the next whatever's coming. You got to understand this, Steve. Hold on, before you do. You got to understand this, Steve. There's a lot of people in your life called NCPs. They're called trolls. NCPs. They're that are going to criticize you because you're moving on from the NCP situation you once lived in. NCPs are like cockroaches or frogs. If they see you climbing out the tub and getting free, they're going to pull you back in because they're not free. Do you get me? That's what the life is all about. Now, as you educate yourself and go through certain situations in life, you are going to become that frog that will climb out of that pot and your legs will not be touched. Yeah. Now that's what's happening. And what you're doing is you're leaving the NCPs behind, people that are needed, people that are wanting, people that have nothing to give back. In other words, they're trying to educate themselves with information from what's it called? Wikipedia, or Wikipedia, whatever you call it. Even though everybody knows it's a bunch of fucking lies, but yet they use that as their circumstances to say, this is my reason for argument. Do you know what I mean? Go on, Steve. Don't leave it down to me. Blah, blah.
something the Starseed did bring to the table was references from various science fiction and horror movies. That he was very, very good at making references to movies. Yeah. I don't think he's so much as a Wikipedia researcher or influencer. Um, I think he's more of a movie and video game warped mind.
Well, Steve, sorry, mate. I was trying to find my fucking, that little mouse that runs around your fucking screen, little finger. I lost it for a bit. I couldn't find it. Well, anyway, I'll agree. Me personally, I think he's taken too many drugs, ended up seeing something, but can't remember it. Whether it's a near-death experience or not, he knows there's a coming. He knows there's coming, and he knows he has to be right with this coming, but he doesn't know how to be right. The simple fact is this: he's still got his ego. He's argumentative. He's angry, and he's criticizing towards everybody. He doesn't bring the love, the compassion, and the understanding that is needed to help people come forth in their steps forward in life. Yeah. Now, I don't know whether you're right, or he's right, or what I've heard coming from his friends had a near-death experience, this, that, and the other, and everything. He's changing it to suit the situation, to benefit himself. But I just see him as a total fabricast of a liar, because I don't believe he's gone through anything that he's saying. I believe this and believe this only. He's heard or read it on the internet. He has not actually lived any part of it, because if he has, he'd be as alive as what I am today with the information that I bring. At least ask me a question, I will give you an answer to that question. Like it or not, it's my experience.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's what you taught me when you came up on panel and you asked the other fella questions. Yeah. You showed me. Yeah. The honesty of somebody that has died and come alive. Yeah. Been reborn. Had a journey during the experience, able to describe. Now, this fella has not been able to. Yeah. I kept asking other people for, what does this mean? Like, he asked a stupid question: where do birds go at night? I mean, like, everyone knows where birds go tonight. You get me, yeah? My house. You get me?
Fucking liar. They don't go to the bird's house. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Steve. Remember this, Steve. Somebody who's living it. Like, I asked you when I first met you, Steve. Came onto your channel and everything else. Yeah, I asked you, and I'm still the same way today as I am was yesterday. I will ask personal questions. Yeah, regardless of they hurt you or not. I'm going to ask because I need to see your face reflection. That way, then I'll know the truth through your face. Yeah. You can open your eyes and your mouth and smile, but you won't hide the answer to the question because it's called body talk. Yeah, there's a song on it, body talk. I've been singing to you all night so far, Steve, with the songs, with the repetition that I've put so far. I'm a man of singing songs because they relate to me and the people that I meet. Do you know what I mean? Certain songs reflect certain people. Now, that don't just also take me back to the time when I first heard it, but that takes me back to my first thought I had regarding that song. Do you know what I mean? Later on in life, them songs are still being repeated. Now, they mean more now than what they did then, but I see now understanding why they were presented at that time as I was going through certain things. Now, as I see some songs come into play.
Peter, you need to go out your microphone. It's all static.
So what?
Your microphone is all static. Your microphone was playing up. It was getting all staticky.
Any better?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, I'll refresh. I'll come back. See you in a bit. Bye.
Hey, buddy. So I wonder who sent the starseed the message. They were talking about him. You reckon, Queen Nessie? You know what, Queen Nessie? He was talking and reciting your ex's vocabulary not so long ago. Yeah? He was telling me things that would only have come from your ex's mouth. So, Nessie, when you tell me nobody that he's been oogling freelance, I don't trust it, Nessie. Remember, yeah? Your stalker, my stalker, he goes after everyone that we communicate with. Yeah? And so guess what? Some of these dummies start reciting only what comes from that one's mouth. Some people don't pay attention. But me, I pays attention to every last motherfucking one of ya. Fact. Because I'm a survivor. Yeah? I'm not a troublemaker. But I do recognize troublemakers. This one was banned from my studio yesterday, and they certainly ain't coming on my panel today. So why they think they trying? They can sit back on their sofa and dry the eyes which are crying.
Dry your eyes, son. There's a song about that.
Even if Dali Khan did pay 500 or 5,000, it went up 5,000 yesterday. Yeah? So he got to pay 5,000 if he wants to come on my panel. Yeah? He was bragging that he had 500 to swindle coming on my panel. Now he got fined 5,000 to come on my panel. And if his message is so needed for the world to hear, and this tiny little corner of YouTube is so desperate to have his learnings, well then, $5,000 is nothing.
Steve,
For a starseed.
Steve, life is not about money. This is what I'm people to You got to understand that.
Peter,
No, hold on. You got to understand that money is money is.
Peter,
Hold on,
Peter,
Steve.
Peter, Peter. But Peter, I was in mid-sentence. I was in mid-sentence, Peter. So please,
Sorry,
Peter. Yeah,
sorry,
I've
sorry.
listened to you for I've listened to you for more than an hour. Yeah, you went off to sort out your microphone. It hasn't sorted out. Yeah, but I was communicating with my chatters. Yeah, as well as with somebody that's trying to get on my backstage. Okay, trying to get on my panel. Me sharing a business opportunity in contradiction to a starseed. A starseed. You understand me? So desperate to come to this tiny little channel. So desperate to get a message to these few people that have no interest in what he has to say. He's so desperate. For that desperation, he can fork out 5 fucking grand. And it ain't about money, Peter. It ain't about money. It's the fucking business side of things. It's the real life. Yeah? It's to teach the cunt a lesson. He ain't bullying around here. I ain't tolerating his bully bullshit.
I understand where you're coming from, Steve. With what he's brought so far to the table. But if you have the time, I will say that, yeah, forget about the money. This is the reason why I say forget about the money. Watch what he's going to bring. Now, if he repeats himself by saying, you're giggling, you're frightened, I want to see if he's going to bring anything to the table, Steve. Let's give him at least 5 minutes of his time. Now watch. And if you do, just only 5 minutes and you can put a clock on it. If he doesn't bring anything, then you will never ever need to waste your time again.
No, Peter. No, Peter. I've already done this for months. I've done this for months with the cunt. No
But I will
more.
pull him apart.
No more.
But I will pull him
No
apart.
more. With
I
last
will rip
time.
him. I will rip him a new life. I will rip him a new life. Because the man doesn't bring nothing. He's already spoken
Right.
to me a few times. So if he really, really does want to come up and have this conversation once again, let's do it, Steve. Because the man doesn't bring nothing. Watch him argue with me about rah, lovers in a rasta tree. He's old God. That's dead and gone. Do you know what I mean? Watch him go back in his past and repeat nothing but his fucking dream he had when he was high. That's all he's got. Let's show him for what he is. Don't
I
hide the
have been.
guy.
Now, let me show you. Let me show you, right? What he says in the back chat, yeah? He can go into the main chat and he can communicate there with you. Okay? And that's a blessing. Yeah? He's not coming on my panel. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Yeah? He can pay
Fair enough.
5 grand
Fair
if
enough.
he's coming on my panel. He can pay
Fair enough.
5 grand if he's coming on my panel. Otherwise, he ain't coming on my panel.
To be honest, mate, I don't really need to speak to him. I've already pulled him apart in
Right.
with conversations on other people's channels. Like I says,
Right.
what are you
Exactly.
bringing?
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing. All you want to bring is tell us that we're all fucking scared of this and we're all scared of that. I'll agree. Yes,
Right.
we are scared of this and yes, we are scared of that. But we're not scared of your information because your information isn't scary because you haven't brought nothing. So how can we be scared of anything that you've got to say if you're not bringing anything to be scared of? So let's start there.
Right. Right.
Cool.
Exactly. Like Lee points out, the negativity that that person brought to this channel, yeah, is irreplaceable, irreversible. Okay. He wants a voice. He's got his own channel. Stop doing fucking YouTube lives. Do a StreamYard live. Allow people up on his panel. Yeah. Stop blocking everybody's that you pissed off. Yeah. You pissed me off. I never blocked you. I blocked you because you're pissing everybody else off. And if you keep continuing with your bullshit, I don't give a fuck about blocking another account. And I'll even tell my mods, block that motherfucker if he ain't answering the questions that have been asked him 3 months ago. He hasn't got a voice on this channel. Simple as. He had,
Fair,
a,
fair dues.
he had
Fair dues.
110% respects, but he burned bridges, and now he's minus 110 respects.
I understand that, Steve. I have seen him going on people's channels and repeat. You're scared. You're scared. You're scared of the truth, but yet nothing's ever brought. What is the truth that we're scared of?
He was
If
on
you've got the
Queen
truth
Nessie's
that
panel.
hold on,
He
but if
terrorized
he's
her.
got the,
He was
but
on
if he's got
fucking.
the truth,
He's on Agent X's good side.
I know
Listen to how
you.
he talks about her and talks to her. Yeah,
I know you.
look at him on side channel. Yeah,
I
how he
know. I know. I know.
demoralizes.
I
Yeah,
know.
seriously, he's a
But when I
go-go.
come up, but the problem is this, Steve. When I have a conversation with him, I pull him apart. He doesn't bring nothing to the table. Absolutely nothing. I bring it all.
Right.
I bring every bit of the conversation to the table. I know about this starseed bullshit. I have died 3 times. Literally died.
Right.
Only one time did my heart really stop.
That was
So I
given to me
really
when
did
I
die.
touched the bottom of the sea. That was given to me when I touched the bottom of the sea. Went down with a fucking string of crab pots. That got given to me when I went up over block and tackle with a fishing net, trawling fishing net. Yeah, they are near-death experiences, motherfucker. That was the last one. My first time in prison. Could consider that a near-death experience. Being an English-born, going into Cork prison, Rathmore Road, that was a fucking death sentence. By the tattoo I
The
removed
best
from
way I,
there, that could
the
have been a
best way I
death
can
sentence,
explain it. The best
but
way I
not
can
mine.
explain it is I hit when I was very young. I started sniffing grass and glue. Yeah, and when I was very young, I was supposed to go to school, but instead I ended up buying a few tins of gas, and I stood in hid in these like bushes that was dug out like like a man cave. So I sat there and I just sniffed these tins of gas, and I ended up climbing through a hole. And as I climbed through this hole, everybody had the back to me. They didn't see it. It's like climbing out of a grave after a funeral. Literally, it was like that sort of a feeling. As I was climbing out of this grave, I called out, and everybody turned around and see me crawling out of this grave. And what they did, instead of helping me out of the grave, they pushed me back into it and told me I had to go back. Mad. I tell you what, it was fucking mad. Totally mad. Second time is, well, it doesn't really matter. I've had 3 fucking mad fucking experiences in my life. For me, not to give fear to anybody who wants to own it. I own my fear, as I don't own any fear at all. I am not frightened of nothing. I'm not frightened of dying. Because remember this, if I died, I wouldn't be in control of what I left behind anyway. So then why should I be in fear of dying? No. What I can do on this earth while I'm here is up to the persons that receive it. Yeah. It's not up to those that who want to ignore it or refuse it. Yeah. Remember this. We all are out for the right information, but how we go about it and receive it and say it's the right information is by the feelings we hold. We all talk shit. We all know nothing. If we think we're educated, come on, you're thick as dog shit. If not dog shit, you're thick as cow shit. We all are. We was taught nothing. We're all telepathy. We all have magic. Yeah, we're all fucking special. We all are one. Like I said to Steve the other day, and I don't know, somebody says in the chat, I like you, but I don't always understand you. So what I was trying to say to Steve, imagine a mirror in front of you, and you're standing in front of that mirror, and you smash that mirror with a punch, and it goes into many pieces. and you look in that mirror while it's on the floor, you are many pieces, but you are still the same person. So if you picked up every pane of glass, even the fucking smallest, and put that mirror together, you will be whole again. Now, I think life is like that. What you done, we all done when we was young, is we looked at an image and hit it with our fist and says, fuck off. I don't like what I see. And we turned our back on it. But them pieces are still living on the floor or still lying on the floor until you pick them up. It's called a jigsaw puzzle. Put them back together and see yourself as a whole and walk through yourself. Man, life is amazing if you understand. I'm telling you. And I don't understand. I'm just trying to. And that's where I am. Go on, Steve. Down to you.
I just had a mad experience. That's why I turned the camera and microphone off.
Well, I could say this a long time ago. In Bethlehem stood a lonely cattle shed. Do you know what I mean? There was once Mary's child, a boy called Jesus Christ. It's down to what you believe, mate. It's down to what you believe. If you want a next man, and Steve, be my savior. You are my savior by living off the land. You really are my savior because, mate, you don't even understand how educational you are. You really don't. Even though you're suffering, others are gaining. You may not see it in the way that it's presented, Steve, but others will. Those that receive. Steve, you'd be dead now if you was worth nothing. You're worth every penny that is not given to you. This is the reason why you're starving, because you're worth every penny. Look at YouTube, Steve. It's all about I am ego. I am more ego than you. Ego, ego, me, ego, more ego. I told you I've got ego. Look at my ego. Look, I've told you. Don't shout higher than me. Oh, get down to four. It's about ego, ego. Oh, living. This is my postcode. I'll follow you around YouTube. I will. Ego, ego, ego. When you lose your ego, you have nothing other than yourself, the beginning and end all. Ego is the devil to say that you want more than what you own. With no ego, there is no tomorrow, there is only now, and you live it. Without ego, you never want, you have. Without ego, there is nothing out there but now. So learn ego is just a tomorrow thing that never comes. Anyway, Steve, I've got a
Mr.
fucking
Beautiful
treat.
Blues.
What?
Mr. Beautiful Blues is in the house. Hello, sir.
Evening, Mr. BB. One of the best people on the internet. You know, he's disgusting at times, but he's honest. And that's what I like about him. He has one way of seeing things, it's his way, and he lives it. God bless to the guy. I say this though, AK, you've been refused off this channel, but AK, if you set up your own live, Steve would say this. He would stream it, yeah, on his own panel for others to see. If you set up a live and just had a conversation with me, nobody else, just me, about your star seed ability. Let's see how deep your roots go. Let's see if you got any roots to go with in the first place. So anyway, like I say, AK, if you are all that you claim you are, you will have You'll be able to answer my questions without any argument. And the reason why I say that is this. Sorry for coughing, Steve. I meant to mute then. And I say this is because I fell on the same star. I just haven't set open my seed yet. So let's have a chat. How crap is that, Steve? But yeah, it's meaningful. Oh, sorry, Steve. I took a bite. You can have the rest. I've noticed, Steve, there's only two ways you can be or present yourself in life today. You have a present your life with an ego, yeah, which is the devil's way, or you can present your life with love and light, and that is a generosity way, like you just did to me there. You gave me a bite of your fucking strawberry. I took most of it, left you with the crumbs. But either way, do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, there's two ways of living in this life. You can be criticizing all of your life and say, nah, this doesn't fucking, that's not true, this is not true, this. But until you really look into it and know anything for yourself, remember, if you're looking, well, then it's too late. If you know, well, then you're on the right path. The door is opening soon. The door is opening soon to a better life. Hopefully, all of us will get there. All of us will get there. I hope we do. I really do. I don't like a lot of yes, but even so, I hope you get there too. I really do.
Agree. Good to see you, brother. Have you checked out Mr. E's channel? He's got it good. He's been having adventures in Bulgaria.
Yeah, to tell you, I don't know what it is, mate.
He shows off Bulgarian architecture.
Okay, could be interesting.
He's from Britain. He's from Britain, and he shows off British architecture. It's been abandoned, old warehouses and stuff. Very interesting.
You know, yeah, watch this, Steve. Here's a mad one for you. Now, I'm a man without pain. I'm a man that's lived life without pain. Now, I'll tell you why I'm a man that lives life without pain. I ended up with a brain injury when I was 3 years old. I went for the hospitals and everything else, yeah. I wasn't diagnosed with a brain injury until I was 38 or something years old. Yeah, or even 48 years old. Something like that. But either way, um, along the way, there was the question, where is it? Right. So either way, when I was younger, before I got assaulted and ended up with PTSD and whatnot, I started doing martial arts from the age of 16. I did it for a considerable amount of time. Then all of a sudden, I had water chucked in my face, which was alkaline acid, which then put me instantly on my arse. I couldn't do nothing from it. Instantly knocked me out. I was out cold. Um, so when I came to, because the pain was so severe, I seemed to have blocked it out, and the pain wasn't as. Hold on, 2 seconds. Sorry, mate. Just had to move the dog. Anyway, going back to pain. So after having acid thrown in my face, which was an alkaline burn, which is like being on fire with inside, I ended up learning how to get rid of the pain, if you know what I mean. Then later on in life, I was given I had an ulcer, which kind of like floored me, which also gave me pain, which you wouldn't have even imagined. So again, let's get to the point what this man's saying. If you don't feel pain when you are dead, then we have nothing to be scared of. But I felt pain in life to the point where I blocked it out. So my answer to that question is this: am I dead? Because I don't feel
No.
pain in. I don't
If
feel.
you're on the same planet as me, we're in heaven, brother.
I don't feel pain, and I haven't felt pain for over 15, if not 20 years. Pain is a self. Like for instance, yes, I get itched or I get itchy, and I do need to feel that I need, especially my nose, my lips, and stuff like that. I feel like I need to brush up against it to take the itch away. But then I question myself: did I really have an itch, or did I have a ish you? Ish you self? Ish you? Do you know what I mean? It depends on how the way that you want to perceive certain sins or situations in life. Are we all bad, or are we just learning to become bad? Remember, serial killers are taught what they know, and the reason why they're taught is mainstream media, movies, and everything else. If that wasn't shown, we wouldn't have a clue what went on. We wouldn't. So we're not forced down an agenda. I don't know who is. So anyway, Steve, I don't want to bore you, mate. I'm going to give you back your show. I'm going to now sit back, stay, and listen to what you've got to say. Bring up some scenarios, thoughts, perceptions, or ideas, whatever. Come on, Steve. I'll sit back and listen to you while I make a JJ. Steve, tell us some stories. Jack and Norris, tell us at least a story, Steve, while I'm building a fucking JJ. Come on, Steve. Don't bore me and leave it down to me. I'll tell you a story, Jack and Norris. It may not be true, but watch this. The other day, I was out shopping. I thought I'd go and buy myself some new socks and skids. I only had at least 15 quid. I thought, right, I'll make the best. Make it a shopping day. 15 quid. Socks and skids, that's all I need. So I went out there and I seen this old lady crossing the road. The traffic lights just on red. But she slipped, tripped, banged her head and just went flying. And I thought, do I pull my phone out? Film it? Do I go and help the girl? I thought, nah, I'll pull my phone out and film it. And for 15 minutes, everybody else was standing around just filming it with the phones. I was like, has anybody called the ambulance? And they're like, no. I was like, oh. Is it down to me? I said. They says no. I says, okay. So I carried on filming. Anyway, the old lady, she was probably in the 90s, so they say. She ended up dying. That's how mad and strange this world is. Remember, it's a fucking fake, a false story. But isn't life that way today? isn't life that way today?
Very much
Steve,
so, I'd say.
Steve, stop putting your garters on. You soon had them fishnet stockings on, showing us how you catch fish. Because you got a fucking ball bag full of them. Come on, Steve, stop it. Why would you help a fictional fucking entity that you've just made up in your head? No, I did not go out and help her. Not at all. No, because it's made up. Well, you should have got out your car, mate, and pushed her out the way. Then you could have got up first. You know, these old ladies ain't that fucking important, you know. They've passed their time, sell by date, sometimes. Not all, but some of them. You know what I mean? I tell you what, I tell you the truth. Watch this. Well, it's not the truth. I'm lying again. Anyway, I went to space once and this fucking old lady was in front of me. I thought, nah, she's not going to pass time greater than me. Anyway, I kind of like, you know, used to attending and I walked past her. She looked at me. She says, I'm not your sister. So what? Oh, fucking now, 106. I'm older than you. Dickhead. Dickhead. You know, remember this, yeah? If you cannot have fun, what have you got? Your fun isn't my fun, and my fun isn't your fun. Steve, you need new trainers. We can either crunch. Is that a fucking what they call them? Chocolate crunchy. You're getting me hungry, Steve.
Oh dear, chocolate crunchies. Yum yum. I like the honeycomb. Here in Spain they make it black.
I am already old, Tucker. I am already old. I'm just waiting to fall, trip, slip, or whatever, and the ambulance will not be called. Remember this. I could have a heart attack tomorrow. Just like you. It doesn't matter the age. We all have a time, a place, beginning, and an end. We may not know everything we may need to know before the end, but remember this. The end will be the end, no matter whether you're or not. So old means nothing. Because I know somebody that died in their 20s, 18, and so on. So age is nothing but a number. It's about how much time are you here and what do you have to give to those in that time you are here for. It's not about what you receive or how you receive it. It's about how you receive it to be able to give it back and share. Like, for instance, there's things on this earth called counselors. People that have lived a life experience of going through something can counsel somebody that can help them get through something. AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, and so on. Do you know what I mean? We today no, can't go with the answer. Get out of it. Old. City may be old one day. Get out of it. Old. Listen, there's no such thing as old. It's just age. Age. Steve, go back to you. Go on. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Go on.
Right on. Yeah. I just watched Captain and Grizzles sniffing and pissing on exactly the same thing at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. Peter Pope. A statue of Peter Pope. I've seen it, mate. I fucking seen it. It was fucking handmade by you, Steve. It's called the Piss Corner Pope. It's called the Pope Piss Corner. Got ya, you bastard. I'm happy for you to do that, Steve. If them dogs are happy to piss on me, well, why not? There you go.
He's not going to piss on you. Mr. Tips, yeah, he's a dog I took from Norwich back to Ireland with me. He would have pissed on things
Steve,
and people if he didn't like them.
Show us the sky, Steve. Show us the sky. Stop. Show us the sky. Show yeah, look how beautiful that is, man. Look at that. Fucking hell. You know the only thing that you're missing there, Steve?
Go on.
The sun.
No, I got the moon. I got the moon. See that? See that moon?
Not good
I got
enough.
the moon.
You're missing
Huh?
the sun.
And no, I ain't missing the sun, bro. No, I ain't missing the sun. Uh,
Do me a favor, Steve. Start digging into these mountains, making yourself a cave, pal. Come on. Dig into the
nah.
mountains, man. Start working out.
Hey, mate, I've already
I tell
been
you what,
sizing
I'll
up.
even look.
I've already been sizing up my cave. I think I found my cave down at the river.
I would say this, Steve. Thank you for your time and thank chat for putting up with me. You know what I mean? I talk
Wait
shit
a minute,
most.
Peter. Wait, don't go yet. I'm going
I'm not
hunting
going, mate.
figs.
I'm
Oh,
not
good.
going, mate. I'm just trying to thank everybody for giving me the time of day. That's all. I'm staying, mate.
All right, good.
I'm just saying thank you to everybody for giving me the time of day, chat, and you too, Steve, and your dogs. Missy turned around and says this. Listen, I'll show you. And she's in the mic and she's like, "I'm saying nothing." Listen, I only have love in my heart for everybody and anybody. If anybody wants to hate me, well, then I'll return the hate back. Yeah, because it's not welcome my side. So that's when it comes to a fight. Because somebody's telling me to own something that they want me to own, and all I'm trying to do is give it back. So, under God's rule, or under the righteous rule of being right, is that if you're not prepared to accept something that is given to you, you have the rights to give it back. And that's what I'm doing. So, what I'm doing with Steve right now is spending time with the guy because I find him very I do find him very intellectual and lost at the same time, and also interesting to have a conversation with because he's lenient, he's not judgmental, he's not quick to decide. You know, he's not one of them ones that, you know, like say Morning Moan with Tyrone, one of them ones, one foot in the grave, and them sort of things that are shown today. Yeah, I think that Steve has had his moments of falling out with a lot of people, but I think all he done was cleanse his room and got rid of those. Now remember this: it's the same as Smiler. If you build it, they will come. If you're pleasant enough and have the message that those want to listen to, that message will be heard, even if it's only a few. Do you know what I mean? And I think this is a righteous place to put a message out to those that have ears to hear and eyes to see. I think it's perfect. And I have nothing to give, I have everything to receive or gain, whatever you want to say. So every bit of information to me is welcomed, right or wrong. I'll make my decision from what is presented. Mr. Beautiful Blues, if you wasn't blue, you'd be beautiful. It's a blue that gets involved. You could be black and you're missing out that part. Who knows? But either way, you're still beautiful, Mister. See how I went backwards. Dickhead. Trying. Don't leave it to me, Steve. I'll sing them a song and they get pissed off. Yeah, I just like Waterworld, but when I went swimming, I loved it. Anyway, let's get to the next question. Vicky, that's what I've just done. Green Nessie. I don't know that one. Purple, is that your favorite color by any chance? Purple. When did I mention purple? Steve, take over.
Peter,
I'm getting lost. Go on.
I've just put some fig milk onto one of my warts on my penis, and I'm told that the wart juice, or the juice from the figs, the white juice that comes from the figs, that's good for removing genital warts. So I'm trying it. Last week when I tried it, it burned me pecker. I'm not sure if it burned any warts off. I'm trying.
To be honest, Steve, fucking hell, mate. I would not really have wanted to know that information in my real life. I'm glad I'm dreaming and you did give me that through my fucking, dreamland thoughts. Because really, at the end of the day, Steve, if that is your reality, who the fuck have you been sleeping with, man? Come on.
And you get me? Yep.
No. Excuse me, mate. No, I don't get you, mate, because I've never had genital warps or
Oh,
fucking whatever you call them. Yeah. Fucking hell. If I
right.
knew I had a
Well,
blister, if I knew I had a
doing.
blister on it, oh, mate, if I knew I had a blister on the end of my dick, yeah, I'd have to burst it with a pin. I'd have to burst it with a pin.
Yeah,
It's cool. It's
yeah.
like a
That's
balloon.
normal.
I'd even record the burst opening, with the pin. What the fuck are you doing there? Get off. Do you know what I mean? How the
Mhm.
fuck have you
Yeah,
got
yeah.
a fucking special disease, Steve? Living in the land of nowhere. How the fuck,
Right.
Steve?
If I told you that I've had them for years, yeah, for years, and if I told you something else, they're not necessarily coming from females. Mints, yeah, spearmints, polos, mint tea, excessive mint and menthol. That's what encourages genital warts.
Steve, I've been smoking and eating mints all of my life. I smoke still to
Yeah,
this day, and I've been smoking. Hold on, I've been smoking menthol cigarettes for 25 years, I think. I've been eating
yeah.
mints. My last bird says to me, because when I even when I wake up through the night, I just pop a mint through my mouth, yeah, and go to sleep. I've got
Mm.
teeth problems through doing it. Now watch this, yeah. I was sleeping with this slag this one time, yeah, and I don't mean to knock her back or call her these names, but I'm just saying somebody that was easy one night, yeah. It's one night stand, say. So anyway, we were both slags, so I can't just put it onto her. I was also at the same time. So anyway, we had a good time. And when we woke up in the morning, I woke up and I gave her a kiss, and she says, "Oh, you're the first man." Honestly, and I kind of like giggled at it. She says, "Oh, you're the first man that's ever woken up with decent breath or something." You know what I mean? I can't remember the exact words, but something on the. I had a clean mouth, but I was sucking on the mint. I was sucking on the mint.
Yeah.
Well, I did through the night.
Huh.
I didn't suck on the pom pom because it wasn't worth it. But Steve,
Oh,
you surprised me, mate. You got genital warts. I know one thing and one thing only is you will never ever get rid of that. Never. You will also, no matter who you sleep with, pass it on to
come here.
them. You will never ever get rid of it. Never. I know that
All
about
right.
that,
So you
mate.
see, one of the reasons. You see, one of the reasons. 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 One of the reasons Yeah, I'm considerate. Hmm? Some things ain't worth sharing. Grizzly's gonna come running out the bush in a minute. I've heard him.
Can I ask you how long you've had that genital warts for, then, Steve?
Hold on. Probably a few months, a few years and a few months.
Do you know who you got it off?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a long list of them.
So what you're saying then, Steve, is when you was in that hippie party and you tended to get involved in certain participations, that's where you got it from. Is that not right, Steve?
Yeah, probably. Reckon Grizzle's playing around in somebody else's garden. He's got himself lost
So,
or stuck.
so okay then, Steve. You know that you've got this, and it is a bit of discomfort along your living days. And I know you don't have no doctorship where you are and everything else. Is that one of the most first reasons you've been forced for you to be single and to hide away because you can't get hold of any medication to take that repetition situation away? Is that why you are
No,
doing some of the
no, I
things
can.
that you're doing?
No, I can go.
I'm just asking.
No, no. I've done my research. I can go to the pharmacy and get this freeze dry thingy for them. How long you been? You bugger. Capitan, come here. Capitan. Hola. One way to meet the neighbors. Those that are foraging and those that are forwarding. Yo, what's happening, Seagull, Rock Squawk, Kipper Sniffer? Yo. I sound like one of them knights. Belling like a toffee crisp. At least I had to rewind it. On your what? Said Viggy. See, I tell you, I've mentioned this nearly every month and nobody's reacted to it before. And now all of a sudden, Peter Pope's on panel reacting and everybody's reacting. That's absolutely fantastic. Yippee! We got a reaction. Yeah, kipper sniffer. Imagine using fig juice to burn your warts off, and then eating the same fig. I mean, like obviously I peeled it, you know. So yeah, I never really, had any sausage with it. Do you get me? It was pure fig. Uh,
Steve, I'm not reacting. I'm interested, mate. It's just something new which I'm not used to. I've heard in the past, but I've never ever spoken to anybody that's going through it. Listen, I understand that it's very devastating and very hurtful and this, that, and the other, and you will constantly hold that disease no matter what, and will also pass it on to the next partner no matter what. Yeah, my sister had it, and she told me all about it. Do you know what I mean?
oh yeah,
It's mad, and it's
really?
crazy. What I'm saying is this, yeah, it's Steve, yeah, it's like monkeypox. It's like monkeypox or AIDS or something like this. It's that kind of like disease. Do you know what I mean? It's very devastating, mate. Very devastating. Very. And we all make mistakes, especially with our
Wow.
penis, especially guys. We do. But there's
Hmm.
one thing I learned from the age of 23 onwards and was this. From the age of 16 or when I first broke my virginity to the age of 22. Yeah, I did my best with it. I did my best with it. From the age of 22 onwards, I've left it alone. I'm in my 50s, mate. I've left it alone for many years. Don't get me wrong, I'll go and get a little piece of this and a little piece of that. And when I do, I get so craving for more. So I'd rather leave it alone and don't get craving for any at all. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not worth the money you spend on it. I'd rather go and eat and have a good steak than fuck a woman. Yeah? It's messy,
Yeah,
it's dirty.
sure.
Messy, it's dirty. And she's, you know, a one night stand, so no thank you. I don't want it anymore. I don't want Satan's fucking way of looking at things anymore. What I want to do instead is this. Right. I'd rather not sleep with a woman, but take a woman out and enjoy her company, her smile on her face, the look in her eye, the way she's presented herself. I'd rather that than go to bed and have dirtiness at the end of it.
Yeah,
This pure
yeah,
dirt.
same.
Go on.
I know. I agree with you. And that's where I count my blessings from this message from nature. Is like it's a blessing because it reminds me. Yeah, I don't want that dirtiness. Yeah, it only corrupted me when I was getting serviced. So yeah, too many distractions. There's more to life than getting me underway, sharing me pecker warts. You get me? Much more to life.
Let's point, Steve. Now watch this, right? I pecked the wood when I was very young, right the way until I was 22. Then a life changing, when I was 22, a life changing situation happened to me, which I turned my back on it all. Everything that was offered to me. 22 I was. And I also had a brain injury from the age of 3. Now, when I had acid chucked in my face, I was 22 years old. Gave me an alkaline burn, which is when I swallowed the substance also. So my eye was my eye was burnt. My nose, one side of my nose was burnt, and one side of my lungs was burnt. In the way that I drunk it, or in the way it was intaken at that moment in time. An ambulance came for me and took me to the hospital. Along the way, I was taking a piss, as I normally do, just having a laugh and a joke. I goes to the hospital and some doctor looked at my injuries and she turned around and says to me, "Oh, words, this isn't a laughing matter. It's a life changing situation that's happened to you." And I just carried on laughing. You know what I mean? I really did. So, what was I going through for me to laugh in the way that I did, to not give a shit at a very young age. What happened to me, Steve? I gave up because, like, we go back to the questions that you was bringing up earlier. I never had a mum, never had a dad that would look after me in the way a mum and dad should look after their children. What I had a protector, while everybody else wanted to beat me up. That made me special. That made me stand out more. That made them pick me even more. Do you get how it happens? It wasn't that I was special at all. I was just a target. Yeah. For those that wanted to attack. It's the same as YouTube, mate. It's the same as YouTube. Same as YouTube, mate. I don't see no difference. But at the end of the day, look at me and you, Steve. How many times did I shout at you tonight? How many times did I argue with you tonight? And how many times did I say I want to doorstep you tonight? How many times did I want to rip your head off tonight? And vice versa. How many times did you want to do any of that to me? How many?
We haven't stopped. We haven't stopped playing fucking tennis, have we?
Well, Bob Carter came up for 5 minutes, chased me around the internet like he does, claims he's going to doorstep me 9 months, nearly 9 months later, still hasn't. And yet, he wants to jump on and there's somebody else's panel, wherever I am, and claim his fucking stardom and get the chat riled up with him. Yeah, lovers in a restaurant. You know what I mean? And I'm like, really? Really? Is this real? Or is this reality, the world that we really live in? Or are we just dreaming it? Steve, I'll leave that down to you while I look for a cigarette back in the...
That's what I sat here to do, is to roll a cigarette looking at these trippy clouds. And they're trippy. Especially looking at them through the eye of the camera. And then when I look with my own eyes, them is like full of color. Pinks and purples, grays, whites and blues. It's a stunning view.
Good evening, Steve. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for welcoming me on your panel. What have I missed tonight? Remember, you can change the subject any moment, any time.
It sounded like there's somebody in my camp. But that must have been the dogs up there.
Steve, I have a question for you.
Go on. Is it $1 million question? If
Well,
it is, I want
it could be. Depends on who wants to spend. It could be. Depends on who wants to spend money. Anyway, the question doesn't need any money spent on it. Yeah, it just needs an answer. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, because of that, your stupidness, fucking fulfillment, you've made me forget the question I was first going to ask you. Anyway, one of them asks a question in the chat. I've lost it. I tell you what, Steve. If it wasn't for the spare wheel, we'd leave on free. Steve, your fault.
Peter.
No, don't blame me. I blamed you, mate. Take it back. Yo, look at the sky behind you, Steve. Steve, I'm gonna have to find a song that relates to the night sky. It can't be morning as broken anymore. It's got to be. Where's the wolves? It's got to be a wolves song. It's blue.
Hmm.
Mm.
When the night has come
Nah,
and the
stop,
land is dark,
stop
and
dreaming.
the
Stop
moon
dreaming. Oh, come
is the
on.
only light
You want a
we'll
real
see.
song to go with that?
No,
It's
I
a
won't
cowboy. It's a
be
cowboy
afraid.
song,
No,
Steve.
I won't be afraid. And just as long as you stand by me. And
No,
darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by
excuse
me.
me,
I might
Steve.
walk.
Excuse me, Steve. I think you got the wrong song. It's under
This
the
is right.
boardwalk, no, under the blue moon. What's that blue moon song? Under the blue moon.
Blue,
That's the one. Blue
blue,
moon.
blue.
I see you standing alone. That's the one. That's the one, Steve.
Nah,
Blue
I was
moon.
thinking more of like Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star.
Well, keep your little pecker in your pants and you won't think it no more.
I want to ask Mr. Beautiful Blues. Was Mr. Beautiful Blues in our chat the other day under a different alias? Because there was somebody trying to tell us it was Mr. Beautiful Blues. I had no reason to doubt it. Grizz, come here. Grizzles, there's a car coming. Don't ignore me.
Steve,
I
I have
do.
5 questions. I have 5 questions for you. Quickly answer them. It's called Fire Shot. Do you like me? And if so, why? There's question number one. Question number two is this. Why give me the time of day if you're not a time traveler? If you're not a time traveler. Third question is this. What a prick. Does he stand as a stick? Fourth question is this. If mushy pie was peas, would you eat it? Fifth question is this. How confused is society? There you go. Anyway.
Thank you,
Let's see,
Mr.
let's
Beautiful
see if the
Blues.
chat can answer all five. Let's see if the chat can answer all five.
So, Mr. Beautiful Blues, you was fully aware that I was reluctant to talk to you like I'd be talking to Mr. Beautiful Blues. Do you get me? Yeah. If I thought somebody was coming in, I thought it was you instinctively, but yeah, there was that side thought there was somebody else, and I waited and wanted to ask you if it was you, and I thank you. Yep. He one of the straight up fellas, that Mr. Beautiful Blues. You get me? The only reason he's not blue at the moment is because he told me he wasn't coming back in here again.
Mr. Steve, Mr. Beautiful Blues was black and blue. He's going to Blues because he's lost the black in him. Yeah, he's now getting over his bruises. So his name Mr. Bruises, but he's left the rest out. Of course, he's going to receive his bruises. Who isn't? We're all receiving them every day. You know what I mean? Just be Mr. Bill Beauty about them. Steve, you're beaten up by the sticks and stones you walk upon. You were broken by them, and now you didn't even pick up a stone or a stick to beat you with.
Don't
Is
walk
that
on the tablet.
there? You go.
Captain just distracted me. I trying to roll a cigarette, and Captain wants to walk on me fucking tablet.
Steve, can I ask you a serious question? Do you know east from west and west from right?
Yeah,
Well, there's no right, so then you don't. You're lying.
of course I do. I've got a left and a right, you plonker. I don't have
No.
an east and
Do
west.
you
I
do
don't have
you
an
know?
east and west. I
The
have a left
question,
and a right. I have an up and a down.
the question was this, Dave. Do you know east to west, south to right?
That wasn't what you asked initially, but yes, I do.
Well, I'm asking it. I'm asking it now. Then go on.
And still the answer is yes, I do know the difference between south and right, up and down. Amigo. This
Can you
plant
tell me?
has disappeared
Can you
3
tell me
days
why
ago.
AK don't? Can you tell me why AK don't? If you do, and it's so simple, and yet you didn't have a drug overdose, and you didn't have a near-death experience, can you tell me why AK doesn't understand basic, you know, grammatical, political fucking concept of
Well,
you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. It didn't really happen.
I'm I'm not I'm not a city boy, am I?
Well, you are really. You're an out of town city boy. That's what you are. An out of town city boy. Because you grew up in the city. So you got the city within. All you're doing is denying and lying. Remember, you're lying on your back when
What
you're asleep.
city?
So you're a
What
liar.
city did I grow up in? What city did I grow up in? My early days, I wasn't in a city, and neither I was when I was a teenager. I never got to the city life until I was about 16.
Okay, then. Where was you born?
In
What town was you
in
born in?
a transit van
Okay, where was that?
on the motorway.
In what town or city was that?
I'm not telling you.
Well, there you go. You was born in the city. You're a city carrier. So you started off in the city and now you're going to the wildlife. I understand because that's what happens, mate. We go back to nature. We go back
Right.
to nature that was born in the city. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing, mate. It's an absolutely good thing because you're
Oh,
finding your roots. You're finding why you're asking these questions. Why, who, and what? Why, who, and what? Remember, most of the people on this earth don't ask them questions. Why, who, and what? Where
no.
you're coming from? Where you're going to? What is your purpose? Nobody asks these questions. What they're doing instead, they just want to live. They just want to take for somebody else that's giving. Like, for instance, me. Yeah, I'll turn up tomorrow. Yeah, I'll help you. I will do it for free. Well, then they ask you to turn up the next day and the next day and the next day and abuse you. There ain't nobody out there for, everybody's out for take, is my point. There's no love. Where is the love? Because if there was love, there would be something. It's called an into reaction. In other words, a return for the thank you.
Well,
But
I can promise you,
most
Peter,
people just
there
want
is
to
love
say
in
the
the world.
word thank you. Go on. Sorry. Go on.
I can promise you, on my life, there is love in the world. Yeah, yeah, and it doesn't come in word form. Okay, it does not come in word form. Love is a life, and there's plenty of life on Earth. That means there's a lot of love. You get me?
Well, all I can say is this. Once in a lifetime, I slipped, banged my head, woke up in a different reality. I woke up in a transgender sort of reality. Yeah. It's an upside down world, and I believe that everybody believes that there's something that they're not. But remember this, it's not them that's living the dream, it's me that's living the dream because I slipped, tripped, and banged my head and I woke up in this reality. But before I ever slipped, tripped, and banged my head and woke up in this reality, I was living a good life. I had a girlfriend, I had a car, I had a home, I had a child. But somewhere along the line, it could have been some ice. I don't know. It could have been the snow. I don't know. But either way, I just remember falling, but I don't remember picking myself up until I found myself in this life. And something seems to have happened, which is different from the life I was first given. And now, good is evil, and evil is good. Yes is no, and no is yes. And no matter how I was sick used to be, whereas now it's like, oh, that's sick. Mate, I don't know what kind of like world I'm living in at this moment in time, but I'm glad I can cough my way through it. There you go.
Right. Hey, them talking soccer again, Mrs. Magpie. Beckham, eh? Bang out of order talking soccer in this chat. What do you
Well,
reckon of soccer?
I agree with Mrs. Magpie. It's all about softball. It's not about soccer. It's all about softball. Because, come on, look at the men today. They can't even get an hard on. It's called semi. At least that will do. Come on. Steve, I'm not talking about you. You got crab scabs and kebabs. We'll leave you out. The conversation.
I'm rock hard even when I'm soft.
Sorry for coughing in the mic. But I will say this. I tell you what I'm looking for in my life, Steve.
Right.
Absolute fuck all. If anything lands on my lap that is worthy of working upon, well then I will go from there. But in the meantime, looking and asking, nah. I think I've give up. I've give up to the point that I've been disappointed that many times. I don't think I even want to go there anymore. Yeah. Life doesn't present itself in the way or the manner that it should be given, especially by people's themselves. Now, people are the ones that hold themselves in regard as being like, for instance, I want this received via you, but yet they don't give nothing back.
Now, what's that
Other
doing
than
on the... I was only scrolling up and a freaking message comes up and that message of all. I gave some Geordies a reality today's. What's the most racist word you can think of, Peter?
no such thing as a racist word. You either accept it or you get upset from it. That's all there is to it. No such thing as a racist
Okay.
word.
What's the most offensive word you can think of?
Slam the door in my face. I need to kick it through and get to you. There you go. Slam the door in my face. It doesn't matter what you say, it's your actions. It's your actions.
Oh.
It's not what you say, it's how you present yourself with what you say. Are you being confidential? You know, you know what I mean? Look, at the end of the day, be true. Look, we're all scared. We're all scared of something. Probably the person that's in front of us. So why do we need to be a bitch? Why don't we turn around and be honest and turn around and say we don't want what you're offering? It's the same as the police. Police by consent. When we turn it back on them, what do they want to do? They want to fucking arrest us. So we're being dehumanized. Really?
You know how to get? You know how to avoid getting arrested these days?
Yeah, just don't go to the marches anymore.
No, I just tell them you're 15.
No, listen. The reason what they're doing on the TV, media intervention by saying everybody's gonna look. These people that's just been arrested, sentenced via the court, and they're being freed. What's the yeah, they're gonna pay these people millions of fucking pounds for their ordeal. What was the reason? What was the cause? Why do you need a kill force? We're policed and governed by consent, and we said no. Isn't that enough? Why do we need you to show us that you have an army behind you? Fuck all. This is the reason why they're doing things to do and implicate this towards us. We should just turn around and say we have an English constitution, which we do. We have an English Bill of Rights, which we do, and in that Bill of Rights it says we have the rights to bear arms. These people won't be doing, or would not be doing, what they're doing on these streets if we was armed like America. It's not about, like for instance, in America, there's people that's going around. They're called patsies, yeah, which are CIA, which has been proven to be CIA, FBI infiltrated patsies all the time, every time, to take away our rights. Because if idiots like him have the right to collect the something, well, then we need restrictions. This is the way they bring it in. Look, at the end of the day, it goes like this. This is the way I see it. I'm in control of myself. I know right from wrong. Somebody has and hopefully today, with today's technology, you have cameras to prove everything that you say. Now, somebody trespasses your land. You give them 3 times to walk off it before you take out your gun and you force them off it. And if they don't move, well, then after you shot, you drag them off it. It's as easy as that. Yeah, that is the way it should be. Yeah, you are given 3 warnings. Move off the land. Nobody should come onto somebody else's land unless they're there to steal. That's the first purpose of looking at things. They're there to steal. Now, if we was given animosity towards money, there's everything there to gain. There'll be no more theft. Let's go back to that question, like I said to you earlier, Steve. The mirror. Imagine you stood in front of a mirror. It was whole. You punched it and smashed it, and it broke into pieces. And you stood over it, and you still seen yourself in a reflection as tall as you stand. In every piece of that mirror, if you put it back together, is a jigsaw puzzle. It's called life. You smashed yourself away from God. God is calling you back. Rebuild the jigsaw. You smashed the mirror. It's you didn't like. Not it's God you didn't like, not yourself. So going back to the mirror, smashed pieces. It could be a million pieces. Some parts of it could be shards that cannot be put back into place. So then it's not going to be a whole mirror at the end of it. Why not? It's because you don't believe. Certain beliefs you've left out, which become shards of your memory, what you once was, that you're trying to again to become. Yeah? Remember, we're all fighting for a cause. Is it the mirror image that we smashed? Because we all did it. Every one of us. Every one of us. We all learnt from that smashing that mirror. We was told to fix it.
They're playing a guessing game in the chat. Yeah. An offensive
Go.
word beginning with S, and it's so bad, Lee doesn't want to type it. It makes him sick. But yeah, he's laughing at Sambo.
Say that again, Steve. Sorry.
Right. Lee has got one word that he finds is the most repulsive. It begins with S, and it's not Sambo nor slop.
Stink, Steve. It's stink. S-T-I-N-K. Stink. Come on. It's probably the most repulsive thing you've ever seen. Stink. Come on. Job done.
Yeah. Happy days.
Thank you very much for giving me your time and day, Steve.
Thank you
Listen,
for giving me your time.
Listen, I
Yeah,
don't always talk. I
I'm
don't
just
always
here.
talk.
I'm like, yes, you just giving your time to us.
Well, you are there, yeah, and yes, I am giving you my time. Well, how much you gonna pay me now, bitch? No, but
Well,
Steve,
it's negotiable.
if this could bring in money for you, which it won't, but if it could, I would do it every day. I really would, because I find you very interesting and a good conversationist. In other words, you're not confrontational like most people are in life. Anyway, black screen, left alone, all alone with nothing to do. Tell me, please. Steve, I don't want to sing no more. Oh, have a Steve, you're looking very summery. It's a shame that you got crabs, scabs, and kebabs. You know what I mean? Shame, really. That really frightens me. It's like having monkeypox. I won't give you. I won't even touch money anymore. No, you don't understand why it's the same thing. A boyfriend that she's still with today, David. You know what I mean? But yeah, she told me about it, her journey about it. I was like, no way. You know what I mean? It's fucking nasty, isn't it, Steve?
No, not really.
Well,
It
it
might be
is.
rougher ladies,
Well,
but
it
it ain't
is
so
if you
bad.
can't get rid of it, Steve. It is if you can't get rid of it, Steve, because you don't have no doctor's appointments and stuff. You kind of like live with it.
But you don't need a doctor's appointment for it. You can go straight to the pharmacy and get this friggin'
Durex,
hydrogen,
Durex,
and
yeah,
it
I
burns.
understand. Durex, yeah, strap on.
No, no, no. You can wear them. You can wear them. You know, and that most, yeah, no contact.
Yeah, but Steve, when my sister went to the hospital and everything else, they told her she's got it for life and she will pass that on to everybody she ever sleeps with. She's got it for
Wow,
life. Do you know what I
wow.
mean? There's no drug that will take it from being passed on to the next person, no matter what. That's what she was told.
Look them in for
I'm not
acting.
saying that that's true. If somebody knows and can backtrack on that and make me foolish, well, I'm gladly acceptable towards that. But what I'm turning around and saying is like I say, my sister came down with it. She kind of like complained about it in a way that she was open and she asked her parents about it before she went to the doctor. That's how I know about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Steve, let's change the subject, man. Let's talk about something that's more uh, positive. Let's say, for instance, um, say positive. Look at the stars above you, Steve. Tell us your inspiration of what you see, why, and how you are communicating with the sky above, living in the woods, or as a freeman that you are. Like, for instance, like I said, you're looking very prisonly or is that a fucking did you get that shirt from a fucking psychiatric? Yeah, because there's no colours. Oh, now it brings them up. Steve, the best part is this, mate. You're alive, you're living it, and you're still comfortable. You're looking good for your age, yeah, and you're doing the best that you can. And I'll tell you something, you're still going, and you still have a following, and you're still interesting. It may be thick as 6 short planks or 6 long planks. Don't fucking excessive. I'm thicker than 12 short and 6 planks at the same time. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter. Whether you're better or worse than me, it doesn't matter. I say this, Steve. Thank you for your time. And thank you for giving me the option to talk crap. And thank you for not bringing some idiot up that wants to fucking fight me. Tone. You know what I mean?
Like I said,
Okay, now. Have
we're
I
not
not
here for
had
that.
enough of that over there? What?
We are purposely here for people to be themselves without all that drama bullshit. You know,
Well, the only thing
some
is I'm
people,
not reading the chat, so I don't care what the chat's got to say.
some people need to talk. Other people need to, you know, yeah.
Because most of the time the chat's against me, so why should I need to hear them? Anyway, let's get him back to that mirror situation which I was speaking earlier. Imagine this, Steve, like I say, as a thought. Now, you're just a piece on that floor as that mirror that's made you homeless. Yeah, you are just a part of the full spectrum, which is creating a whole individual thought situation and outcome. Now, if that mirror was put back together, even with the super glue and everything else, you will feel what you was first born with. You was born whole. The moment you is my point in bringing up that plane of glass. We are all but shattered with what has been given to us. But when we was first born, we was born whole together. We've shattered it over the years. By the time you go home, when you're dead, you try to pick up the pieces to fix the puzzle. Does it make sense?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
my perception of force. I'm not saying it's everybody's. It's just my way of thinking for me to go forward in my life, for me to pick up the pieces, for me to be what I see or perceive what I used to be. Do you know what I mean? I'm not perfect. Of course, I'm not. I was made in the image of God. God is perfect. See? I talk some shit, don't I, Steve? It's a good job I ignored the chat because otherwise they would disenfranchise me and get me into an argument. And where's AK or where's Bob the Builder or whoever else wants to fucking go? I don't want to go anywhere. I just want to fucking be happy. Yeah. I just want to talk shit like I do and be comfortable in the shit that I talk because to me, I make sense for me and me only. If I don't make sense at all, I make sense for me and I make sense totally for me because I look into things and see things in the way that I perceive things to be, you know, perceived it to be. Like, for instance, I'm a depth or deep sort of a guy. Ask me any question and I'll talk honestly about it. Depth, perceptions, whatever it is, I will talk as honest as I possibly will be. Because remember this, to talk a lie makes you a liar. That makes you dishonest. That makes you follow or be on the wrong path. And if you're on the wrong path, you will never ever be able to see the truth because the lie is more brighter. The lie is brighter than the truth, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I don't know, Steve.
Yeah, I do.
Don't look at me like I'm a soccer player. Don't look at me like I'm a baseball player. Look at me like I'm an idiot. Keep looking at yourself. You're more intelligent than whatever I can ever bring. The answer lies with you. Look in. Don't look at others to find it. Don't look at others to find it. I have found myself, Steve, by asking myself these stupid, awkward questions. I'm not frightened to ask myself, but a lot of people are because they look out instead of looking in. If you look in, you will see you are me. We are all this smashed glass. We are all a part of this smashed glass. It's called humanity. If we all picked ourselves up and put ourselves in that place, including the shards, we would make a whole and come together as one. Until then, we're all going to stay shattered. Till that jigsaw is fixed, there is no tomorrow. There's only a repeat of yesterday and now. I talk shit, people. Glad you like listening to me, because Steve does. And it gives me, yeah, look at, yeah, that's me. In my previous life, what's his name? God Hope. That's my name. God Hope me. And that's the one. God Hope me. Yeah, what's his name? Albert Pike. Is that Albert Pike? Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah. Steve, I tell you something I've learned, and I see this in you. You've lost your fear. You've lost your fear. It is, and I will make do. You've lost your fear. That is brilliant, Steve. Shall I tell you why it's brilliant? Because now you're acceptable to change. In other words, you will look at change now with an open mind and see you were pro con it and everything. You will sum it up and down, pro con it. You look it through in and out and see what do I benefit from it. Now, in life, most people don't see that is a life benefit. Most people just going, yeah, I'm gonna call you, and they just get robbed. It's like, repeat of yesterday. It's mad, mate. Like I say, don't let me talk all night. I want to hear something you've got to say. So bring something forth, Steve.
We're waiting for Vicky to come on panel to chat up with you.
She's just going to beat me up, Steve. She's going to beat me up. She's going to pick on me. She's going to call me all the names. Well, it's going to be the moon now. It's going to be the moon now because the sun's gone. Go.
Yep.
Okay, get your ass up here and fucking tear me apart. Come on, let's have a conversation. I'll be as nice as pie. Remember, I'm not full of meat. I'm full of chicken.
She did say she'd be up later. I mean, it is later now. Yeah. So she should be up soon. But you know what? Yeah, it's Chef's birthday bash soon. What time's that starting, Lee? Is Magpie, what time's Chef's birthday bash starting? Because that's where we're going next, I guess. I'll only be able to listen in.
I don't think that God likes you.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Nah.
It's his first time encountering you. You get me? Yeah, he's cool. The Chef's cool. He appreciates you.
Yeah, but you got to understand this, Steve. There's a lot of people that meet me that don't like me because they don't understand me. I am who I am. If you can accept me for what I am, well, then you totally accept me. If you don't accept me for what I am, well, then you can't accept me at all. Listen, I'm not perfect.
That's exactly
I'm not
how I
perfect like nobody else is.
Nobody knows anybody else. Yeah, even if you know each other from each other's chats and stuff. When folk come here, folk don't know each other, really, because different opinions and different sensitive subjects come up, where different behavior issues come up, and people are different, and so that's how this channel works. Yeah, it's individuals that want to be here for themselves, and people that come up on panel, they're themselves when they comes up on panel, and it's better for me to leave them be who they want to be and what they want to do. When they interact with me, happy days. That's what is, like happy fucking days. You get me?
I agree, Steve. And the only reason I interact with you is because of the conversation. One, you're living it, so I can ask you realistic questions, get a realistic answer back. Now, you can go on to Morning Moan with Tyrone and just have a moan about somebody else's life if you want. Whereas I'm not, and I don't mean to criticize a guy, but somebody else's, if it's not your business, why are you talking about it? Do you know what I mean? Why does that mean, I just don't understand. let's put it this way. You know, when you have a razor and you can only take so much of the hair off your face at one time. That's how I see these conversations today. We're not talking about the whole face of things that we're presented with. We're talking about a little bit of the corner. Yeah. As much as we can take off. And there's what, 56 bristles. Let's talk about them first. Huh? Hello? Really?
Mhm.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? You know? There's a lot of things that's happening in the world. The government is corrupt. Paedophilia. They're acting satanic. Yeah. And yet all you want to do is trouble and whinge about what's going on YouTube. Really?
Well,
You know?
I don't talk about the government, and I don't talk about the
No, no, no,
YouTube
no.
stuff.
It's not about the government. It's about what's really happening. It's not about the government. The government isn't doing it. The government is part of it. Yeah?
Yeah.
They're playing a part like you are by accepting it. The government has said, look, you know, the only thing that really gets me is this. The government is a public body, public owned body. In other words, they work for the public. They have the best interests of the public at heart. Must provide the best interests. What they're doing is telling us we can't smoke, we can't. Excuse me? How can it's like me having a fucking slave and the slave saying, no, you pay me a wage and you fucking drive the car, cunt. What? Really? But yeah, this is the way that we've got to live with these thickos that we live amongst. Remember this, I'm going to say this to you. A lot of people are not going to understand this. We live in a simulation. It is a simulation, and we do have NGOs, non-purpose players, yeah, that are trolls, argumentative, like Bob Hope or Bob Cart, whatever you want to fucking call him, yeah, and so on and so on. With people like, for instance, to pull you down, these are the lesser people that are owned by the devil, yeah, demons, and so those are the people that want to pull you down, keep pulling you down. Now remember this: NGOs. There's 50 million people NGOs, and there's only 25 out of 50 million. Let's just say there's only 20 real live living people playing with these NGOs, shopkeepers, agitators. You understand that? Like, I'm going to explain myself via this. There's a thing called deja vu. If you've lived it, it means that it's already happened. So then you're playing a pattern, or you're playing away, right? Or there's a tarot card reader that can tell you your future, and yet they're actually absolutely accurate. So that means to me that there's no such thing called destiny. Your life is already mapped out and planned for you to live.
Mm.
Well, it can't ever be anything else. So, going back to the start, you know what I mean? All makes sense to me. It may not make sense to you lot, or you even, Steve. Makes sense to me. I've learned that this life isn't really a life. It's a school. It's about you. Like, for instance, I'm a qualified painter and decorator. I'm also a qualified electrician. I've never touched wood before, and it's been a problem and a half. And I'm not asking anybody for any help. Not really, I have, but not been given it. Yeah, or it's never ever turned up in the manner that it says it would do. So I've just gotten on with it. I've never been a gardener. I've never been a groundsman. I've never been a designer, a builder. Fucking, I'm doing it all. I'm doing it all. I am absolutely doing it all on my own. It's fucking amazing what I'm doing and what I'm achieving and what I'm learning. Yeah, more and more for myself, because I'm the only one that's changed. It's amazing, Steve. It really is. I would love to see what the chat was saying right now. Probably saying, "Oh, dude, get off, fuck off, do something." But you know, it would just change my manner of thinking, so I'd rather not. You know what I mean? Anyway, Steve, I will say this. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity and time of day of being a prat that I am anyway. You know what I mean? Thank you very much. Because if it wasn't for a prat couldn't be. You get me? So you're a prat just as much as me. 50-50. Phone a friend. Don't ask the audience because they will disagree. Steve, it's
See,
back down to you.
Babette says the same as yourself. Get up. She puts in the text form. Very cool place to spend time here, mirror, mirror. Drama free, and we all can be ourselves without being chastised. World needs more of this. Happy days. Reincarnation is real. I believe in reincarnation, and so does Nessie, and so does Babette. Uh, and so if we believe it's real, it must be. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, what is belief? Is religion belief? Is God to believe? Is any story that you ever told a belief? So, what is belief as you claim belief? Religion. Let's go to religion. Belief. Right. It's also a story from one man's point of view that is told to us all to all follow and believe. Now, remember this: if you let go of all religion and believed in yourself for a change and followed your heart, if not your soul, if not the feeling that you have in your gut, knowing right from wrong anyway, do you need a religion? Do you need the wrath of God? Do you really believe that God is disappointed with us when He presented a school for us all just to learn? And we're going to make mistakes. Many times we're going to make mistakes. Of course, you're not going to pass the first exam that you ever come across. You got to learn. And by learning, you got to make mistakes. And via making the mistakes, you're going to go forward greater than what you came from. Like, for instance, as a child, they didn't know how to talk, walk, but they started to learn to crawl. They started to learn to talk. They started to learn to walk. They started to learn, learn. And that's all that we all are doing every day, learning via your neighbors, via everybody that has something that you've never seen before, even in conversation. Yeah, it's all about free thinking and not giving somebody else the benefit of taking over you. It's all about you being in control of your heart, your body, your soul, being in control of you. Look at Steve, for instance. He is lost in the wilderness. But the best thing about him is he is in control of he's in control of him. Yeah, a lot of people I see on YouTube are lost. They want to have a follower. Steve is living it. He's doing it. Most people are just fucking following, like, oh, I paid rent, I take drugs tonight. I'm having a beer tonight because I can afford it. I got pip. Do you know what I mean? The same old, same old, same old. This is what I like you,
Peter,
Steve. Go on.
Peter, I want you to do me a favor, please. Can you
Shut up. Yeah, okay.
read this message, this on the big screen?
Can I just turn around and say, you can call me everything and anything you want to call me, but a cocksucker, not one yet has been in my mouth, so I can't agree with that statement.
We've mastered it between the chat. We've mastered it.
I may be a cockhead or hothead, or, but I've never taken it either way, back or front. Never will. I'm a pussy at the end of the day. When a good looking woman shows me in between her legs, I will melt and show her the cum she needs.
I suppose you are what you eat.
Other than that, I'm talking
Again,
shit. Go on, Steve.
go by that saying, you are what you eat.
Told you, I'm a pussy. You know, everybody's entitled. Everybody is. But entitled to what? We have to find out ourselves. But everybody's entitled. Everybody has an arsehole, and we all shit. Everybody has an opinion, right or wrong. But remember this, most people forget this. Everybody is right in the way that they choose to live their life. We don't have a right to criticize them. We only have
So
a
your
right
honest opinion,
to
Peter.
criticize ourselves. Go on,
You
Steve.
think you think cocksucker sounds better the English way, calling somebody a cocksucker, or doing it the Canadian way by saying it in French, which sounds similar to le cocksucker?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't understand French, never studied it, and I've never been to Canada or Canada to understand it the French way. So I would say this: keep it English. No, cocksucker. Never been in my mouth. Never been up my arse. I'll tell you something though, Vicky. I will say this: you've taken it both ways. That's why you're asking that question.
Have you ever tried
They
for the
both.
nostrils?
Fucking hell, there's three
Have
ways
you ever
she's
tried
taking
for
it.
the nostrils, Peter?
Say again, mate.
Have you ever tried being like adventurous and gone for the nostrils, or accidentally got the eye or the ears?
Steve, I went for the back of the head once, trying to get through. The question is this: how far do you need to go? I tried to break the kundalini, in the back of the neck. I thought, yeah, have it. Ended up being with a broken cock. I really did. It was like I had to go to surgery. It's bent like there was. It was like a star seed. We got stars on the other end. The stars was missing. They were in the back of her fucking neck. Did they get me? I'm talking shit, mate.
One thing I'm
Talking
jealous
shit.
of animals. Yeah, how animals lock in. Like how they lock in together, and it looks very painful. I'm jealous of that. You get me? Yeah, like to get locked in like that. That would be like, shit. You get me?
Hey, Steve, if you ever found your soul partner, you get like that, mate. I've had a soul partner once. I've lost her because I told her to move on because she wouldn't let me go. Yeah. But I think I had a soul partner because it was, it was down to earth. No, and I'm not saying this, Steve. If I never ever meet her again, I thank her for the time that I had to spend with her at that moment in time. She definitely was down to earth sort of a girl. Do you know what I mean? And I really do feel say that I found a soul partner, which I let go. Do you know what I mean? Through my stupidness. But either way, if she ever comes back, well, that's the future for you. But other than that, I don't feel so serious. But life is mad, Steve. You got to understand, Steve. This is how life is mad. You have your way of thinking. I have my way of thinking. And everybody else have their way of thinking. And nobody's way of thinking is going to comprehend or because somebody wants to be superior, hence you, me, everybody else in chat, wants to be superior in the way that they dominate themselves. But we're all servitude because we tend to bow our knee to the government. Oh, I won't do that because I will get arrested. I won't do that but nobody understands the law that I can't get arrested until there's a victim. Their system won't work if you understood it, put it that way. We comprehend in their system. This is where the NGOs come into it. And trolls and this, that, and the other. See, trolls are NGOs. And I'll tell you the reason why. It's because they don't add. They just want controversial. controversial, that just want to add, that just want to put a lie or a situation in to stop you from talking the truth. Steve, let's talk the truth. Watch this. You got a bald head. No, you haven't. You got curly hair. You got a full head hair. Depends on who's looking. Stop picking your nose. That looks like a curly top to me, Phil. It's just like we're looking in the dark. Are you wearing a wig? That's a wig, Steve. That's a fucking wig. That's an old man's wig. You're 16, you liar. You're 16. That's a fucking face mask.
You sound happy, Peter, and that's good.
Mate, I'll
We
tell
like
you
happy
something,
people.
yeah. I'll tell you something, though, Steve. If you can accomplish every goal that you set out, yeah, it can only make you happy. It can only put a smile on your face. It's been a struggle for me this year. And I'm glad I didn't really go and see you this year because certain things have happened at the home front, which probably would have made me missed you anyway. So everything happens for a purpose, Steve.
Yeah.
So anyway, a lot of things have happened on the home front. Like I say, I'm a bit disimport, this something towards my kid. I can't remember the words that they use. But in the meantime, I am happy. I've accomplished. I'm trying to accomplish all I need to accomplish. Do you know what I mean? I want to get to where I need. Oh, I just want to. Let's just say it this way: if life was full of contracts, and I had signed many to achieve many, I think I've achieved. If not, out of the 50 which I've chosen, I've gotten to 48 of them. Yeah, and I've achieved 48 of my goals in life. Now, it all depends on how everybody else wants to see themselves. But God gave me a contract, and my contract was this: to be everything I can when it counts. And that's all I'm trying to do. No matter my situation, because believe me, Steve, if you think you are where you are, I've been there. But I did it when I was young, a lot younger. This is why I say I like you. I've told you many times. You reflect a lot of my history. You remind me. So God, or a serpent, or a guardian angel, or whoever you want, a human being, push me down the path of meeting you, or Google and YouTube did it. Whoever you want to fucking blame. Do you know what I mean? But either way, my point is this: I've learned a lot from you, Steve, and I like watching you. And I don't watch you every day because, like I say, I lost you for over 6 months. And like I said to the guy the other day, what's his name, Bob Cart, you ain't the only one. And I noticed tonight, I'm not subscribed again. Do you know what I mean? Even though I got a blue badge, I'm not subscribed to your channel. So it's not me that's doing it like people think. And there's a few people I've been kicked off channels or been shadow banned or blocked, this, that, and the other. So what? I don't care whether you like me or not. I will say what I need to say if I need to say anything at all. And if you like it, you can stay here and listen to it. If you don't like it, you're always free to go. You know? But I like listening to Steve instead of me. Come on, Steve.
So Ms. Magpie says, what is an NGO?
In the system that we're living in, Mrs. Magpie, you got a lot of people like shopkeepers, let's say sometimes the police, people that are non-player in the game operation that you're playing in. Yeah. In other words, what I'm trying to say is this: you may see them as human beings and whatnot, but really, at the end of the day, they are just there to guide you to wake up. In other words, they're not real people. You know, like the movie called Arnold Schwarzenegger was in with the robots. It's that kind of like movie. Most no, it's not that one. What's it called? What's that movie called now? With the guy that puts the glasses on and with the black
Robocop,
guy and tries to wake him up. What's that
Men
fucking
in Black,
movie called? No. But either way, there's a movie out there. I can't remember.
Total Recall.
There's a white guy that puts glasses on and tries to wake up the black guy and tell him to look at things. That's the movie you need to look at. Do you know what I mean? It's not the Matrix or Terminator. It's something called I've just gone into chat. No, it's not called Matrix or Terminator.
Total Recall.
No, it's called the guy that
Matrix.
no, that's what it says. It's not Matrix or Terminator. It's a guy that goes into the shops and sees put some glasses on and sees the world the way it is. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, whatever your name was, Mrs. Magpie. I will come back to that question. I can't fulfill it tonight. I'll have to do some research and give you the answer, fulfill the answer for you. But I will come back and fulfill that answer. I guarantee you.
Miss Magpie says it's
There's a
NP.
movie. There's a movie if you've not watched it of a guy that finds a box of sunglasses, puts them on, and sees the aliens as they are as he's walking, and they say, "Oh, there's one that's awake," and he fights this black guy to put these glasses on and he fights the black guy, and when the black guy puts the glasses on, he sees the same thing, mate. Like I said, this is the world that we're living in. Go on, Steve.
So
I gotta
Lee
get
says
it.
it's called They Live. Lee says it's
That's
called
it.
They
They
Live.
live. That's the movie. They live. Yeah, that's the movie. It's called They Live. Mrs. Magpie, go and watch that movie. Then you'll understand what I'm talking about. Until you've watched that movie, you haven't got a clue what I'm going to talk about. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean that like I'm trying to help you on your journey. Now, for you to come back after watching that movie, you will say, "I understand Pope now." After that. It's not a movie, it's a documentary. It's the truth of what's around you. You can see it as a movie or you can see it as the truth. Mrs. Magpie, thank you for your time and thank you for your cooperation in your journey. Because remember, if I'm helping you, you're also helping me. It's 50-50. Nobody's alone in this journey. Nobody. Let's get to that question. I don't really like the chat, but I am in the chat right now. That's the one I was going to get to. What if we are aliens? We are. That's the point. We think we are human, but we're not. We are aliens. Let's go back to Adam and Eve, yeah, and the serpent. I know something further back than that before that ever happened, and that was there was two caves. One was, let's just say we was amio sapiens, or these cavemen and everything else, yeah, and we had both genitals at the time. Now I heard the story that we had both genitals at the time, and these two caves happened to be given to us via the aliens. And we both walked into them, male and female. And depending if you pick left or right, one will turn you into a male and one will turn you into a woman. Either way, that's what happened. And this is the Garden of Eden. There you go. Tell me I'm right, tell me I'm wrong. Who knows the truth? Situation which I found makes more sense than the story that we've been told.
I've always thought it was weird how I kept trying to finger my nose and finger my ears.
Mate,
That
it's a good
must make
job. You
sense.
just keep your fucking fingers at your ass. Then you know you're picking well.
Now I've got the answer. Because once Once we were single sex, playing with ourselves all day, just to make extra ones. Hey, look, there's another one. Another one. What? Here, imagine.
Remember, I had just a theory of the way I think. I didn't ever say my way of thinking is right. I only have a theory of my journey. You can come onto my boat and listen to the story of my thoughts and this, that, and the other, and also interact and bring your own thoughts to change the way that the boat on the way the water is, turn away the boat. You know what I'm trying to say is this: I'm on life's journey. I never ever says I was right or wrong. I'm open to have a conversation. I'm trying to find the same balance everybody else is, without the fight and to prove I'm right. Without the fight to prove I'm right. I'm here to exercise both corners of the coin. Yeah, and that is right and wrong. Who is right? Who is wrong? Nobody is. We're here to have a discussion with the journey of life. That's all. And that's all I'm here to do. I don't want to fight nobody. I don't want to doorstep anybody. But if somebody wants to get into my face and take my face from me, but then I have the right to defend myself. And I will do that every day until that man takes my life from me. Full stop. Other than that, like or dislike me, I don't really care. I'm only here to have a conversation and try and find out what journey we're on by talking to like minded individuals that have a concept of where they want to go and also a thought of where they're coming from. And I think by watching Steve being homeless, I do believe in my heart and soul that most people here are on his journey or have been to understand this guy. I think personally, I could be wrong. Unless there's piss takers here just to jog us on. I think Steve's journey as and is very interesting. Just for me, if nobody else. Anyway, Steve, I don't want to stay here all night and talk because it's not my channel. It's down to you. Bring somebody else on and let's have a conversation. Where's Vicky? Where's Vicky?
How, Peter? You know yourself. Yeah, I cannot drag anybody on panel. They have to drag themselves on. You get me? All right. The chillax, bro. It's Saturday night.
Steve, I got my fishing rod out, man. You got your fishing rod out. You got three, actually, and I'm only using one. You know what I mean? Come on. Okay, then. If we don't pull a Vicky, the victory. If we don't pull the victory, well, then we'll end up with, I don't know, smoked fingers. Because I'm going to burn yours. Can we get fishy fingers from there? Come on, Steve. Just joking. Listen, I'm going to go if somebody else wants to come up and I'm not prepared to have a chat with me. I'm just trying to have a good night. That's all I'm trying to do, just have a good night. Enjoy conversation. That's all I want to do.
So apparently that's 19 freaking hell. That's years old. I've lost the message now.
1968, yeah. You did right, man.
1988. 1988.
68.
68 is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's when I was born. What are you talking about?
The movie. They live.
Oh, 68, yeah. I don't know, mate. Honestly, I really don't. But it's a good documentary because if you look at it like a documentary instead of a movie, in other words, what you're seeing is actually what's out on your streets. But you're blind enough not to see this. But these people are out there. These people are out there living amongst us, and there's your answer to your question, Magpie. They're your NCPs. There are
88
your
was a good year. Queen Nettie.
NGOs. NGOs or NCPs, whatever you want to call them. These are the people that don't really count in your life, which are called trolls, manipulators, those that get you angry, demons, whatever you want to fucking call them. Remember, these people ain't here to help you. These people are to pull you down. What you see when you watch that movie are these people are going to pull you down, pull you down. Remember, to the point when they get hold of you when you commit suicide. Most people, through these people, like for instance, I will go back to Steve. Look how Steve's gotten through. Years later, Steve's gotten through. He didn't commit suicide. He didn't give in. But the NCPs or the NGOs are there, all trolls are there to get you to the point where you give in. Now remember, the more that they get, the less God gets. Tell me. And there's more of them on this earth than human beings. Put it this way. There's more of them on this earth than human beings. And yet we think this world is overpopulated. Remember, half of what is shown is not real. Half of what is shown is not real. So take half away and also take a next quarter, and you'll end up with reality. Four corners of the world. Depends on how you think, see, and react. Look, I don't know. Hopefully, I'm going home at the end of this, and yes, I am a lazy one because I think I've done enough fucking work to be able to be lazy enough to fucking go home. But at the same time, I know that's not enough to be able to be accepted. You know, you know. So it all depends. Really, literally. Oh, good evening. Sorry, I was just looking in the mirror, talking to myself. Sorry. Good evening. Good evening, lady French woman, whatever your name is. Can't read it out because it's fucking rude.
Okay, well, no, I'm not French. I live next province to me is Quebec, so it's I don't speak French. I don't even want to try to because it's too it's harder than English, I think. Masculine flowers and female flowers and all that. So nope. I took it in school, but I flunked it. So
So you're another star seed. I see all the stars around you and your face between it. So you must be the seed in the stars.
pardon me.
I don't know. I'm reading your profile.
Oh no,
He's
what
looking
did
at
you
your
just say?
avatar, the cocksucker.
Oh, that's a face that's a frame that I got from Facebook and I put it on.
So you're a thief.
Pardon?
You're a thief.
Yes, oh yeah.
You nick somebody else's gear. So my question back to you again then. If you're not a thief and you don't nick somebody else's gear, what do you own? Is this yours?
I'm sorry, I'm having difficulty
Problems.
understanding you.
Problems.
That you said
Problems.
something about teeth, and then this and that, and then what's your
No,
gear?
I'm speaking Japanese. Thief. You jam thief. You get me? You get me? Jam
No, I don't.
thief.
Be more specific, please.
Ah,
I'm not
don't
paying.
worry about me. I'm having fun. I'm just
Yeah,
eating a bun. I'm eating a burger without a bun. I'm eating the bun first, then I'll eat the burger later. How's that?
yeah,
Does that make
yeah.
sense?
It does. Yes. Yeah.
Well, that makes a crazy woman from you to me because it didn't make no sense to me.
Nope.
Good evening, anyway. Who are you? And bring you to the table. Good evening.
Hello, I'm Vicky. I think I jumped on panel a couple of days ago when you started talking about Trump, and I just jumped off with that. Then I fell asleep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember. Yeah. Listen, I was
Yeah.
a bit agitated that night. I didn't know what to speak about, and I was kind of like trying to fire back. Listen,
Oh,
God bless to America. You know, the free world that it's presented itself as for many years. God bless it. And I swear to God, yeah, I say this, yeah. If it wasn't for the American people, we wouldn't have a war right now. Fucking thick cunts. Just joking
well,
again. Just
I'm
joking.
not
Just joking.
American. I'm not American. My prime minister is Justin Trudeau, and I don't pay attention to him either. So
Oh, even fucking worse than Biden. Anyway, we won't speak about that.
no, I don't
Anyway,
pay
leave
attention.
politics out of it. Let's forget politics. Forget America. Forget
Yeah.
England. Anyway, good evening, Gil.
Hi. Uh,
Hopefully, you've got a good mind and you can bring something to the table. I'm
okay.
open
Well,
now to your discussion. Go on.
okay. Here, listen. Earlier in the chat, you were saying that your dog was having some trouble. It was itchy. Ask a vet for a cortisone shot. Cortisone shots help knees in humans, right? And they will actually help the skin in animals. And a lot of vets, they misdiagnose or they make you pay for all this medication that's
Okay, thank you for
unwarranted,
that.
right? Cortisone shot. That would, if it has any, if it's just itching, it could be a flea allergy, which you can't see all fleas, right? Because the cat that I'm fostering right now, I couldn't see any fleas, but I mentioned to the vet, well, can you give her a steroid injection and maybe deworm it and give the flea treatment? So that's done. So I haven't seen him scratching. The first night he was here, he was scratching like crazy, and he's missing a lot of hair. So like, yeah, a cortisone shot would be a much cheaper method than like say ointments and stuff like that because they don't always work. And I knew that because I worked at a lot of cat rescue organizations, and I just know from taking them in how vets try to make the money and this and that. And well, why not a cortisone shot? And usually it just fix most skin irritations.
Thank you very much for that information. I didn't
Yeah,
take it all in. Listen, thank you very much for that information. I didn't take it all in, but I know that Steve's going to leave this show up tonight. So I can be able to go back and take that information that you first brought. Thank you very much, and I will. There's another thing I know about hydroxychloroquine and another thing as well. Also, I know about pH in your immune system by 5.7.50. Yeah, that includes with animals. So, and you can achieve them certain things from natural things that you can buy
hmm
from supermarkets, like bicarbonated soda and stuff like that. So, what I
yeah.
says to Steve, what I turned around and says to Steve tonight is that, well, first I'm going to try a few of these remedies out, which is presented on YouTube. Now, the first one that comes in mind is which I do know really works, and that is pH in your body to 7.5, and
Yeah,
you'll never have a disease no matter what.
yeah.
And if that doesn't work, go on, go
pH
on.
levels in humans are 5.5, where in the animals they can usually go above, like usually above 7.5. Because animals have different structural systems than we do, right? So yeah, um, normal for humans is 5.5. Animals it's maybe a little higher, and so they
No,
would
no,
need.
you're dead right. You're dead right. I got it wrong. Right, you're
Oh,
dead right.
okay,
With
okay.
animals, it's 5.5. With humans, it's 7.5.
No, with humans it's 5.5. With animals, it's around I would say 7 or above, because their
Either
whole
way.
structure is different. Like they depend on different temperatures. Their heart beats faster, and yeah. Just mention the
E-
cortisone shot, and
Either
I.
way, yeah, I've gotten yeah. What I'm trying to say is that yeah, I'm gonna go down that kind of like path, the naturality way, because I
Yeah,
can't go with the pets anymore. I can't go with the vets anymore because it's all about money for them. Yeah,
it
and
is.
I just don't want to fill somebody else's pocket with money which they don't deserve to have, just because they got 56 people in that building, and they need to give 56 people a wage at the end of it. Most of them people are doing nothing. Like, for instance, the vet that I seen the other day or a week or two ago, is I waited in the waiting area and they called me and I went in there. And she says, "Oh, yeah, she's having an allergic reaction. I will give you this, I will give you that. Give me 5 minutes, come back." And gave me a fucking well, didn't even give me nothing. Turned around and told me to leave, really.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
left and I went to the front desk and I says, "I'm here to pay the bill." And that says £178, something 52 pence or something. I was like, what?
Crazy, eh?
What?
Fucking crazy. Yep.
I felt like going fucking mad. I
Yeah.
really did. So
Yep.
anyway, I paid some of it, not all of it, but I paid some of it. I
Yeah.
says, I'm going to have to come back with cash because I don't have the rest of my bank. So anyway, I chose not to go back there. And they sent me they're on the case now because I owe so much money back. And so I sent them a cash, I sent them watch this. I sent them an email saying this. If my wages are paid by the Bank of England, it's paid in a promissory note I promise to pay the bearer of. So that's
Oh
a
yeah.
debt note. So then, how the hell do I owe a bill to you?
Hmm.
So far, I've not had I've had a letter and so, but I've not had a response from that. It's
Yeah.
mad. Most people won't understand where I'm coming from. I'm a man that will fight everything and anything. And like I say, Bob Cart, when you're ready, come and see me. Don't come onto Steve's channel and fucking give us fucking 5 dozen fucking scenarios. Just give us a one. Turn up at the door. Job
Yeah.
done. Anyway,
Yeah.
go on. Back to you, girl. Go on.
Um, it's too bad that you weren't on
Sorry.
the chat like yesterday before you took the dog to the vet because I could have said like because vets do that. They sell you antibiotics and ointments which are unnecessary. And like what I do in the winter is I have an account with a veterinarian in Kingston. So I feed the cats in my area every night, even if it's snowing. And if I can catch some of them, I'll take them into the vet on like I have an account. But I always go with them because like in the past they have overcharged me for unnecessary medications like Flavomox and certain things, topical stuff to put on the skin. It didn't work. And I said, cortisone, try cortisone. And yeah, yeah, you should have said this yesterday because I would have, if you were on, I would have jumped on. And there's a lot of vets are like that. They're just after for the cash, and you can't get it back. You know.
Yeah, it don't matter. Remember, the one thing I see about money is this: it's paper anyway. If you've got a wish of paper, well, then the wish of paper will come to you. If you got the wish of the ability from others to give personality, like for instance, what you just gave, it was free. Nobody gave you any money for that. Nobody gave you any paper for that.
Mm.
Yeah. This is my point about humanity. Let's go back to that mirror
I
image
don't
of
know
what I
about
said.
that. I'm just telling you what actually goes on with when it comes to money.
I understand what happens when it comes to money. It's the same thing as what I say about a mirror. Imagine you stand in front of a mirror, you punch it and you shatter it, and every piece falls on the floor. In
Yeah.
that mirror image that you first saw is now on the floor. That's you. Now, to put that back together is a jigsaw puzzle because you got to find every piece, including the shards. Yeah, and if you can put it all back
Bible
together,
prophecy.
you've accomplished life. You've
Well, you
accomplished
know what
life.
I would do if I was to punch myself in the mirror? I wouldn't be putting them back together. I'd be trying to clean them up so I wouldn't step in the fucking things. You know.
Well, remember, what you throw away is you. You're not prepared to accomplish God's given gift called life.
Well, you know what? It's not that simple in real life.
Yeah, it is that simple. You make it hard. You make it hard. Life is
Okay.
simple. God gave you the simple way through. You chose to look the hard way instead. So don't say life ain't that simple when there is that way of looking at things. You know, stop
But
being as hard
looking is
as you
it's
want.
not the same.
Stop being as hard as you want to yourself. Life is so easy and so sinful or easy. Depends on how you want to see it. You can bring all the excuses you want to say, I didn't do it because of this, I didn't do it because of that, I didn't do it. Or you can just get involved and just do it. And end up with, I did it because I thought of this and I did it because I thought of that. I was also still wrong. Do you get me? I didn't do it because I'm going to be wrong. I didn't do it because I'm going to. I didn't. Steve isn't thinking like that. Steve's just doing it. Steve's just living it.
Yeah.
Now, if there's
Okay.
anybody to look up to
Okay,
Steve.
well, thanks
Because
for the
you ain't
info.
doing it. Because you ain't doing it. You ain't even fucking lived it. You ain't even smelt it. Look at
Thanks for
Steve.
the info, though.
Yeah.
That's really helpful. So yeah, but the next time I look at myself in the mirror and get pissed off, I'm not
No,
gonna
no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not directed to you personally. It's not
That's
directed to you personally. I'm talking about people in general, not you personally.
I
Sorry,
think
I
any
took
people in
offense.
general would do the same fucking thing. They'd have to clean the glass up before trying to put them back together to see your old reflection. I'm just guessing.
You don't understand it. You don't
I
understand what I'm
understand
saying.
it, but I also
No, you
understand
don't.
realism.
No, you do not. Let me explain
Okay,
it again.
let's do
Oh,
it again.
here we got a woman that wants to be important. Somebody that wants to
Ooh.
put her way across more than anybody else's point away. So then, if that's so, we're back to you. Remember, show us your way and let us criticize that way after you showed us. If you don't like the way that we criticize it, please don't present it in the first place. So the floor is yours.
Well, I'm sorry to have to give up your floor for mine. I wasn't saying anything insulting. I'm just saying, just like I follow the realism of it. Like philosophical is great, but you have to live it before you can. You have to understand it before you can dictate it, and that's how poetry is written. Sorry, but anyway, yeah, you have the floor now, dude, because that's why you're here.
Okay, thank you for giving me back the floor. Now,
You're
you
welcome.
came back with nothing that's constructive at all. You're just
Okay,
talking
well,
about hypothetical way of thinking. Now, let's
okay.
bring back practical. Let's hold on. I didn't butt into you, so please don't butt into me. Let's bring back let's bring back practical. Practical. Yeah. Practical goes like this, yeah. Not just living it, is presenting it for others to reflect from it. Yeah. Those then can change their way or
You
think
need to live
differently.
it before you can put it
Think differently in
into
a perception
conversation.
for them. Did I butt in towards you?
Well, sorry, I don't hear you that well, right? Because my signal's different. I'm sorry.
So we'll leave it down to you then. You talk
Oh,
all
it's up.
over. And
I'm gonna be
no,
quiet.
it's
I'm gonna go
down to
have a.
you. No, we'll leave it down to you. You come better than me. Come on.
No, just go ahead. Go ahead. I promise I'll shut up.
You
I will
seem
not.
to be more important because you want to speak over me. So come on, bring what you need to bring.
The moon's rising.
It's all right. My dog's not eating. She seems to get aggressive a little bit along the way. She needs to be, fed some food. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not here to fight with anybody or to be right at all. I'm here to just bring a point of view, a different point of view. I don't care whether you see it right or whether you see it wrong. All I want you to do is just take it aboard and use it for yourself. Abuse it if you want. Because it doesn't matter. It's only words, it's only thoughts. It don't matter. But remember this, Vicky. I won't ever take on any negativity in my life unless I can turn it around and make it positive. So, Vicky, I would say this, yeah. Please turn yourself
I
around to
agree.
be more good than what you're bringing tonight because what you have done tonight is, you know, it's, it, you
Peter,
know, it's,
Peter,
it can be all of this and
Peter.
all of that, or it can be what it needs to be
Peter,
at the end. Go on, Steve. So
Vicky, like she stated earlier, 10 days ago, she had a bad experience. All right, she was kicked in the back while she went to the toilet. Her Mr. Lover kicked her in the back, and she was in hospital, and she was out of hospital, and she's recovering, and she's not been having a very nice time of recent. If you haven't been paying attention to the channel, so like try not to be so
I haven't, Steve.
her name's Vicky. She's not a girl.
So
She's a pretty
I'd
girl.
like to. I'd like to come back
And
then and say I
and
apologise to the girl.
and
There you go.
Who's
and
Sarah?
and it was her birthday yesterday, so you could sing happy birthday for her.
Happy birthday, Vicky. Happy birthday, Vicky. Let God send love to you. And it comes straight from heart from me. There you go. Happy birthday,
Thank you.
Vicky.
And thank you, Mrs. Magpie. That was very nice of you.
You can call me Snake Paul. You can call me a shit Paul. You can call me an idiot Paul. But
I don't want to say any bad words. Oh, but no, it's not directed at you, Peter, but everybody wants to hear this, so I'll have to say it. Le coq-sucker! Because
Oh
it's so funny
yeah,
sometimes.
now we know Vicky's in the house. Le cocksucker.
vidam, vidam. Vidam, vidam.
In
It's
cat, I
called.
have no
I
idea.
used to
Quebec.
own a Volkswagen. Watch this. I used to own a Volkswagen. I used to own. It's German, isn't it? It's a German song. It's come from the Second World War. Yeah.
I
If you
don't
know
know.
that song, you will know your inner self.
And Vicky, Babette's asking a question there. Vicky, Le cocksucker. How rare is the Hemingway breed of cat with three
I do
question
not know.
marks?
I'm not an expert on cats.
Listen,
Oh,
I got a question. As your last cocksucker, how
Mm.
how hard is it to find a cock to suck?
Ooh. Well, it's not a practice I normally undertake. Like I don't walk around saying, "Hey, can I suck your cock?" and this and that. Viva le coq-sucker! Yes, Miss Magpie. No, I don't literally walk around and look for things to suck. Like no, I'm not like that. Like, I just don't. I don't suck dinks. Then you get wrinkles
If
around your
if
lips.
I had a
Hey,
pack
Peter,
of
Peter, Peter, listen to this a minute. Peter, listen to this a minute. Vicky, continue why you don't suck cock, please.
Okay, well, you can tell a woman if she's a professional cocksucker, like she has little lines around her lips, and if she's a non-smoker, that's a dead giveaway. You see them a lot on the streets and that, like meth heads, at least where I am in Ontario. Yeah, like they have to do that for their meth, right? But yeah, it ages you. Like, so don't, whatever you do, don't walk down the street and think, I'd love to suck his cock, whether you're male or female. It'll just cause wrinkles around your lips and everybody will know what you do. I'd be ashamed
Steve.
personally.
What's an egg sucker?
Maybe them
Yes,
freaking
snake
a lot
is
of
that,
fish
yeah,
are egg
right.
suckers, isn't they?
Ask vet for med calls. I don't know that because I'm not a veterinarian. I just know from past experiences when I rescued the cats, the cortisone shot actually is less money than say all the Clavamox, the antibiotic and that. So no, I don't know what Apoquil is because I'm not a veterinarian, right? So I'm just saying a cortisone shot for the itchiness would probably be the best route to go because it's cheaper in the long run than antibiotics and that. Okay? No, I'm not a
Okay.
veterinarian and I don't know cat breeds. I rescue most of the stray cats. And
Hey
they're domestic
Vicky.
short hairs and domestic long hairs.
Hey Vicky, are you into MMA?
Huh?
Are you into MMA?
No, I don't. No. What's up?
So you won't beat me up then?
No.
That's cool.
Mixed martial art.
No, no, I'm not. No, 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 no. Um, I just took Tai Chi once, and it was just like, I guess it's about meditation, but the Sifu had me kicking really high and this and that, and it wasn't very peaceful. So I came home and I was sore everywhere. So no, I don't know martial arts.
Oh, that's good. So you're not going to take my breath away? Yeah, because I was on the Titanic once. I had my arm.
What?
I had my arms spread. I was on the Titanic once. You're
You
not
were on
going to
the
take my breath away. You're not
Titanic
going to
once?
take my breath away. What?
You were on the Titanic once?
Could have, would have, should have. Who knows?
Oh, good. Interessant.
He was the green emerald that sank to the bottom of the Titanic.
Green emerald. I thought it was a blue diamond.
Oh, it's
Okay,
a fucking
blue
fan that was holding it up. The fan that sunk at the last. You know, that fan that went round and round and round and round and round and repeated.
Oh yeah.
That was me.
Shit happens, eh?
Well, shit didn't happen at the time because it was dropping to the front. The bottom of the pit was my face for once. I called it an ass, but nobody could wipe. It's called the Titanic for a loss of life. Poetry comes from poetry. Remember this. Pick your nose, there's a bogey. Pick your ass, you're full of shit.
Wow,
Put
I'm
a
sorry.
bird
I'm speechless.
and you'd be feathered and tired. Or tired and feathered.
Anyway, Peter, talk because the platform is all yours. I'm going to shut up. No, it could be also because I have difficulty understanding your accent, so that could be it. Or like I could be processing things wrong, or I just don't understand your accent. I don't know.
There you go, Miss Magpie Nose. Yeah. Pick your ass and you have smelly fingers. So don't pick your nose with the same finger that you pick your ass with. Simple.
No, I reserve my nose picking for my baby finger
Mm.
and my
My
index
little
thumb.
fingers are for my ears mostly. And then, mostly my little fingers for my ears. And then these fingers, my pointing fingers, they're for my nose.
Yeah. So what
But now
fingers?
I've cut all
What
my
hand do you
nails.
use? So I don't feel
I've got
so.
no. Now that I've cut all my nails today, I can't pick my nose so successfully. I should have thought about that and just left one nail long.
Oh, yeah. So whereabouts are you, Peter? Whereabouts do you live, hon?
He's
To
practicing
be
life
honest,
in England.
no, to be honest, you wouldn't believe. I come from Earth, different planet from most people.
You come from Earth.
Yeah,
Well,
it's a strange planet. Most people don't come from there. Most people come from the cosmos of their minds. For me personally, I come from Earth. I was born here. I came from my mum's vagina. It's an amazing fucking outcome, but I was pushed out, even though I wasn't welcome.
I came from my mom's vagina too.
No, you don't. Stop lying.
That,
Stop repeating. Stop lying.
that's
Stop repeating.
he's
You
saying
asked
that.
me the question. That's my story. You cannot be the same. Stop repeating my story. Change it. Come on. Where do you come from? Come on.
The glint in the milkman's eye.
Oh, hey, that's a wonderful way to come into this world. I wished I had that outcome. Fuck yeah, now. I had to go through the fucking lowest of the lowest, shit out. You know what I mean? I wish that come from the human eye.
I can suck my
Same
toe as
issue.
well, Mrs. Magpie. I can put my feet in my mouth. I'm not
No,
going
I
to.
said the glint in
But
the
I-
Shame you don't
milkman's
have
eye.
cheese to go with it, Steve. Shame you don't have cheese to go with it, Steve. You could eat a fucking burger there. A human burger. But, yeah, listen, you got monkeypox already, yeah? You got crabs, scabs, and kebabs. What else? Foot and mouth? There you go. All you need is cheese. There you go, Steve.
Oh dear, did you say kebabs? I wouldn't mind a kebab. Oh dear. Yum
I
yum.
says crabs, scabs before I
Oh,
says kebabs. Stop looking at the
well,
last thing, mate, and filling up your belly. Let's go with the first
sounded
one.
like
Crabs, scabs. Do you need bloody things?
kebab. Let's play.
What are you laughing at?
Well, you
Kebabs.
crabs and scabs, and you know.
When was the last time you had a kebab, Vicky? Or Peter?
Well, if you're talking about a girl's kebab, well, it's a fucking lifetime ago. I was probably 16 last time I had one. I'm now in my 50s. And I tell you what, I'm
No, I
glad I
mean
stayed away
doner
from it.
kebab.
Because I tell you what, Steve, I wouldn't like the spots on my dick that you've got. And I'm glad I stayed away from it. Because remember this, a girl's opening is nothing but a fucking, well, devil's outcome, as they say. Devil's outcome. You either marry them and end up buying them the fucking house. And remember, you're kicked out and have to live on the streets. You don't even have the car because the woman owns everything. So really, do you really want to get involved with these fuckers? Really?
Well, then there you go. Let me see. Yeah, a woman gets everything. Why? Because like, why do people divorce? Yeah, the man
Because they
gets
cry so much, man.
younger.
I used to
Woman,
be a housewife. So what? It's your
because
fault you haven't
all
fucking
men
got
want
one.
is a fuck toy, basically. And correct me if I'm wrong. Like the
Yeah,
wife
I'll
gets.
agree. There was a fuck to it.
Oh,
You
why not pay
fucked
for it?
and he
Because women,
fucked off. Job done.
especially if they're married.
It's under the devil. It means nothing. It wasn't done under God.
So the Hemingway breed of cat is a cat that has 6 toes.
That's
9 lives, mate. Let's go there first. 9
polydactyl. Yeah,
lives.
polydactylism. Yeah, it's called. Okay, polydactylism.
Are you Lecoq Sucker? Are you AK's guide? Because you got loads of stars and your face looks like a seed. Because you was a seed before you begun. Come on.
Are you sure you're not AK's brother?
No, I'm AK's uncle. He doesn't want to listen to me. Honestly, he doesn't. I tried to fucking help him, but he just wants to go back. Remember, yeah, he's backtracking AK because he has no future. Come on. Are you also attached to him
What, AK?
or A B C D E F G? Call him any name you want to, but yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you something. AK and I were once lovers.
No
And so
way.
yeah, I kind of have yeah, we were
A
lovers.
black
And
spot on your pussy because he used to spit there. Yeah, I got you.
no, he never did that. He used a carrot.
Really? He
Yeah.
was a tarot reader. What did he do? Comb your hair and find the
Carrot.
fucking life that you really deserve.
Carrot.
What?
Carrot. Yeah, me and AK are lovers from past lives. Don't you remember?
Easy, you're into vegetables. No way, you're into vegetables. Come on.
Yeah, I
You
prefer
fuck
a
yourself with carrots.
vegetable.
You got AK as a carrot to fuck you.
Hmm.
What did you like, the ripples or the skin? or did you like the furry part at the end? Come on, tell us. Is it the full
Actually,
carrot, half the carrot, or just a little bit about the carrot that got you going? What part of the carrot was it?
you
Come
know,
on. Hmm?
actually, I don't know AJ. I just know him from Steve's chat. I've never met him before, and yeah.
But you
So
called him a carrot, and he says that you like the ripples, or you like the skin, or you like the fucking fruit. What part of the carrot did you go through to get to AK? What part? What part of the fucking carrot is AK? Come on, tell us the full story. Come on,
nunts
I'm
and
well interested in this one.
nunts
Come on,
NUNC nunts because I don't know AJ. I've only met him online.
nonce. Why are you
You know,
calling him a nonce, man? It's a star seed. You can't call him a nonce when he's a star
nunts
seed.
means none. Okay.
No, it don't. It means a fucking child molester. Fucking get it right.
Okay. Wow.
Listen, let's get back to AK. How the fuck did he tickle your fancy?
He didn't. I don't even know him. He just came on Steve's chat a few times about 2 months ago, and then Steve kicked him off of the chat, like StreamYard and everything, because he was insulting everybody. And I called him a cocksucker, and and he keeps trying to pop in. So yeah, no, I don't know physically know AK. Okay,
Steve, can you do me a
I never
favor,
met him.
mate? Can you tell your girlfriend down below that I'm only joking with her? I'm just joking along the line.
I'm
Nothing
joking too.
serious.
Okay, I'm joking too.
But
Okay,
you told me that you sat on his face. It was glass mirrored, but you had to sit on it and rub it in. Do you remember that earlier?
I didn't say anything like that.
Oh, now you're changing the fucking story. See what I mean, Steve? See what I
No
mean, Steve? Steve, I'm
replay,
just
Steve, because I
joking with
never
the
said
girl.
I sat on
I'm only
AK.
joking with the girl. She didn't say nothing. I'm just
I'd
blagging with
never
the
sit on
girl.
a man's face.
Liar. You sat on mine twice. I told you to
Okay,
move one. Do you
don't
remember
be
that?
telling everybody, you fucking cocksucker.
Well,
No,
there
don't.
you go. So you're a liar then. So stop it. Come on.
All right.
I told you to move once, but I accepted the second time. Remember? Oh,
Yeah,
the
that's
only thing I didn't like
bad.
was when you pooped. Remember when you pooped and I had to smell that shit? Do you remember that? I was like, oh, you were like, oh, it's an accident. It was an accident. I was like, I'll take it in then. I'll take it in then. Being a man, but I wasn't really being a man. I was being a pussy
That's
at
why
the
I had
same
to
time.
leave. Damn, you're just too kinky for me.
Listen, who knows what tomorrow's got to bring? Let's enjoy tonight now. Now counts, tomorrow don't. Anyway, anybody got 5 pence they want to spend on Steve? Make it 6 pence, 7 pence, if not more than that. Give Steve a life that he deserves. Let's
Why
make him 100 grand. Let's make
five
him a
pence?
hundred
Why, why,
grand.
why not give him 5 bob?
What? I don't know
Five
5 bobs. I
quarter
only know
pence.
one Bob. I only know one Bob, and his name's Bob Cart. I don't know 5 Bobs. So let's talk about
5 bob.
one Bob. One
For
Bob. One Bob Cart. Yo,
if,
that man is not worth a penny or a
who isn't?
dime. Bob
Who's not?
Cart? You're talking about 5 Bobs. Let's talk about Bob number one. We'll talk about
Five
Bob
bob.
number two in a minute. Oh,
Five
come
quick
on. You
bob.
says let's talk about 5 Bobs. I'm talking about
Bob.
Bob number one. We'll get to Bob number two in a minute when I'm finished. Right. Well, let's get to Bob number two. Bob number two is silence is golden, golden. Do-do-do-do-do. Can't sing. Sorry, mate.
I know
Anyway,
that.
how the fuck do you know that?
Well, I can hear your voice. I know because I sing. I'm a singer, so I know what. I've sang since I was 5, so yeah, I do sing. So, but usually, I don't know. You actually, you might be a good singer if you just let your like sing louder. and let your natural alto whatever come through. Or tenor. I would think you would be a tenor. You awake there, Peter Peanut Pope? I mean,
Listen, listen to this
all right.
carefully. I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out. You got me. Oh, oh, I'm out. You're the winner. You won. Steve, Abba. Beat up, Steve.
Wow. Cool. I'm chronic Pepsi addict here, so my birthday yesterday, so my landlady bought me. I don't believe that she got me a bottle of Southern Comfort. Like, also the pain. Like I have been stuck inside for 10 fucking days. 10 days because that's how badly I got injured.
Vicky, you gotta
Yo,
understand this. You gotta understand this, yeah? You
all
got
right.
to blame Steve and the chat. If you can't blame Steve because he's not there, because like it's a blackout there, so we can't blame Steve now. Let's blame his fucking chat. It's
Fine,
their
we can
fault.
talk. We can talk, but I'm not blaming Steve for anything. Like it's Steve that's letting us both in the chat, and
No, I
Steve's in
blame
the
Steve. I blame
no.
Steve for letting you on. It's Steve's fault that you're on here, and it's Steve's fault that I'm on here. So then me and you have to talk. Yeah,
Sure,
that's
we'll talk.
also Steve's fault. There you go. See, it's not the chat's fault. Let's take it from Steve and let's bring it to the chat. Let's see who's in the chat. Oh, Mrs. Menko.
Here, but it's not
Hello?
Steve's fault.
Everything's Steve's fault. Even life, Steve's fault.
Yeah, I don't know.
There
Maybe he's
you go.
just taking time out.
Listen, watch this. If it wasn't Steve's fault, he would come back and say, it wasn't me. If he doesn't come back saying, it wasn't me, well, then it's Steve's fault. Let's give him 5 minutes. Shut up for 5 minutes. Watch this. Steve! Wasn't
What?
me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Steve? It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
What?
Steve? Ah, look at him.
Hi, Lee.
Black.
Hi, Lee.
What's your problem, Steve? God bless Steve. Respect Steve. Anyway, I'm just taking nonsense from the girl below and trying to make sense from the guy above. Do you get me? Do you get me? Do you get me? I tell you what, if I wasn't dropped, I would have been fallen. Either way, I got to the bottom of things. Anyway, as the chat going, let's start with the chat. Anyway, Magpie, what's your name down below? Magpie?
Hi, Bare Bones. How you doing?
Huh?
I said hi, Bare Bones. How are you doing? The chat.
Bones? Where did I show you my bones? How can you call
I don't
me
have
bones
time for
if you're
such
not
a
my
wrestle, but
bones? So what?
ooh. Oh, God.
Better I'm getting through. In my dog. If you're going to him, the fucking make it, yeah.
So I guess in some parts of the UK, like that looks like it could be a pit bull, right? Dog.
Wrong. round. No, pit bull, no at all. Hello, is it me you can answer to? Are you not listening to what I said? Because you fucking urinated and not fucking got batches in. Anyway, no, that's not. It's called a pocket bull. That little bitch there can fit in your pocket. I've just blown up a. Yo, she's miniature. So small, you wouldn't even see her in the dark. You wouldn't. If she didn't have that color, you wouldn't see her in the dark. If she was black and somebody was barking, you would think it was next door until your ankle was being bitten and she was fucking dragging you down the road. That's a different story. I mean, no.
I'm just asking because like in the pic it looks like the ears were, I don't know, I guess in some breeds of dogs like Dobermans, pit bulls, or certain kind of
Nah.
dogs they have
You gotta,
surgery to put ears
you
up or
gotta,
something.
you see that dog there, yeah? She went to the doctors and the doctor says, "Do you want your ears clipping?" And she says, "Wow, wow, wow." And she says, "Don't get
Yeah,
rough about it." No,
yeah.
honestly, he says, "Don't get rough about it." So her ears stayed the same. Most dogs don't question it because they don't know how to understand English. Yeah, and they get their ears chopped. Yo, you see this dog here? It should her ears should have been chopped, but they weren't. Shall I tell you why? I don't know why. So there you go. You've been told. Job done. We don't
Fair
know
enough.
everything. We don't know
Pardon me.
everything.
I don't know. I don't.
No, I didn't say you did. I said we
Okay.
don't. Look
Poly
at Steve.
polydactyl. Sorry, I'm sorry. Dactylism. It's where they have more toes on one foot in a cat. Yeah,
Listen,
it's not a breed. Sorry, I'm just answering. But it's not a breed of cat. It's just polydactylism is where like cats have more than toes on more number of an extra toe than the four that are on the back and the front. Like a polydactyl cat could have five or six. So that's what it means, polydactyl. That's all. Like I'm not an expert on cats. I just rescue them and I make sure that they get fed every, this and that. But no, I'm not a vet and I'm not a cat expert. It's called polydactylism. Um, I don't know how rare they are. It's just a distinct characteristic. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. Oh no, I've never heard of the breed that you mentioned, Babette. But yeah, like if a cat has more, as far as I know, four toes on either toe, it's polydactylism. Like, and that's just something that I knew just from reading about them and that, and the cats that I rescued. So, oh, Babette, you're gonna love taking care of those feral cats. You will because it's actually amazing. Like some of the feral cats I took care of were just scary, and then they became the biggest sweethearts. Probably one of the best things you can do is actually retrain a feral cat or whatever. Yeah, it's just harder to adopt them out when you have to, right? So I ended up keeping a few of them because I'd missed them. So mm. So yeah, Peter, just I don't know. The next time you do go to a vet, just ask. Like I said, I wish you were on last night because I could have said, well, um, cortisone shots be a lot cheaper than paying a lot of money because it just happens and you can't walk in and take the medication back and say, well, this doesn't work. Give me my money back. It doesn't work that way. So there's so much easier ways to. Anyways, Peter, what's up tonight? What are you doing? Oh shit, this is crazy. Has anybody ever heard of Gypsy Rose Blanchard? Um, it's crazy. She claimed to be a victim. Well, she was a victim of Munchausen by proxy, and her and her boyfriend killed her mother. And now she's out of jail after serving 8 years. And now, holy fuck, you go into this chat in the group I'm in, and it's amazing. Like Gypsy Rose, now she was released in December of 2023, and now there's a group here, and Gypsy Rose has her own reality show, and everybody in the group is just buying everything that they read on the internet. It's fucking crazy. Wow. Yeah. Now she has her own PR and shit like that, and everybody gets in arguments in the group. They don't realize that, yeah, what you read on social media, like through TikTok and everything like that, is all the creators trying to make cash. And, they're all laughing at everybody in this group. It's gone friggin' crazy. Ugh. Yeah, Lee, it's weird, eh? Well, Magpie, you know what? I think this too. I think that like she manipulated Nick Godejohn to kill her mother. Uh, the guy that she had kill him was autistic. Is autistic. He got life. Gypsy Rose got 8 years, and yeah, she's a manipulator. It's crazy. Like she got 8 years for that. Well, 10 years. She's out now, and this and that. It's got to be bullshit. And now, when Gypsy Rose gets out, she's getting all this negative attention. Like she's on every social platform, TikTok and that. And she's making videos, and she has her own reality show. And yeah, so if this isn't weird, I don't know what is. And I guess people and some social medias don't actually understand that all the gossip in that isn't real. That even a reality show is taped. So if you watch a reality show, it's all scripted. It all is, and all the shit that comes up in this group is crazy. You know, because they're going to other like TikTok and that, and that's how she's making her money because she has over 1 million, well, probably about 5 million followers on TikTok. She goes live, she's getting all the money for it. So, and all these Facebook groups and that, like I it's crazy. Oh, this is what happened. Gypsy did this. Gypsy did that. Well, oh, now her boyfriend uh kissed her stepmother. Well, you know what? There's no video that that exists for that, and it never would. And people in the group are still buying it. So the more you go on to certain creators, different TikToks, the more you're giving them money, and you're giving Gypsy Rose money. Like if she had just got out in December and shut up, none of this would have happened. I know, Mrs. Maycock. I have an autistic brother and sister. So yes, they are. So I think she planned it all along. Like if anybody's familiar with the case. But then bring social media into it, and every creator that's against her on TikTok is making money, so they can spread false information to get the views and make money. And Gypsy Rose Blanchard now, yeah, she has a reality show on Lifetime, Life After Lockup, and all this, eh? So yeah, crazy. Oh, what happened to Peter there? Well, bye, Peter. Didn't think he'd stick around. Well, the original Mrs. Magpie, originally, she wanted him to help her run away. But if you look into the case history, no, she manipulated him into stabbing her, and like there's autopsy reports and this and that. And it kind of looks like she orchestrated it all because I did follow the case in 2016 when they took her to the police station. She was denying everything to the cops. The cop even said, well, you know what? I think you orchestrated it all. No, 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 sir. So, you know, no, I don't know. He just dropped off. So I don't, probably because he can't talk. I was just shifting, you know, because I was looking at the group, Gypsy Rose Blanchard is guilty on Facebook, and all these crazy, especially since she got out, all these creators are making money off her, and like the posts are crazy. No, it never happened. Like it's, yeah. Yes, she did, Mrs. Magpie. No doubt she did. Yep, nope. And there's lots of evidence to prove otherwise. That yes, she did plan it. Yeah, she knew what she was doing. Um, like when she had, they claimed Dee Dee Blanchard, her mother, had Munchausen by proxy, forced her to get feeding tubes into her and that, and putting her in a wheelchair. But you know what? There's lots of pictures of Gypsy Rose sitting in a wheelchair crossing her legs. Now, if she had MS, she wouldn't be able to do that. And like the pictures are there to prove it all. So, you know, yes, she did kill her mother. Yes, yes, she did. She's a, you know, if you go back into the history, you know, yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy, and there's, you know, and all Gypsy Rose Blanchard is doing now is living it up, going on social media, making money off a reality show. She got married to a guy named Ryan Anderson, and then she was released from prison. She went back to her ex, and now she's pregnant. So yeah, she's a. Anybody's familiar with it? Go watch. Well, I'm not. Go watch a legitimate something about her on YouTube. Like don't go to TikTok or because it's all crazy. So no, Gypsy knew what she was doing because she, you know, she knew everything she was doing, and half of that hospital stuff didn't exist. Like she was treated for cancer and everything like that. I'm sorry, um if somebody has cancer, there has to be a battery of tests. Like they're not going to give somebody chemo that doesn't have cancer because all the x-rays and this and that would say so. And all the blood tests and everything. So something's not right here. And she did interviews with Dr. Phil and shit like that. And I don't even think Dr. Phil believed her, and he's a forensic psychologist. So yeah, no, no, it's there's just too many inconsistencies. Oh, okay, but yeah, no, I thought it was a pit bull because Peter said it was a miniature in the hand. Yes, I know he is, Lee. That's another one that's in for the cash. So I don't even think he's renewed his license. So, but still, no. If anybody, yeah, just go see about Gypsy, and but make sure, okay, make sure that you watch the right documentaries and not something that's put up by a YouTube creator or a TikTok creator or anything. Like I don't know if anybody's familiar with the group, but yeah, there's just so many inconsistencies there. And there's proof of all the records and that. So, but holy shit, go on a, you know, even if you go into the groups in Facebook, everybody's falling for what they see on TikTok and that, and they're not actually following the actual proof. They're just catching up on her and what she's doing now and this and that, and yeah, it's a nut group. It's a crazy group. I even reported it because it's crazy. It's like they believe everything they see on social media, and it's yeah. Well, no, I think she did it. I think that she masterminded the plan. According to the autopsy report, there was more stab wounds than was actually known. So yeah, I don't know, she must have stabbed her or something. And I just think like all Gypsy Rose had to do was leave, run away from her mother's place. But no, she had to get someone to kill the mother. When she got out of jail, she married Ryan Anderson. She'd have a place to stay because her parole stipulates she has to be either married or living with her step parents. They broke up. She goes out with her ex Ryan. Now she's pregnant with him, and that's in the space of what, about 4 months. So yeah, she's a manipulator, all right. But you know, and what people don't realize is she's just using social media and everything else. So yeah. So my back is getting better. I Well, it rained here most of the day. I could have went out to feed the geese today, but the guy that assaulted me gets on the bus, and it's the same bus route, and he goes and drinks in the park every night. I don't want to run into him. He blocked me on Facebook. He said it never even happened. So, excuse me. Yeah, well, the hospital records prove otherwise. It's okay, Lee. It's getting slowly better. Like it's hard to sleep at night because I have to turn around in certain ways. So, but luckily, I didn't need surgery because when it's the lower back, and unfortunately, it takes about 6 weeks to heal. So, oh, what you what? Okay, Miss Magpie, did you uh? No, I don't know anything. I'm just saying. You said something. You tamed a feral cat, or what? Well, you know what? I would give it a try because you'd be surprised how quickly animals adapt. You know, there's no. It's like the myth that cats and dogs don't get along, right? No, they'll adapt because they have no choice. So it's the same with having multiple cats in the home. They'll sort it out eventually, and then they'll get along. Who knows? They might even be friends. But yeah. Well, you can get a another kitty cat, or you can dogs and cats will adapt, I guess. So like it's a big myth that dogs and cats don't get along. That's the biggest myth in the damn world. Because I had a feral cat, Reggie, lived with me, and that cat was feral as ever. And I had a Rottweiler named Hira. Oh, they were best buddies. So and I'm not an expert on cats, and I'm not an expert on dogs. I just know what I did the rescuing. Thank you, Vivette. And this cat here took it to a vet day before yesterday, and itchy, and it turned out it had a flea allergy. Now I only saw one flea, so he dewormed him and gave him the cortisone shot, and he's actually calm right now. But first night he was here, he was just itching. So, but that's expensive. Like that's for, let me see, $460 British pounds. Let me see. I think it would be about 600 quid per pound. Oh, Mr. Pope fucked off. Oh, what's that crap? I know Mrs. Magpie, and they are so intelligent. Rotties? Wow. And I only know like a lot about Rotties from what I read. I've read about them. They're very, very intelligent. Like I took the time to teach Hira, the Rottweiler, hand signals, and it didn't take her that long. Like she just knew every one, like the sit command and this and that. Yeah. But I don't think you can uh like Rottweilers and the working group, the working group of dogs, right? And they're the smartest. Shepherds are in the no shepherds are in the herding group. Sorry, but yeah, like Rottweilers and this and that, and yeah, they're brilliant. But Hira, she was very smart. But the thing is, when I was living with yeah, well, Lee, uh, I have lived with pit bulls and somebody, and I didn't even know the dog, but I was actually staying in a friend's place. The door got kicked down. That pit bull stayed in the bed right with me the whole time. Nobody would come near me. And the Rottweilers, I don't know. I don't know what turns them, but normally they're actually very obedient dogs. I didn't. It could be the bad owners. No idea. But no, I've never actually had any dog or any of these fierce breeds attack me. So I don't know what it is. Like abused dogs. You know. Really, Lee. Yeah. Well, I don't know anything about that, but if somebody tells the dog to attack you, then it's been trained to do that. But I don't think I have a hard time believing any animal would attack for no reason. Any animal at all. It's just, yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know about that. But I've never been attacked by a dog at all. No, wait, I was when I was a kid. I was like 6 years old and I got bit by Hayden, the next door neighbor's dog. But you know, that was the only time. And any other animal that I've actually approached, I've never had the problem. Like they say, Canadian geese attack and that too. So no, I've never experienced it. Other than when I was that young, and I actually went into the neighbor's backyard and the dog bit me. So yeah, I don't know. Um, it's got to be bad owners or neglect or something. Like anybody that teaches a dog to be mean and give commands to attack is a pretty fucked up person. But I just encountered it once when I was a kid, and I was never scared of dogs since. So even some of the bad dogs, I was never attacked. So never when I approached them or anything like that. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. I didn't want people to hear all that. I muted. But no, mm, I've never had that problem with an animal except for that one time. And what they say is if animals trust you, no matter how they've been trained, I guess that's a good sign. I don't know. I don't know. Never really happened except God, I still have the scar to this day. That dog, Hayden, he attacked me, and then I remember he attacked the paper girl, so the dog had to be put down, and that was like in the 70s. So I never ever been attacked by an animal since. No animals, so I don't know how it works. No idea. What was the attack word, Lee? Because every dog, like I'm just curious, because every dog, if you call your dog on an attack, it has to be a specific word. So I'm just wondering. And usually the command's in German. Yeah. Like that's how I trained my Rottweiler. It was a spoken word, and it was in German. So because you have to make commands in different language, so they can actually understand it. So you called your dog on attack. She was a pug. Oh, pugs are little sweethearts. No, for a command word, for you have to take the dog to training. Nope, you have to take a dog to training, and you have to work with the trainer, and that's how police dogs are trained. And they like if it's a Belgian Malinois are known for doing because they can jump at great heights and that. They're known for working with the Navy SEALs, and almost all the commands are in German, like back up, forward, straight, and this and that. So, in order to call a like an attack dog, you have to work with the trainer. But pugs, they're not. I don't know. They're not that intelligent that they can learn all those commands. Like it's not one of the top dogs for intelligence. You know, my pug's name was Attack. Yep. Well, nope. There has to be a command word to give it the command to attack, and a command word to take it out. There's two words, and there's multiple other words to take it out of it. As far as I know, I don't know. I don't know much about that field, but I, read a bit about it to learn that. And most of those dogs that you see, they're also trained to hand signals. So you don't have to speak anything. Like a certain movement of the hand tells them how to lay down and this and that, right? Oh, okay, Lee. Oh my God, I bet. Holy shit. God, I walked down the street and there was a little chihuahua. Just he was tiny. Just blah 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 blah. And I said, hey, I called him. I said, hey, Spike, how's it going? Like some of those bigger dogs are freaking scary. Mm. But no, I've never. I've heard a lot about pit bull attacks and stuff like that, but I don't know. My experience, I've never had the problem. Just when I was that young, me and the paper girl got bit, so the dog had to be put down. And I think he was a half shepherd or half lab or something. Or I don't remember that well. I was like 6 or 7, so yeah, it could have been a shepherd. You know. But wouldn't that be funny though if you had a pug say attack and they actually ran there? So where I live, Kingston, Ontario, in Ontario, pit bulls are banned. You know, they are banned. So what's a jackawawa? I've never heard of that before. Can't be a breed. A jackawawa. Oh, is that like a? Yes, Lee, we would. Yeah, a jackawawa. Oh, I never heard of that breed. Hmm, never. Yeah, Lee. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Jack Russell. Okay. I nope, just never heard it turn. I know, but Mrs. Magpie, you must have a Jack Russells, aren't they like full of energy? As far as I know, like they're just full of energy. So like too full of energy. Yeah, I can go to. Yeah, I can Lee. Yeah. Sure, I'm so too Lee. I'm sucked. Hang on. There you are. Okay. Yes, I am subbed. So community. If the people are exploring abandoned building, oh, you should see my community page. There's a crow that's biting a pit bull's balls, and the pit bull gets mad. And yeah, I'm just using a different device, so I'll see it when you upload it. Yeah, yeah. All right, let me backtrack. Muted. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that, sweetheart. Aw. And what kind of doggy is that, hun? I don't know. No, I can see it. I can see him right now. But what? Oh, and what kind of dog is he, hun? I know you just tagged Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, but I'm just wondering. Oh, that dog looks like a sweetie. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. Is it a King Charles Cocker Spaniel? Oh, is he a good watchdog? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. But it looks like you keep him, trimmed and all that, Lee. So that's good. He looks like he's happy. Yeah. Neat. Oh yeah. Oh neat. Yeah. Cool. So um they're not very big then, Lee. Like they're not, you know, um. Oh yeah, Lee. Dog say, "Don't be fucking taking that, you cocksucker." Oh yeah. Oh, he's a sweetheart. Yeah. But it looks like you get him trimmed in that, or is that necessary, or is that the way that their fur actually is, like, or like, yeah, like, or no? I assume that their fur's a lot longer, and that you just, yeah, but oh yeah, so you groom them or something, right? Because isn't their hair like a little longer? I don't know, because I can notice the longer hair on the head and around the ear and little around the paws. So I don't know. I'm not a dog expert. Ugh. Every week where I am, a perm. Oh god, my hair's not so curly. I don't want a perm. I want it straight. But yeah, but he looks like a sweetheart. So, and I guess some poodles. I don't get this, but they have human like hair, and so they can't give allergies to certain people. Like if people's allergic to cat hair or whatever. I don't know. Oh, he looks like a sweetheart though. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't. I don't know much about dogs. I just watch dog shows and this and that. And there's different groups: sporting, this, working. I forget now. The dog diving group. I don't know. Certain dogs are high energy, and certain ones like I was surprised to find that a shepherd was not in the working group. It's in the herding group, and I think so is the Belgian Malinois. and that's like that's the dog that they hire in the Navy SEALs, because they're so agile. Like they can jump very far, and they're amazing dogs. But I think they're a lot smaller than shepherds, right? So, mm, no idea, no idea, Lee. I have no idea about that. Don't know. I don't know all the dog breeds, unfortunately, and I don't know all the cat breeds. You know, just know from what I've read, and like, but if you get into like the larger dog groups, like pit bulls or even shepherds and rotties, I guess the dog's heart is always the same size, and they're well because of selective breeding. I guess that's what's happening is it's happened before. It's just the heart stays the same size. So the hips and that they tend to fail them and then they get old quicker because the heart's the same. That's as far as I know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a dog expert, but I read it. So and you go to a dog show, like they have all the different categories, but and they try to make them look good and this or that. It's all for show, but certain dogs don't live long because the heart is the same size in every dog. Could be wrong, but that's what I read a while ago. So I like your wine, Mrs. Magpie. Mhm. Ooh, I hate wine. It makes me pee more and this and that, and I actually prefer shots. I can't do beer or wine, otherwise I'm racing to the bathroom. So it is 10 after 6 here where I live. They have it's a good place where I live. Like they get music every weekend, usually outside. It's just a familiar with this place. Like they are like my landlord is an ex-minister, and like I'm really lucky I found this place because they're really good people. Not not what I would say outright Christians, but they are sociable and they do understand. And I was lucky. Like if I didn't get this place, I would have been homeless because the guy I live with, John, he kicked me out because I wouldn't. He found. Well, we won't go into that, but anyway, lucky I found it. So Chef's Live is scheduled for the 19th. I'm just gauging at my time in 2 days. So I don't know if YouTube gives me the time from where he is or wherever. So that's when it should be. It says for me, Lee, 8 o'clock on the 19th. I just go to his channel and it will tell you. His YouTube channel will say when it's actually scheduled for. So, and I don't know where Chef actually is. Hang on. Hang on. There. Okay. View channel. The upcoming lives are. It says scheduled for 8/19/24 at 8 o'clock p.m. So I'm assuming that that's my time. Who knows? But I just put my reminders on, so I'll get a notification. So it could be 8 p.m. my time, but I don't know. I don't know where Chef's located. Should be fun. I'm game. I've been through a bad experience 10 days ago, and I'm actually surprised that I lived this long without actually um feeling too depressed. So yeah. Still miss him, but you know what? Um, Even if he was to apologize, there couldn't there'd be no way I could actually go back to him and see him again because no, like the man that I thought would take care of me, boot me and damage me. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard, but you know what? I'm still here and I got a cat to look after, so the cat needs me, and so who knows? Maybe the cat might save me somehow. But no, to actually have that happen from somebody that you thought would never hurt you is quite scary. And when I actually called him the next day, he called me back. He says, I didn't do nothing. Okay, well, medical reports state otherwise. Like, if you're actually having blackouts, then you need to address them because he does have PTSD, right? And stuff like that could happen. So whether he's in denial or if it's because of his PTSD, I don't know. It's no longer my problem. All I know is that I can't ever trust him again because, I've been abused by men in my past, and you know, unfortunately, that's the way it is because he kicked me for no unprovoked reason, and no, that's never good because and how many other people women has he done this to that, like he talks bad about his ex, right? If he talks bad about his ex, that should be a warning sign there. So, I thank you, Lee, and thank you. Yes, everybody here has helped me in the chat get through these past 10 days. You know? Yeah, but no, it's just it's not good because that's terrible, and I know, I can never go back to him because if we do, like, it'll just happen again. And I've been abused by multiple men in my life, except for Jerry. Well, Jerry Marquette, well, he drowned, right? I married him when I was 21. He never hit me. If he got mad, he'd punch the wall, right? But this guy that I'm with now, he never hit me either. He would always punch walls until one day I was coming out of his bathroom and boom, right in the back. And like I had to call a fucking paramedic because I couldn't breathe when he did it. So yeah, it was a shock because I thought, we had something good going, but obviously not. So yeah. So like he's native too, and yeah, well, native's excuse is, well, I never did anything or I blocked out. So that's just an excuse that they use. Not good because that was horrible, and I'm still in pain. It's really hard to sleep at night. I have to turn around, right? And I got this cat here, and the cat came in at a perfect time, taking care of him and that. And who knows? Maybe the cat will save me somehow, will save me because it just gives me the responsibility of looking after him. You know, I don't know. Hasn't happened yet, but you know, you gotta give it time, I guess. But there's no way, no way in hell I can't go back to his place because he's already done done. Last person I thought that would do that to me. Was I ever shocked when it fucking happened? You know, fuck. You know, yeah. So what this fucking shit? Oh, I don't know. Actually, damn my iPod. I know, Mrs. Magpie. I know. And the thing is, it just hurts so much. He's the last person I ever thought would actually do that, and then he denied it after I had, you know, all the medical records to prove it. And not. He still said I didn't do it. Oh yeah. I will. Oh my God, that'll be good. Yeah, right at Christmas. Anthony Olivier. Joyeux. Wait, hang on. How do you say that in French? Hang on. Joyeux Noël, le cocksucker. Yeah. Joyeux Noël, le cocksucker. Oh my God, yes. I know how to say Merry Christmas in French. Joyeux Noël. The pronunciation isn't right, but Joyeux Noël, le cocksucker. Excellent, ideally. Joyeux Noël, les cocksuckers. Could you imagine going into a fucking restaurant? You know? No. Could you imagine going into a freaking restaurant, especially in England? And I do want to go there again just to see everybody's reaction. Do you know on Victoria Station, there's a Weatherspoons on top. And when I was there last year, I yelled out, Le cocksucker! And everybody just looked like, what the fuck is she talking about? So yeah, yep, I yelled it. So if anybody, next time I do get to the UK, yeah, I'm gonna meet me there at Victoria Station because Weatherspoons is right above there at the station, along with all the bookstores and all that. And yeah, if I get there by Christmas, I'll say, how do you say that? Joey Noel, the cocksuckers. You know, or you can go into a restaurant, Weatherspoons. I don't know. There's one on Victoria Street and there's one on Victoria Station. So go in there and just, you know, ask the waiter, hey, le cocksucker, the check, please. Bring the check, le cocksucker. Oh my God, can you fucking imagine? I don't think they'd understand me. Yeah, so it's Joyeux Noël, le cocksucker. May I be le cocksucker? Yep. Joyeux Noël, le cocksucker. Oh, fucking right I would, Mrs. Magpie. I don't give a fuck. Oh no, I would. I don't give a shit what other people think about me. Like I said, uh where I live, Kingston, Ontario, is a tourist attraction, and you see French people getting off the trolleys and that, and like French people are known for ignorance. So I usually just say, Bienvenue, le cocksuckers, you know, and I get a few strange look, but I don't give a fuck because French people in Canada are ignorant. They are very ignorant. They are. They're just rude. You know, so that's why I always say bienvenue le cocksucker. They will. There's another word for cocksucker in French. I googled it. I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty sure everybody understands cocksucker when I say it. And I usually get a lot of weird looks, to which I usually give them the social finger, And the social finger is the fuck off finger. So that's what I think about you French guys. Because like the French people from Quebecois, they come, I'm feeding the geese. They chase the geese away. And I said, wow, you fucking bag lickers. That's ignorant. I'm trying to feed them. You don't live in Kingston. Go back to Quebecois. Fuck. Oh no, I don't like the French. They're ignorant. They're very ignorant. Oh yeah, you damn right, fucking Lee. I would. Yes, I've had a megaphone. Bienvenue, les cocksuckers. Welcome to Kingston, Ontario. La grenouille. La grenouille dans les toits. Toute la monde. Yes, I would. Fucking right, I would. I don't give a shit. French people are extremely rude. Like, they take if they're in a bar in Kingston, they need a piss, they'll go in the garden, in the bar, because the bathroom's full. They rather wouldn't wait. Everybody gets pissed off. Like, what the fuck's the matter with these people? Well, they're French. You're damn right. Yes, Lee. I just said that. Yes, I'd love to get a megaphone. If I had one, I'd be doing that in City Park now, because that's where all the trolley train is and everything, like tours of Kingston. Yeah, and you get people. It's called the tour train in Kingston. Like, Google it. Oh, and the driver has a megaphone. If I had one, I'd be right there when it starts, and I'd fucking tell the French what I think of them. So yeah, a megaphone is a good tool. I don't give a shit. Like, oh fucking yeah. Well, sorry. Fuck. Just gotta buy one of those megaphones, and that way I can take it with me overseas and yell it out. Le cocksuckers, bienvenue. Like, I do it all the time, but my voice isn't loud enough when I sit in the City Park. Oh, the French are here. Well, chase the birds. I'm feeding you ignorant French cocksuckers into the water. You just got off a fucking bus, a tour bus, and now you're chasing my birds away and I'm trying to feed them? Well, yeah. But my voice sometimes is louder than one of those megaphones, but yeah. Oh, I never thought of that. Could you imagine? Kingston, where I live, Kingston, Ontario, is a mega. It's a tourist capital of Canada. Oh my God, would I ever have fun? Oh shit. Fuck, I would have so much fun here. Yes, because you get people from China looking at City Park and this and that and taking pictures of that and this and that. But yeah. Damn. Damn. But when the French come, yes, I have a mild problem with them. See, my husband, Jerry Marquette, his last name is French. Like, Jerry died when I was 21. He drowned. But he denied he was French. He just says, well, those French people are fucking ignorant. And I said, well, your name is Marquette. He said, well, nope, they're just ignorant. And you know what? They are. They really are. Because if you ever go to Kingston and you see French people there, they're just total disrespectful. They're cocksuckers and this and that. So, yeah. It's true. People from Quebec are disrespectful. Like, they're just so ignorant. I guess it kind of helps if you speak the language, but I don't. I just, use the best of what I know. And I'm pretty sure everybody understands the C word, but I just do my best to embarrass them because, yeah, they walk around here, they scare the geese away. I'm trying to feed them. Yeah, so damn right. I'm going to call them. Okay, I call them Les cocksuckers, okay, which is LES. That means a group. It's like saying, hi, you group of cocksuckers. So if you say it right, they can hear you. Les cocksuckers. So yeah, they understand something. It's like eating Escargot. Oh, I want an escargot. They understand everything. They just pretend they don't because it's there's two languages. Like in Quebec, the education system's different, and oh, they know when somebody calls them a cocksucker. But I just like to add some flair to the word. So, but yeah, Mrs. Magpie. Whenever I'm in the UK, sometime yes, I want to actually buy one of those where you can actually step off the bus and say those words. Like I don't give a shit. Like because chances are they won't understand what I'm saying anyways. They'll just think I'm a weirdo, which I am. But oh yeah, I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat because I do it all the time here. Rotties are excellent dogs. They're protective, especially the females. Yes, they are awesome breeds. I never had a smarter dog in my life, and they can just pick up so much, right? So sounds like Steve stirring in the background. Yeah, okay, megaphone. Okay, I will get a megaphone. Lee, I don't know. Like, I don't know when I'm gonna be back there. Like, I would. Damn right I would, because I'd love to do it here. I can't afford a megaphone, but I have no problem, speaking my mind and this and that, and because sometimes you gotta do that. I mean, it just gets rid of the phoniness in people, and it's like stating, well, this is stated this, and you know, like don't ever. The problem is that if a lot of people hears an insult to them, they grow up believing it, and it belittles them. And well, somewhere you gotta draw the line and stand up for yourself and say, well, do you know what? I've had enough of this fucking shit. So it's time for me to punch back. So yeah, don't ever, ever, ever be afraid to tell somebody to fuck off, because you know what? It might be the best thing you do in your life, because it just eliminates um, the word fuck off eliminates everything. It says so much. Like, it means you're not going to take shit. It means that you're not going to put up with it. It means, well, I'm sorry, I don't need to be insulted anymore by people who don't know me, or people who judge me and that don't know me. Like, isn't it so much easier? Um, yeah, like my dad um abused my mother. My brother and sister are autistic. My dad quit drinking before my mother. My mother was still drunk until 1986. She has diabetes. Before she was diagnosed with diabetes, I had to put up with her drunkenness every fucking day. She said, Vicky, you're a mistake. You and this and that. And my, get this, my brother and my sister were born mentally handicapped. And she'd sit at the table when she was drunk and call my brother a freak. A freak. That was her own son. Okay? My mom tried to stab my father. And you know what happened? She stabbed herself instead. That's how bad it was. Like, my dad worked for the fire department, and yeah, it was all this shit. It was all this shit. My dad had to quit drinking because he had a family to support. Um, like, I grew up in that household with nothing but insults. You know, it's not. Maybe that's why I gone so wrong in different directions in my life, but oh my god, when you grow up with abusive parents, physically and verbally, um, yeah, it's you hide into a corner, you freeze, your self-esteem is so low, and um, there's nowhere to go. So, and that was a long process. But even though my dad did quit drinking before my mother, he was still abusive, and my mom would sit in the living room every day, drink a beer, talk to the TV set, slap me, my brother, and my sister. I knew better. So I said, Mom, hit me. Angie and Jimmy, they're autistic. Do not, do not hit them again. Um, oh my God, it wasn't very nice, dudes, but it was, it was hell. But she's a hypochondriac, so yep, she stopped drinking because she had diabetes, and she acted like nothing happened after she called her own son a freak. A freak. Probably due to her drinking. A freak right at the kitchen table. She would collect her disability checks, okay? And they got that when they were 18. She always collected her disability checks. That's how she made her fucking money, okay? Yep. And I went through all that fucking drama. You know what she used to feed me when I came home in the morning, like from public school? I would get a dinner roll with ketchup. I dip it in the ketchup and eat it. That's all she fed me. And then she would say to me, she said, Vicky, well, you know what? You're no good. That's what you get for being a two-faced bitch. Two-faced for what, Mom? Yeah. Oh my God. Watch how you treat people. Like, that's, oh my God, it's terrible. Oh my God. And now she's going through, she was in the hospital in May. She had a sodium deficiency, which can actually be misconstrued with dementia. One of the three types of dementia. But you know what? You know what I said to myself? I said, I don't care if you have dementia. Because you know why? You remember what you did to me when I was a kid? All that hell you put me through? The spankings and all that. And you tried to stab my dad in front of me and you were drunk. And she denied it. So she's not a good person. She collected my brother and sister's checks. Took out, took out life insurance policies on my brother Jimmy. Cashed it in. Why? You know? Why should I have compassion for something like that? Because I grew up in my teen years listening to that shit. How bad I was, and well, you know, it was terrible. Oh my God, listening to her talking to the TV set every fucking night when my dad was at work at the fire department. He quit drinking a long time before she did. It was terrible. It was terrible. It was terrible. You know, oh my God. Oh, the one time she put my sister and me in a bathtub together. And my sister, my poor sister Angie, burnt. She burnt my sister. You know, she burnt her. And what? She burnt her with the bath water, and my sister had bruises because my dad beat her up even when he was sober. Sober. She burnt my sister, and I'm saying, oh my God, we need to get out of here, Angie. She burnt her. She burnt her own child. Oh God, so. Oh my God. Oh my God. She burnt her own kid in the bathwater. And she beat them too. Even after she sobered up, she screamed every morning. She was collecting their checks, right? My mom's nothing but a fucking cold-hearted crook. And now she's going through dementia. Well, why does anybody think I should have any compassion for her whatsoever? How dare she treat those kids like that? My brother and my sister. She beat my brother, my sister. I was too smart to realize it. I was, I was the one who got assaulted. And my dad, he sobered up long before her. Well, he'd come home and he'd still be the same way. He still insults me to this day. You know? No, Vicky, you're dumb. You're a woman, you're not smart. Well, I had a buddy that actually helped me graduate to medical school. What do you got, you fucking cocksucker? So yeah, a lot of hell there. And my dad's insults reduced her weight to so much after 2014 she had a sodium deficiency. And why? Because my dad said, oh, cut your hair short, you're fat. So yeah, if you get up in age, oh my God, yeah, she's like 83 now, but yeah, like you're gonna have certain vitamin deficiencies, particularly if she's diabetic. So yeah, the abuse still continues to this day. And one day I did actually literally take my dad by the neck when I saw my mom, and I threw him against the fridge. I said, "Hey, you fucking cocksucker!" No, I don't think I said that word, but I said, "Let's fucking go. Do you remember what you did to us? Do you remember what you did to mom? You hit mom. You tried to control her, and she ended up drinking, and this is what happened to us." And oh, not only that, mom collected all their checks, and she's a rich lady now, and she took out life insurance. And I don't care if my mother was drunk or not. I don't care. When you're drunk, your true feelings come out. All the insults she hurled at me, and you know, and she just wanted the kids for her own gain. Yeah, money. It's all about money. So that's the kind of mom mine is. And now she hasn't drank in, well, since the 80s, but you know what? She's still controlled by my dad, who controls everything. So, yeah. And do you think anybody, uh, do you think I have compassion for my mother? No, I don't. Because when she was drinking, I had to put up with her abuse. You know, oh, Vicky, well, you're a mistake. Like she said, well, uh, I used a diaphragm, and I guess I didn't use it correctly, and that's why you're here. And it's like, okay, she must want another third retarded person so she could collect money off me. But that was terrible. All the shit that she did when my dad was at work at the fire department, that was the worst hell. And so she wants compassion for me now that she's sobered and never apologized since the late 80s for what she ever put me through. No, I don't think I should have to feel compassion for her, and I'm sorry, I don't. So, if she dies, I guess she dies, but if I'm cold-hearted, it's because she's taught me how to be so. That's all. You know, like that's the only conclusion I can come up to because, you don't have to get drunk to actually speak your mind, right? So, That was hell living there. It was fucking terrible. And, hmm, like I ran away multiple times. And when I was 21, I got out of it. Because my dad, he stopped drinking. He was still abusive, physically and verbally. He beat my mom and my brother and my sister. Sober. Well, he's a narcissist, right? He's a Trump supporter. There you go. But no, yeah. And I got married when I was 21 to Jerry Marquette. Oh, and you know what? That was my husband. That was the love of my life. What happened was he drowned in May of 1991. And that was so devastating for me. So what I did, I phoned my dad at the fire department. I said, Dad, Jerry's dead. My husband's dead. I've been married to him for about 6 months, and I don't know what to do. And he said, Well, don't call me here at the fire department. So I phoned him at home, and he said, Who cares? Who gives a shit if he's dead or not? Yeah. So yeah, I have a few issues with my family. You know, and yeah, it's terrible because uh, when you get married, it's supposed to be happy together, and then all of a sudden, when you're supposed to lean on a family member or a father, he says, "Don't call me at work again. Who cares? Who gives a fuck if you died?" So I had to learn to struggle on my own. That's my story. And I haven't been here long. Well, 55 years, but I've been through a lot, and I guess it takes a lot to break me because I struggled through quite a few things. So, but yeah, that's what my family was like, and now my brother and sister, well, they're of age. When they turned a certain age, they moved out of my mother's house because they can get old age pension, right? So my mom had no use for them, and that's about it. So yeah, I'm sorry. If anybody in chat thinks I'm wrong, um, for actually thinking that about my mother, let me know, because she's evil. She's evil. She's an evil bitch. And no, I don't feel sorry for her if she has Alzheimer's, because you know what? She didn't give a shit about me when I came home from school and she was drinking. She just fed me a dinner roll with ketchup on the side. So yeah, so it is Mrs. Magpie. It's terrible. Who cares? No, don't forgive your family because sometimes the best people, come at the right time. And my best friend Gordy put me through med school, and so yeah, I'm a doctor, and I'm the same dumb person. My mom says I was dumb and a mistake, and my dad has no education either. Well, so he doesn't understand anything medical. So there you go. So no, I can't forgive her. Like she's going through. I hope you know what. I just can't feel compassion for her. I'm sorry because of what she did to me when I was a kid. That was horrible. And there's a lot more that she did than I've actually mentioned on here. So no. So yes, I am Mrs. Magpie. Look me up on CPSO. Yeah. CPSO. Yes, I thought you knew that. Yes, I am. Yep. CPSO. CPS. Just search it on the website. CPSO Victoria Ann Young, ANNE YOUNG. Yep. Yes, I am a doctor. I have been since 2005, but like I'm also like bipolar in that, right? So kind of limitations to what I can practice. But yes, I am. I thought everybody knew that here. I don't know. Yeah. Um. But uh, my best friend did it, and my best friend, WW2 vet, Gordy Rook, he put me through school because in high school I used to skip school and go visit the local taverns, right? So yeah, he had faith in me, and yeah, he put me through med school. Like I went to Newfoundland. If you actually look me up on College of Physicians and Surgeons, I did graduate from Newfoundland in 2005. Yep. Oh, he put me through that, and I told my mom and my dad that, and they said, "What? You're not smart enough for that." I said, "Well, here's the proof." So yes, it's just a something I had. Yeah, it's an interesting process, Mrs. Magpie. I don't know what it's like in the where you are in England, but when I went, okay, I graduated 2005. That was quite some time after Jerry died. I I wouldn't call it Mrs. Magpie highly intelligent. I would just call it as as an interest. Like if you have interest in something, you'll excel at it. I mean, like it's better than having parents put you through school, uh, and they tell you what they want you to be. I would just think that you would just be good at what you're interested in, and I think that's probably 100%. Well, 100% of it all. Like I showed an interest in medicine for a long time, so not that intelligence has anything to do with it. I just think the interest makes you strive more. Um, like you can want so many things, but you'll never. If somebody else wants you to be something, you'll never do it because you're busy pleasing everybody else. I just had an interest in science and that. Yeah, so I don't think intelligence has anything to do with it as much as it does the uh, what you want to be. So not really, Mrs. Magpie, because I already knew I could achieve it. Um, I know my dad would have wanted to. What he said he wanted me to be a lawyer. Well, I wasn't interested in being a lawyer. I was more interested in medical studies and that, right? And you know, I was just so interested that I guess I done well. But yeah, I am on CPSO if you want to look me up. Like I went to study in University of Newfoundland and as well as Queen's University. So yep, my name is there. I'll just type it in the chat, but no, it's not. Smarts have not has nothing to do with it. I just think it's you have to be interested in something to excel at it. You know, and just search that. CPSO is a College of Physicians and Surgeons. Every doctor has to go there to graduate. You search that on the web, you find me. And yeah, not once. I just had an interest in it, and I just put myself into it. Brains has nothing to do with it. But it's something that my father wouldn't pay for because he wanted me to be a lawyer. Well, I didn't had no interest in being a lawyer. I have no idea how that works. I was just more interested in science. And I did have that because I used to take care of injured animals and that all the time. You know, tried to fix them or this and that and help them out. So, you know, but I am there, yeah. Just go to the CPS, College of Physicians and Surgeons Ontario website and type my name in, Victoria Ann, ANNE, and you'll see me. I actually withdrew from that in 2005 because what CPSO does, College of Physicians and Surgeons, it's just a protocol for doctors if people, have to do this and do that, and if they try to sue and that, it's just a gateway out of things and how to handle certain situations and that. But yeah, I'm definitely there. Yeah, so no, that's not important. I just, it's fucking crazy how um your parents when you're so young they can't support you in anything that you want to be. But they try to say, well, this is what I want you to be. A lawyer. Holy fuck. Like what am I gonna do in court? Knowing me, I'd say, well, hey, you fucking cocksucker, you're fucking guilty. Get the fuck out of here. Like, 'cause that's what I do. So, I don't know what's. No, this is Magpie. Okay. Okay, it has out. Like, even to this day, um, like, yeah, there's a website for CPSO on, so you will find me there. You can actually type in College of Physicians and Surgeons. That's the short form. You'll see me there. That's all right, but you know. And oh wow, what's friggin' my dad tends to be the smartest of all. Like he went down and he ate something a couple of years ago in the States, and he got diarrhea later, and you know what he said? I just ate at that place. That's what causes it. And I said, no, Dad, that's not possible. It's a bug you have, or because your food digests in a minimal of 4 days. Like, I mean, you just don't eat food and it processes through your fucking whole digestive system there. You know, that's how dumb he is. And and he claims to be an know-it-all. Well, sorry, Dad, no. Your problem is that you ate something bad at least a few days before, but you don't go to a fast food outlet, eat it, and then 20 minutes later shit it out. It's biologically impossible. Oh, I don't know. And then when my mom was in the fucking hospital in May, I said, Dad, I said, listen, um, it's an electrolyte, like her sodium is an electrolyte. Well, I don't know that. I said, yeah, you're right, you don't fucking know it. Sodium is electrolyte. It took her since 2014, since she had cancer, to bring it down now. She's in the hospital because you called her fat and she was trying to please you. I said, you know what? The electrolytes will take as much time to build back up. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Well, you don't know, you fucking cocksucker. Just what? It You eat a hot dog and 10 minutes later it comes out and you're fucking shitting diarrhea? What the fuck, you uneducated goof? No. Look, I wish he ate a poison hot dog. I really would. And put the proper mineral everything in it, and then he would die. That's how uneducated he is. And my mom thinks he's so smart. Because, oh, he's a man and he's smarter. So, yeah, well, I'm sorry. Like, if you have a reaction to diarrhea, like, it takes a few days for the food to pass through your digestive system. You just don't go to Harvey's and then 10 minutes later say, well, I just shit that out. It's not biologically possible. Jesus, Dad, you are so fucking dumb. And then he said, one time he got really, 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 really sick. And he said, well, I had the flu shot. So I said, Dad, listen, the flu shot, the one that is actually regulated and condoned, it protects you against two, influenza 1, influenza 2. That does not include the common cold, the shits, and everything else. I said, are you that dumb? Because there's no cure for the common cold, and there never will be, because the virus is always mutating. I told him that. Oh, well, Dad, I thought you knew everything, you fucking cocksucker. So, yeah. No. Oh, I had the flu shot, but I feel shitty. Well, yeah. Influenza 1, influenza 2. That's all it protects you from. And the only reason why you're giving the flu shot through influenza 1 and influenza 2 is because the hospitals don't want to take up space. But in his mind, oh, the common flu. I said, Dad, all right, you're right, dude. Yep, you can get sick as you can, depending on the mutation of the virus. Let me say, well, Dad says, I don't know. Well, you don't. Because, I try to explain to him, no matter what you do, there's no cure for the common cold. And I explained this to him. I said, Dad, the reason why they haven't found a cure for the common cold, it's because it mutates and it's in a constant stage of getting better. All right? So, if you're laying in bed and you fart and you shit yourself, it's not influenza 1 or influenza 2. It is the common flu, which nobody has deciphered yet. That's why you're shitting yourself. Do you understand? Oh, yeah, flu shot. Yeah, well, fuck that shit. No, it's like talking to a fucking brick wall. Everybody gets sick and they say they have a flu shot, but they don't realize what it's actually the flu shot is guarding against, which is influenza. Usually influenza 1, but and you can survive that now. You couldn't back then, but yeah. So you go telling that to ordinary people who said, "Oh, I had a flu shot," and they get the flu. Well, there's 15 different variants of the flu. Duh. Wow. Well, gee, Dad. Well, don't get the flu shot, and maybe you'll die of one of the common influenzas or SARS or COVID. Just shit yourself to death, dude. Because I was tired of explaining to somebody that told me as a kid I was so stupid I couldn't do anything. So I tried to explain it as stupidly as I could. Even COVID is, I don't know, it's a fact of life now because it's part of the SARS compound. So, and SARS has been around, well, for a few years. Like, it's just, it's just different outbreaks, just different, variations of it. But yes, everything you get, I think, has been around for years, but it's just been dormant and nobody's actually caught it. Like, if you've been vaccinated, if you get a vaccination from COVID, fine, you need your boosters. While the boosters is about 30% of the shot that you originally got. It's injecting the virus back into you so you can build an immunity to it. And my mom freaked out about that. Even after she was fully vaccinated, she says, "Do you want me to die?" I said, "Mom, you're not going to die. You're vaccinated. Okay? So stop the drama. You're vaccinated. You've had your boosters. Boosters are at least 30% of the same vaccine you had. So you'll be just fine. And I said to her, I said, besides, Mom, you got too much money to spend on my brother and sisters. You'll be fine. Oh no, you won't die. Trust me. God, like talk about like a family that said I could never do nothing with my life. And then, but the funniest one was, yeah, my dad ate at a fast food drive through in the States and got shits 10 minutes later and says, well, that was caused by that, without realizing the whole fucking process of the system, the intestinal system, especially because, your intestines are constantly moving. Why do you think your stomach growls? Oh, God, eh? Kind of weird, eh? But, well, that's the kind of folks I got. Like, total uneducated folks who said I was just as dumb as them, and you know, wow. And even after I tell them multiple times about the vaccines and what they're used for, I got the flu shot. I got the flu shot. Why do I have the flu? Well, it's influenza 1 or influenza 2, but that does not stop the common shits in that because any common virus mutates, and that's why there's no cure for it. Like, yeah, common cold, there's no cure for it because it's just constantly mutating by, every 5 minutes. But yeah, nope, they know everything. Mm, wow, eh? Like, and according to my dad, I'm still stupid. So, yep, okay, Dad. Like, he doesn't even understand what an electrolyte deficiency is. And so, the reason, like, only in Canada, only a family doctor can take away a driver's license. But, like, as far as I know, there's no other official body that can actually do that. But it hasn't been taken away yet because, because of her electrolytes were so damn fucking low, and they wanted to get her out of the hospital quickly. They fed her intravenously, and she's still working on it. And she's worried about. She says, "Oh, like for years she was just concerned about her blood readings on diabetes, right? Like normal is between 4.9 and 6.5 for on if you're a diabetic, and she was just trying to perfect it to be under that level without actually realizing you can actually, it's fine if your diabetes goes up like to 12 or even 13 or 14. And no, there's not necessarily any danger of kidney failure or anything. Nope, she was trying to perfect it between 4.9 and 6.5. And that's why she starved herself. And, you know, so I phoned the doctors at the hospital and I said, well, this is the way it is. She doesn't understand that it's okay for a blood reading to go even above 9.8 to maybe even about 13. But my mom took everything to extreme. Oh, you want me to die of kidney failure and that? You know, but then it took the nurses at the hospital in May when she was in to say it's okay for your blood readings to go up. It's just if they reach a certain level. If it's too low, like under 2.5, you can go into a diabetic coma. But yeah, no, she was just trying to perfection too much, and it ended up with her with the sodium deficiency. And you know what? It's for years of trying to perfect her blood readings, it just left her in a state where her electrolytes were low, her sodium deficiencies were low. She had to go to the hospital. I tried to tell her that multiple times, but no, she wouldn't listen. So she wasn't eating right. And then it came to the point where I said, "Well, Mom, the nurses at the hospital told you this is what's going on. So you either need to eat more, or your sodium deficiency is going to go lower, 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 where nobody can help you." And then she was worrying about her weight. Well, you're worried about your weight because Dad always called you a fat pig. So stop aiming for perfection, because oh my God, you'll be just fine. So yeah, she's a hypochondriac too, and it just came to the. I don't know what she's doing now. She says, well, when I left the hospital, my sodium deficiencies were normal. Yes, they were normal, but they were also used by subcutaneous fluids, and they needed to get you out of the hospital. I said, so it's up to you, Mom. You're worried about weight. You weigh yourself every day. So you know what? Like it just came. I just told her. I said, well, Mom, if you don't help yourself, I can't take care of you anymore. I'm sick of it, because I don't think it's the early signs of Lewy body dementia, but you've just been starving yourself. Good night, Mrs. Magpie. So yeah, it's no, she's slow, because the sodium deficiency could take up to 12 months to get back to normal. So but yeah, night. Long process, and it's a long thing to explain, but it's nuts how people go to extremes with everything. Good night. I have to go to bed.